Nithyanandam. We welcome all the viewers and we welcome all the viewers, and we welcome all the participants, and we welcome all the yogas, where 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 we welcome all the yogas. Invoke His presence with the Sadgurundana and begin with the Sadgurundana. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, bring your hands together, close your eyes, center, bring your hands together, close your eyes, let's chant the Sadgurundana. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Level-2 Paramashivam Kenalatitam Gaganasudisham Tattvamasya KAILASA Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadesakshibhutalam Sarvadesitam Shrivalarahitam Sadgurunam Namami Sadgurunam Namami. Now let's chant the Shivamoola mantra. Let's chant the Om Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Shivaya Namaha. Be chanting it 11 times. You can all chant it in chanting it 11 times. You can all chant it in chanting it 11 times. Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. Let's now perform the Vachmana, the ritualistic cleansing. The ritualistic cleansing. Now place your hands in the Udbhava Mudra. Place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, which is bending the index finger to the center of the palm. Pour a spoon of water with your palm. Pour a spoon of water. Drink it at the end of each of the three mudras. Drink it at the end of each of the three mudras. Atmadattam Shodayami Sudha. Atpurnadam Shodayami Sudha. Vidyadattam Shodayami Sudha. Vidyadattam Shodayami Sudha. Shivadattam Shodayami Sudha. Now wash your hands with water. Now wash your hands with water. Now wash your hands now with the base of the right hand thumb. Wipe above the upper lip and the lower lip twice. Above the Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Touch now with the index finger and thumb, with the left nostril, with the and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, left ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, left ear, wash your hands with the right water, wash your hands with the right water. Now with the little finger and thumb, now touch with the right chest, now touch navel, the right chest tips together, touch above the fingertips together, above the head, the right shoulder, above the head, the right shoulder. Wash your hands with the right water. Wash your hands with the right water. Let's enter the Sankalpa. Now, the conscious resolution, where we declare the reality we want to manifest through this reality yoga. Place your right palm on your left palm. Place both your palms on your right thigh. Place both your palms on your right thigh. Close your eyes and visualize that reality. Close your eyes and visualize that reality. Close your eyes and visualize that reality. Let's chant the Sankalpa. Visualize that reality. Namo Partha Samasta Durjakshetara Samasta Bhagavad Nithyananda Paramashivam Nithyananda Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam Adya Purvokdayam Adya Asyam Shubhaditau Uranam Shubhaditau Uranam Paramashiva Vishkaranatam Paramashivanandya Yogavyasam Karishye. Now wash your hands with water. Now wash your hands with water. Now let's enter the sequence let's with a quick sequence recap of the 12 components. The first component is the asana. The asanas as we know, 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 asanas as we know, asanas as we know, other the asana, the asana others as we know, 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 the asana other way 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 no 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 other way
Sit as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We would like to complete with all the participants for this complete with all the participants. If you are able to hear us and see us clearly now, please post a message on post or other social media wherever you're watching. Post or other social media. Now with that, let's continue with the 12 components. Now with that, let's continue with the 12 components. We started with the first component, the asana. We started where the asanas as we performing these last 21 days are the various last 21 days are the various last 21 these body postures allow our kundalini body awakens, aligning our spine body awakens, aligning our spine. Also, I like to tell all the participants who have any physical ailments, any terminal diseases, pregnancy, terminal disease, or any major injury like fracture or sprains, do not perform any of these difficult asanas that is difficult form asanas where we perform asanas, doing inverted asanas or balancing asanas, inverted asanas or balancing asanas, inverted asanas or balancing asanas. With that, let's move to the next component. With that, let's move to the next component. With that, let's move to the next component. With that, let's move to the next pranayama. The pranayamas are the various breathing techniques. The pranayamas are the various and for different sets of asanas, and for different sets of asanas, and for different sets of asanas. These past 21 days. So in that same way we'll be performing. In that way also, in that way also, I request all the participants to do the pranayamas as much as possible, because do the pranayamas as much as possible, because one of the main important benefits of this whole yoga sequence. Next is the visualization. The visualization visualize the various visualizations visualize the various spiritual products and items are, and make sure items hold the eye context. Make sure items hold the eye context, keeping in the right space, because whatever you visualize now directly gets appeared by memory. With that, let's move to the next component. The bandhas. The bandhas help push the kundalini little by little up to the crown center as it is contracting the perineal muscles, the stomach and the chin. Slowly and steadily push the slowly and steadily push the slowly. The next component is the next component. Karanas are the various dance karanas that were performed by Paramashiva himself. That were performed by Paramashiva himself. In that same way, when we perform that same way karanas, we also experience karanas. We also experience karanas. The next component is the japa. The japas are the various the japas mahavakyas japa. The japas mahavakyas given to us by Swamiji. As we chant those as japas, we keep ourselves high state of consciousness and high state of keep ourselves and high state of. Let's move to the next component, the aushadha. Let's move to the aushadha is important. Aushadha is part of the yoga. Important aushadha helps to activate the energetic centers, to apply the bhasma, the sacred ash on the 16 places, bhasma, the sacred ash on the 3rd eye, and turmeric on the 2nd eye. Next component is the weightlifting. The weights can be used to intensify weights, holds can be used to intensify weights, holds. So use weights as you like weights as asana which you like or masters. Let's move to the next component, the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas, authenticate each of these asana, declaring to all that each asana that we perform has been given to us by Paramashiva from the Vedas. Given to us by Paramashiva from the Vedas. The next component is the mudra. The next component is the mudras are the various switches. Mudras are the various hand gestures and body gestures. Various hand gestures and body to activate a certain energy center. To activate a certain energy center. The next component is the next mandala. The mandala is the mandala. The mandala signs that has been done. The signs that has been geometry done. These Vedic geometrical figures have been created by Paramashiva himself. Created by Paramashiva himself. Created by energy similar to the geometry. Energy in this Vidya Vinyasa Ramavi. Energy having Vidya Vinyasa Ramavi embossed behind the Acharyas. Just by gazing at that Sri Yantra, just by gazing at that Sri Yantra. The final component is the Abharana. The final component is the Abharana. Using the Rudraksha, which is a very powerful Rudraksha, which is a very powerful Rudraksha. Just by wearing the Rudraksha, 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 just by wearing the
Let you all connect all your three eyes. Let you all connect all your three eyes. Let you all suck Paramashiva.
Now let's enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now let's enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now hands on the first asana, on the thighs. Hands on the first asana, on the thighs. Visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asana. Perform the Samana as you inhale. Following asana. Hold the breath. Visualize inhale. Intense fire. Hold the breath. Going up your spine. Intense fire. Then exhale up your spine. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha for this asana. Perform the Japa Soham for the following asana. Soham for the following Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now sit bring the hands together and raise your hands above the head together. Visualize. Raise your hands above the KAILASA. Raise your hands above the KAILASA. Raise your hands above the KAILASA.
Bhagavan Mahadeva Parvatavana Mangalam Mahadeva Parvatavana.
Next asana is Paramachivoham. Next asana is Paramachivoham. Bring the soles of the feet together. Bring the soles of the feet together. Then slowly lower the body as you interlace the fingers. Lower the body as you interlace. Place the forehead on body as you interlace. Swamiji gaze at the nostril. Perform Mahamudra. Swamiji gaze at the nostril. Perform Mahamudra. Swamiji gaze at the
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पकतले विधियानो में जाचे धोइबु करिया विधियानर सोमाम कहावु करिया विधियानर सोमाम.
The next asana is Bhavasana. Now raise up. The next asana same position. Now raise up. The next asana same position. Now raise up. Keeping the soles and feet together. Keeping the soles. Slowly bring the hands forward. Keeping the shins hands forward. And keeping the forearms by the shins and the palms. Keeping the forearms by the shins. Visualize the snake by the shins. Gaze at the nose. Snake and perform the Mahamudra. Gaze at the nose. Snake and perform the Mahamudra. Gaze at the nose. Snake and perform the
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पकतले विधियाहु ठानो इष्टपछे तो कतले विधियाहु दक्षिण कर तो वाम कहावु विधियाहु.
Next is KAILASA. Next is KAILASA. Next is raise your feet up and straight. Cross the legs. Feet up and straight. Lies forward and perform up and straight. Lies forward and perform up and straight. Lies forward and perform.
अथान्यतासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरासनं तस्मात् वायुसहितं भवेन्नराध्यासनेन च.
The next asana is Yasana. The next asana is Yasana. Ankles and hold opposites elbows. Rotate the hands in one direction and hold the other. Rotate the hands in one direction and hold the other. Rotate the hands in one direction and hold the other.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली कोज दक्षिचरण को बारहलौताहिली कोज दक्षिचरण बारहलौताहिली.
Next asana is Gajasana. Now come to a plank. Asana is Gajasana. Now come to a plank. Asana is Gajasana. Scooping the body. Repeatedly scooping the body again and again. Repeatedly scooping the body again and again. Exercise in elephant and perform exercise Yana Bandha and perform.
नित्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयां पादाग्रे निधाय निधालम्बी भूयां मानीय निधाय निधालनाचिका मानीय निधाय निधालनाचिका मानीय.
Now alternate raising one Vrikshasana. Now alternate raising. Visualize the back. Now continue to perform. Visualize the back. Now continue to perform. Visualize the back. Now continue to perform. Visualize the back.
एकैकं पादमा कुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् ईशासनं 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 पादमा कुञ्च गजासनं. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now standing on the tip of your big toes. Now standing on the tip, bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the bring the index, middle and ring fingers like Swamiji and perform Dhyana Bandha like Swamiji. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत मुखः तपयिष्यावक्षे 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 तिष्ठेत मुखः तपयिष्यावक्षे.
Now bring the legs Nare Mandi, the half the legs. Now keep your hands in front of your heart center. Now simultaneously rotate the right hand and the right leg inside. Rotate the right hand and the right leg inside. The right hand beginning position is perform on the left. Beginning repeat this 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 perform on the left. Beginning repeat this. Now we move to the next asana, which is Balalingasana. To the next asana, bring which is Balalingasana. To the next asana, interlace the fingers from the inside out. Interlace the fingers from the inside out. Raise the right knee to the chest. Raise the right knee with the interlaced fingers. Holding the right knee with the interlaced fingers. Visualizing holding a baby balance. Perform the Mahamudra. Holding a baby balance. Perform the Mahamudra. Holding a baby balance.
Ekam janurati alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Padapirana. Next asana, pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold it like both the fingers interlaced and hold it like Swamiji and hold it gaze like Swamiji, third eye, gaze for Swamiji, third eye, gaze for Swamiji, third eye.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले पादभ्यां वेष्टयित्तैकस्मिन्
Now place your right leg on the mat and once again raise the leg up and hold the right leg inside the right hand. Hold the right leg backside of the right hand. Simultaneously stretch the left hand. Keep the right leg stretch the left hand. Gaze at the drishti point. Visualize not gaze at the drishti point. Visualize not gaze.
Tanavadam krauncham cha maricim veera bhastanavada rajam trikona maricim veera bhastanavadane trikona maricim veera bhastanavadane trikona maricim veera bhastanavadane.
Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana on the left side. Now once again interlacing the fingers. Now one side out, pull the left leg towards the chest. Inside out leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Visualize holding a baby and perform.
Ekam janurati alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Next asana is Padapirana. Next asana, the left leg towards the perineum, back side, and hold it with both the hands interlaced and hold it like Swamiji. Gaze at the drishti point like Swamiji. Gaze perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयित्तैकस्मिन्
Hold the left leg with the left hand on the inside. Left leg with the left backwards and upwards, stretching the right hand forward, backwards and upwards, stretching the mudra forward, backwards and upwards, Nataraja. Gaze at the drishti point, Nataraja. Gaze at the drishti point, Nataraja. Gaze at the drishti point.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं चर्कोण मरीचिं वीरभद्रकसारणे
Now we move to the next karna. Place the right foot behind the right. Place the right. Simultaneously raise your hand. Place the right. Simultaneously raise your hand. Start swinging the right hand back and forth. Start swinging few times. Place the right hand on the nose few times. Place the right hand on the side few times. Place the right hand on the side few times. Place the right hand on the side few times. Place the right hand on the side. Now we move to the next, which is skeleton dance. Now we move to the next. Shake your body without any pattern. Visualize yourself as without any skeleton. Visualize yourself as see all your laziness and boredom. See all your laziness. Visualize Swami's energy. Visualize Swami's energy. Visualize Swami's energy. Visualize Swami's energy. Visualize Swami's. Relax. Take a moment to catch your breath. Relax as we now move to the next karna. Now move to the next into the half squatted position. Raise your hands above the head, crossing palms. Raise your hands above the head, crossing the hands on the hands, wrists. Turn to the right side, opening the wrists wide. Turn to the right side, opening the wrists wide. Perform this again and again on both sides. 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 Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now we move on the tip of your toes. Raise the hands above the head. Tip of your toes. Keeping the palms parallel to each other. Visualize the palms parallel to each other. Perform the palms parallel to each other. Now start change your japa from Shivoham to japa from Soham to Shivoham to japa from Soham to Shivoham to japa from Soham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासर विभेदकार विभेदकानं ताडासर विभेदकार विप्रिया ताडासर विभेदकार
over your body, over your by the feet and the forehead to the knees. Vishwai Swamiji and perform the mantra. Vishwai Swamiji and perform the mantra.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासर विभेदकाद्राबद्धानं तथा पुर्याद विभेदकाद्राबद्धानं तथा पुर्याद विभेदकाद्राबद्धानं तथा पुर्याद
straight. Visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest, rating him side to side to the chest, rating the side to side to the chest, rating the side to side to the chest.
गजासनमस्तित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणासनमसव्यवां मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणासपति वारं वारं दक्षिणासपति वारं वारं दक्षिणासपति
Keeping the hands by the chest, keeping the hands. Raise the upper body with the strength of the lower. Raise the upper body with the strength of the lower. Raise the hollow of your hand and strength of the lower. Raise the hollow of your hand and strength of the lower. Raise the hollow of your hand. Visualize a cobra in your inner space. Visualize a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिज्यतेनाभिपर्यन्तम् तरां भूमो विनिज्यतेनाभिपर्यन्तम् तरां भूमो विनिज्यतेनाभिपर्यन्तम्
Alternate thinking, one knee, chest, alternation, Swamiji and start performing Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding it and exhaling, which is inhaling, holding it and exhaling, which is inhaling.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वय मापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तौ जानुजातां भवति वारं कर्तौ जानुजातां भवति
Alternating, placing one foot, alternating, placing one, visualize a chariot, placing one, visualize a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा एकैकं
the right leg in front and the left leg back, the right leg, the right knee, and the leg back, the right leg, the back, the left knee straight, raise your hands above the left knee, the palms, raise your hands above the right knee, visualize, Veerabhadra, raise the visualize, perform the Udyanabandha, visualize,
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरमेव च अधरावक्रमथोत्थानं
the right leg forward and the left leg back, place the right leg forward and the left leg the opposite side, as you bend the left knee to the side, the angle, as you bend the hands above the head, keep the palms parallel, facing the head, keep the hips parallel, face forward, and continue to visualize, Veerabhadra, gaze to the third, visualize, Veerabhadra, gaze to the third, visualize, Veerabhadra, gaze to the third.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरमेव च अढनावक्रमथोत्थानं 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 मयूरमेव च.
Now we move to the next asana, Vrikshasana. Now we move to the next asana, Vrikshasana. Right foot now on the left thigh, right foot now and raise the hands together and raise the Karamudra above the head and visualize a tree above the head. Perform the Udyanabandha tree above the head. Perform the Udyanabandha. Vamor Mola Deshe Cha Yam Yam Padam Vidayatu Nate Dikshavat Yam Padam Vidayatu Nate Dikshavat Yam Padam Vidayatu Nate Dikshavat Yam Padam. Now we move to Garudasana. As you place your right leg in front of the Garudasana, as you place your right leg in the left leg straight, keep both the hands and Namaskaram straight, keep both the hands and visualize Lord Garuda, both the hands and visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana ma vakche yadyanam siramburi sarvadoshatvinyam yadyanam siriyam sabali. Now Vrikshasana on the opposite side as you down, the right Vrikshasana on the opposite side as you distant, right left on the opposite side as you distant, right the left together in front of the heart center and raise the hands together in head. Visualize it, raise the hands together in head. Vamo Ramola Deshe Cha Yam Padam Vidaya Nishket Dikshavat Padam Shasam Vidayate Dikshavat Padam Shasam Vidayate. Left leg in front of the right leg and keep the right knee straight, hands together, keep the right center. Visualize Lord Garuda, right center. Garuda Asana Garuda, Garuda Asana Shatiman Mukhyam Fatiyam Asana. Now Fatiyam. Next asana Trikonasana. One foot forward and other foot back. Stretch the hands. If you kept the right foot forward, then keep your right toes pointing front and the right hand is the right front. Keep the left hand pointed towards the sky and gaze pointed towards the sky. Visualize your gaze pointed towards the sky. Visualize your gaze pointed towards the sky.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणीच वीरादृष्टं नटारणे
Now switch the position of the knee. Now switch the left leg this time. Point it forward and the right left leg sideways. Keep the left hand hand by the left side and keep the right hand by the left straight as possible. And raise the right hand towards the sky as you raise the right hand. Visualize the sky as you raise the right hand. Visualize the sky as you
స్థానపాదం క్రౌంచం చ మరీచిం వీరపానపాదరాజం త్రికోణం చ చింతాభృతనకారణేం త్రికోణం చ చింతాభృతనకారణేం త్రికోణం చ చింతాభృతనకారణేం త్రికోణం చ చింతాభృతనకారణేం త్రికోణం. Now we move to Nikutaka Karna. Now we move to Nikutaka squatting position. Now we move to Nikutaka squatting position. Heels together, knees bent. This time place the palms bent. Facing each other apart. And now raise one heel. Now and alternate raising the opposite heel. 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 And alternate raising the opposite. Relax as we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Relax as we move to the next squatting Angushtasana. Relax as we move to the next squatting. Keep the knees together and the palms in Namaskar Mudra in front of the heart. And the palms in Namaskar like Swamiji and start palms in New Kumaka. Swamiji and start palms in New Bhamari Kumaka. Inhale and exhale. Be buzzing. Inhale and exhale. Hold the new japa. Sadashivoham. Hold the new japa. Sadashivoham. Hold the new japa. Sadashivoham. Kabandhasanamityahuru Gorakshasanamev cha Mushtikam Nyayasanamev Prasaditam Mushtikam.
Now you move to Saurasana. Stretch the right. Now you move to Saurasana. Be seated on the right leg. Saurasana. Keep the hands by the side of your body and let the palms be faced forward and let the palm lies Swamiji and let the palm lies Swamiji and let the palm lies Swamiji.
Prasayekam padatalam samstapyatweka padakam padatalam
Vidunanasana as you hold the left leg with the index and middle fingers of the left hand and the right leg with the right hand with the visualize Swami right leg. Continue to perform visualize Swami right leg. Continue to perform visualize Swami right leg. Continue to perform visualize Swami.
Ulbhastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakaram bhastito padamekam prasarya tanyadharayat
Now we move to the next asana, Saurasana, left side. Now stretch the left foot forward, hold the left foot forward, and keep the hand left side. Visualize Swamiji and side. Visualize Swamiji and side. Visualize Swamiji and side.
Prasaryeekam padatalam samstapyatweka padakaryekam padatalam.
Now we move to Vidunanasana, left leg. Now we move to Vidunanasana, right hand, right leg's heel, the right hand, visualize Swamiji and the right hand, perform Namo Bandha, perform Namo Bandha.
Ulbhastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakaram bhastito padamekam prasarya tanyadharayat
Now sit on both the heels once again. Now sit on both the heels once again. Keep the back of your palms on the knees. Keep the back and open the knees apart. Keep the back and open the knees apart. Gaze to the floor. Visualize Swami to the floor. Visualize Swami to the floor.
दोगु फना पानी होए वैसे एडी दोगु दाई भी फना पानी होए वैसे माहिली आय समाहिरा शेमिली वैसे माहिली आय समाहिरा शेमिली वैसे माहिली आय समाहिरा.
Place the knees on the mat and the palms. Place the knees on the visualize the great sage Kapila. Yes to the nose. Great sage Kapila. Yes to the nose. Great sage Kapila. Yes to the nose.
भई भगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोल मिलावे भरहरावे कढ़ोए वैसे एडी मिलावे वनहरावे माहिली एडी दोगु वनहरावे
Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swami to the third eye. Visualize Swami to the third eye. Visualize Swami.
दोगु भगतली संपद करे कोरवारली भूपति धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसा अपनी मुलद्वारी कोरवारली ऐसा अपनी मुलद्वारी कोरवारली ऐसा अपनी मुलद्वारी
Bring the soles of feet together and bring the palms together. Open and bring the palms wide like a lotus. Visualize Lord Surya as you gaze, raise the hands above the head. As you gaze, raise the palms. As you gaze, raise the Dhyana Bandha. Perform the Dhyana Bandha.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक बुढ़ी ठाने गोड़ा जाने आधा पानी रहे आड़े भाने सोड़ा रहे 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 पानी रहे.
Now come to a seated position in Mandukasana. Now come to a seated position. You keep the heels flat and the palms on the heels flat and the palms on the. Visualize a frog. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize a frog. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize a frog. Perform Sajabhubaha for this asana. Perform Sajabhubaha for this asana. Perform Sajabhubaha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च पादतलो चारदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च साधयन्मल्लो चारदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च साधयन्मल्लो चारदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च साधयन्मल्लो चारदेशे
Raise the hands above the head. Cross the hands behind the back and touch opposite. Cross the hands behind the back. Perform visualization of the frog. Gaze of the third visualization of the frog. And also visualization Dhyana Bandha. And also visualization Dhyana Bandha. And also visualization Dhyana Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं पूर्वराभ्यां धृतं शिरः आसन मध्यस्थवदुत्तराभ्यां धृतं नमः मध्यस्थवदुत्तराभ्यां
Keep the hands on the knees and gaze to the nose. As you do this, gaze to the lean forward, stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully, visualizing an exhale. Perform Sajab, visualizing an exhale. Perform Sajab, visualizing an exhale. Perform
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्भेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं क्षणं सव्यगाल्भेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं क्षणं सव्यगाल्भेन
relax and let each other cross the hands on the back. Cross the hands on the back. Now sit on the heels and hold on. Sit opposite big toes. Hold, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose. Start performing the gazing at the nose. Start Salandra Bandha. Start Salandra Bandha.
गुल्भौ जगृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादनस्योगराभ्यक्रमेण समाहितः पादनस्योगराभ्यक्रमेण समाहितः
together with the soles flat on the mat, with the from the inside flat on the knees and with the legs flat on the back and visualize a crow and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे वेश कुक्कड़ ठाने दो वो हाथ प्रथमे वेश आने 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 कुक्कड़ ठाने
Pavasana as you Pani Pavasana as you place the palms flat on the mat, place the palms flat on the mat, bring the knees to the back next to the armpits to the hand and slowly lean onto the hands, raising the feet, lean onto the hands, raising the space, lean onto the hands, raising the space, lean onto the hands.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई
and then keep the knees on the elbows and finding balance on stabilizing your body, slowly stabilize the legs up, slowly stabilize, straighten the knees, slowly straighten the knees, slowly straighten the knees.
शीशि धरती टेकी पकड़ो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा फुगाए टेकी पकड़ो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा फुगाए टेकी पकड़ो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा फुगाए
which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs, exhaling completely, holding the lungs, exhaling completely. Now performing the Paramashivoham. Now performing the right side. Keep your hands on the right side of the Paramashivoham. Keep your hands lean and align, lean elbows to the knees and align. Then leaning onto the hands, stretch the legs. Then leaning onto the hands, stretch the legs and visualize the peacock gazing at the legs and visualize the squatting position. Align your elbows to the squatting position. Align your hands. Stretch the legs to the side. Leaning forward. Visualize legs to the side. Gazing at the forward. Visualize legs to the side. Gazing at the
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दंड नामकं कुर्यान्
come to a plank and come to a plank action. Place one foot between the palms from the outside between. Visualize Lord Bhagavan gaze. Visualize Lord Bhagavan gaze. Visualize
आसन को गुण पीती जाई
now
आसन को गुण पीती जाई आसन को गुण पीती जाई
before that will be performed placing the other foot in between of the palms, the other foot hips forward. Continue to visualize Lord forward, Lord Bhagavan visualize Lord forward.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई आसन को गुण पीती जाई आसन को गुण पीती जाई
Now we move to Uddiyana. In this Nami position, place the forearms on the mat. In this Nami position, place the forearms on the mat. Nami position, place the forearms on the mat. Nami position, place the forearms on the mat.
Punyastho janunihastho chatuspadamavamukhastho
and roll onto one hand, stretching the opposite hand, one hand, stretching the opposite, gazing at the sky as well. Visualize the great, gazing at the sky as well. Visualize the great, gazing at the sky. Sit now with the legs stretched. Sit now with the hands underneath the butt. On the hands underneath the butt. On the hands underneath the butt. Sit down on the mat and stretch the legs forward with your hands and stretch the legs forward. Visualize Lord Hanuman and gaze like Lord Hanuman. Tuck the chin to the chest and Lord Hanuman. Tuck the chin to the chest and Lord Hanuman.
दोबू कर की भय हथेली कोरवार लीमय लेभे कर की आगाने परिदाशे महाने कर विलाशे परिदाशे
Next Paschimottanasana. For each foot, for and on Swami
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन लाट प्रकारेण स्थानधार्यन्ते येन लाट प्रकारेण स्थानधार्यन्ते येन लाट प्रकारेण स्थानधार्यन्ते येन लाट प्रकारेण.
Now as you lower the body, place now as you lower the elbows outside as now as you lower the elbows outside as now as you lower the elbows perform Mahamantrabandha and hold the new japa Mahasadashivo new japa center Mahasadashivo new japa
भवानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोण्यभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि
as you pull your right knee towards the perineum and both the hands wrap the right knee behind wrap side right knee behind then interlace the right knee behind the back then visualize the great sage Marichima then visualize the great sage Marichima
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं मरीचिं वीरभद्रधारणे राजं त्रिकोणं मरीचिं वीरभद्रधारणे राजं
Now lean forward and down, place the forehead on the stretch. Forward and down, place the forehead stretch. Forward and down, placing at the stretch. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamantrabandha. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamantrabandha. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamantrabandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे जाम्राक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेश्च कपिलादये जाम्रताः चित्रेश्च कपिलादये जाम्रताः
On the opposite side, raise up, stretch on the right leg and pull the left leg to the very right leg. Once again, with the left hand, grab the right leg. Once again, with the left hand, grab the right leg. Once again, great sage, reach up the right leg. Once again, great sage, reach up the right leg. Once again, great sage.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं मरीचिं वीरभद्रप्रधारणे त्रिकोणं मरीचिं वीरभद्रप्रधारणे त्रिकोणं मरीचिं वीरभद्रप्रधारणे.
Hold the right leg with both the hands and place the forehead on the right knee. Visualizing Swamiji, gazing at the right leg, gazing at the nose, performing Mahamantrabandha, gazing at the nose, performing Mahamantrabandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे जाम्राक्ष्य सिद्धा सिद्धिश्च कपिलाद्याः जाम्रताः 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 सिद्धिश्च कपिलाद्याः जाम्रताः.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadrasana 2. as you bring the soles of the feet together, and visualize Swamiji in your and visualize the third eye, and hold the new japa, and hold the new japa, continue to perform, continue to perform,
गुल्भौ दर्शनस्यादः सीवत्याः पार्श्वयो दर्शनस्यादः श्वेत्याः पार्श्वयो दर्शनवासनिश्चरं श्वेत्याः पार्श्वयो दर्शनवासनिश्चरं श्वेत्याः पार्श्वयो पूर्वचरपट जोग कख्यो सोजी वाही पूर्वचरपट सोजी यामे वाही राशे अब्दुल आठी यामे राशे 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 राशे अब्दुल
Now we move to the next asana, which is now slowly lean forward and down, slowly lean forward and perineum, slowly holding the feet forward, base the forehead in holding the feet and visualize Dhoni Mandala, the physical visualize Dhoni Mandala, the physical gaze, visualize Dhoni Mandala, the physical gaze, visualize Dhoni Mandala, the
दोवो भक्तली समुद्र करे एडी मेड के ढिंग करे अल्लाह करे राशे लीलाट भक्तरे अल्लाह राशे लीलाट भक्तरे अल्लाह राशे लीलाट भक्तरे
and stretch the hands to the side and pull the legs away from the very side. Place the pull the legs away very nice. Pull the legs away very nice. Pull the legs away very nice.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एडी विधि राशे तली संपूर्ण शोल एडी विधि राशे
pull the feet once again up to the hand. Place the hands underneath the shins and keep the palms facing up. Keep the legs in front of the feet up and the legs in front of the feet up. Neck and visualize Lord Surya and next and visualize Lord Surya and next and visualize Lord
दोवो भक्तली संपूर्ण करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे कुल आठ अंतरो राशे एडी मेधरे कुल आठे राशे एडी मेधरे कुल आठे राशे एडी मेधरे
raise up and fold raise up soles of the feet, open them like a book, soles of the feet, Swami, open them like a book, soles of the feet, Swami, open them like a book, soles of the feet, Swami, open them like a book.
दो बगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगा पे बागी वाहिनी कोर अम्बा धारगी फूफू बागोले कोर अम्बा धारगी फूफू बागोले कोर अम्बा धारगी फूफू बागोले कोर अम्बा धारगी फूफू बागोले
Hands on the knees, then visualize Swamiji, perform Dhyana Bandha and gaze at the third, perform Dhyana Bandha and gaze at the third, perform Dhyana Bandha.
दोवो भक्तली संपूर्ण धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे घोड़ा धारे आगा राशे हारे पसारे घोड़ा परिराशे राशे हारे पसारे घोड़ा परिराशे राशे हारे पसारे घोड़ा परिराशे राशे हारे पसारे
Lift the heels off the mat, pull the soles to the heels off the mat, push the body with the help of the hands off the mat, push the body, then keep the hands on each knee, then keep the hands on. Visualize Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and
गुल्भौ संबीड जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणो दितौ शनैः जान्यो पार्श्वकतो हेणो दितवनीय वासनं पार्श्वकतो हेणो दितवनीय वासनं पार्श्वकतो हेणो दितवनीय वासनं.
Keep one heel by the perineum and raise the other heel by the perineum hands and raise the other heel by the perineum Swamiji and gaze at the other heel by the perineum Swamiji and gaze at the other heel by the perineum Swamiji and gaze at the other heel by the perineum.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधारणासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधारणासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधारणासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधारणासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि
Apanasana, as you place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and keeping the hands by the side of the body, lift the opposite leg by the side of the body, lift the opposite leg by the side of the body, lift the opposite leg by the side of the body.
केवलं पादमे कंच स्कन्धे चारोपे केवलः एकपादेन गगने चारोपे केवलः एकपादेन गगने चारोपे केवलः एकपादेन गगने चारोपे.
Placing the opposite leg, raise the other leg to the chest and hold it to both chest and Swamiji gazes at that and Swamiji gazes at that and Swamiji
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनानासपादमरोधे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनानासपादमरोधे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनानासपादमरोधे.
As you place this raised leg on the respective, as you place this raised leg on the side, raise the other leg forward, Swamiji and gaze at the other leg forward, Swamiji and gaze at
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्रतः एकपादेन गगने तेजारोपि यत्रतः एकपादेन गगने तेजारोपि यत्रतः एकपादेन गगने तेजारोपि यत्रतः एकपादेन गगने तेजारोपि यत्रतः एकपादेन गगने
Keep the hands in place in Parashamudra. Keep the hands in place in Parashamudra. Keep the hands in start of Parashamudra. Receive Kari Kumaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth, which is exhaling through the clenched teeth, which is visualize how and start holding japa Om, how and start holding japa Om, how and start holding japa
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे तथा सप्यपार्श्वे नियोजये यथा तथा सप्यपार्श्वे नियोजये यथा तथा सप्यपार्श्वे नियोजये यथा
keeping the legs in the same position, keeping the legs in the same position, keeping the legs in the same Pranamudra, keeping the legs in the same visualize Rishika Anasuya, yes, Rishika Anasuya, yes, Rishika Anasuya, yes, Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि लावे भारी आड़ा बने 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 घोड़ा संधि लावे भारी
Hands behind the back, interlacing the hands slowly back down and place the hands slowly back down and place the Rishika Anasuya, down and place the Rishika Anasuya,
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि गोदाई राशे गोड़ा वागोड़ा तैयारो आड़वाई राशे गोड़ा तैयारो आड़वाई राशे तैयारो आड़वाई राशे
Return by the chest and relax. Keep both the hands on the respective by the chest, respective by the chest, respective by the chest.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गोल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे एडी माहिलो गोल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे एडी माहिलो गोल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे एडी माहिलो गोल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे
Keeping the hands interlaced on the neck, keeping the hands interlaced on the
हिष्टि जुबाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा जुबाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बाहेरी राशि केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बाहेरी राशि केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बाहेरी राशि केरी
so it lays the left heel on the right thigh, so it lays the left heel on the right leg, so it lays the left heel then with the right hand has the right big toe, then with the right hand has the right big left leg, then the right hand wrap the visualize Matsya, fish avatar, visualize Yasya, fish avatar, visualize Yasya, fish avatar, visualize Yasya, fish avatar.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतो घृतमच्च पीठमेन वामेन संपीड्यमेन धल्परि दक्षिणोनि वामेन संपीड्यमेन धल्परि दक्षिणोनि वामेन संपीड्यमेन धल्परि दक्षिणोनि
Cross the knees and stack the ankles, stack the knees and stack the ankles, stack the knees, interlace the fingers and keeping them on the top, visualize and keeping them on the top.
खम्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणगुल्फता सव्यं गोखं गों खम्येथा गुल्फता सव्यं गोखं गों खम्येथा
keeping the legs in the same position, keeping the legs in the same position, visualize Rishika Anasuya, visualize Rishika Anasuya, visualize Rishika.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने नीचे उठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने नीचे उठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने
behind the back,
ताके ऊपर आने
jungle behind the back, nose on the jungle, visualize Rishika Anasuya, visualize Rishika Anasuya, visualize Rishika Anasuya.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि लाई राशे गोड़ा फ्यूले फतैयालो आड़वाई गोड़ा राशे फतैयालो आड़वाई गोड़ा राशे फतैयालो आड़वाई गोड़ा राशे फतैयालो आड़वाई गोड़ा राशे
Another foot flat, knee by the chest, keep your hands on 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 knee by the chest.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे
Interlace your fingers behind the neck and turn. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and visualize the great fingers behind the neck and visualize the continue to perform Bholabanda. Continue to perform
विष्णु जुवाम भक्तली केरी भूपति विष्णु जुवाम लाली केरी भूपति परिता ही लगावे केरी भूपति परिता ही लगावे केरी भूपति परिता ही लगावे केरी
right knee on the left thigh and keeping the left thigh, left foot flat on the mat, left hold the left big toe and on mudra, lift the right hand, wrap the right leg, and hold the left feet. Wrap the right leg,
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य 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 वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य.
Now we move to the next asana, Matsyendrasana. Now we move to the next stretch your feet and place the right leg and place left thigh, right leg and or if you place the left leg on your right thigh, or if you turn outside of right thigh, or if you turn outside and keep the left hand on the left side and keep the right hand on the mat behind you and keep the right body gaze in the third eye and visualize the right body gaze in the third eye and visualize the right body. Continue to perform the Sikari
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वाधिष्ठति उदरहानं वामपादाधिष्ठति यजारहानं वामपादाधिष्ठति यजारहानं
place the left hand on the right foot. Take the right hand and place it on right ear. Take the right camel and right ear. Take the right camel and right ear. Take the right camel and right ear.
उदरम आसन को गुना झोलो जाए आसन को गुना झोलो जाए आसन को गुना झोलो जाए
Back on the mat,
गुना झोलो जाए
back on the mat, Matsyendrasana and continue to gaze at the and continue to gaze at the
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रं 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 प्रदीप्तिं
Now we move to the next asana, which is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now this time place your right leg on the left. Now this time thigh and bend the left knee turning outside the left and bend the left knee turning outside the left. Right hand on the left knee and then on the hand on the keeping the left hand on the mat behind the your body left hand on the mat behind your body left hand visualize Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वाधिष्ठति यत्तदहानं वामपादाधिष्ठति वामपादाधिष्ठति
Kubasana, which has placed the left hand on the foot, on the left foot, and the left hand on the neck, and the left hand of the left side, and visualize a camel face side, and visualize a camel face side, and visualize a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए 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 आसन
to visualize
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रं 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 प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल.
Now we move to the next asana, Padmasana. Now we move cross your feet and place them on opposite thighs. Now cross your feet, visualizing Paramashiva, gaze in the nose, visualizing Paramashiva, gaze in the nose, visualizing Paramashiva. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyananda. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyananda. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyananda.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा विधं भ्रोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा धत्ते.
Cross your hands and hold on to your feet. Cross your hands and hold as Parvati. Cross your hands and hold as Parvati. Cross your hands and continue to perform the Moola Bandha. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा उरुसं सोप्रयतानहारणो मध्ये तथोत्थानो प्रयानहारणो मध्ये
Now in Utkasanas, you insert your hands between thighs and calves, lifting your body and calves. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka and start
Padmasanam sutam sthapya nanvororantare karo sutam sthapya nanvororantare karo sutam sthapya nanvororantare karo sutam sthapya nanvororantare karo sutam sthapya nanvororantare karo.
Now we move to the next asana. Now raise onto your knees. Now raise onto your knees flat. Now raise with the palms facing backwards. With the palms slowly lean the navel onto the elbows. Slowly lean and push your body forward. Slowly lift the push your body legs off the mat. Push your body legs off the mat. Push your body legs off the mat.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
elbows, slowly lift the legs forward off the mat as you push your bodies forward off the mat as you push your bodies forward.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं.
Now, as you lie down on this now, interlace the hands behind the neck now and spread the legs wide apart now and spread the legs wide apart. Visualize a peacock and visualize a peacock japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
अध्यात्मचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाण हृदयं निधाय वाकरतवयो देहानुदारं वाकरतवयो देहानुदारं वाकरतवयो
side of your chest, bring the feet together. Now with the strength of your back, lift the legs off the mat. Visualize a locust and perform the Moola Bandha. Visualize a locust and perform the Moola Bandha. Visualize a locust and perform the Moola Bandha.
करयुग्म पक्षो भूर्भवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां भूर्भवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां
and bend the knees and bend to the side of the hips and slowly press the feet down slowly press so that they touch the ground. Visualize the camel down the ground. Visualize the camel down the ground. Visualize the camel down.
अध्यात्मचेते पदयुग्मं यस्संपृष्टे निधायापि देते पराभ्यां संपृष्टे निधायापि देते पराभ्यां संपृष्टे निधायापि देते पराभ्यां
simultaneously raise the thighs and upper body, raise the thighs, bending the back body. Visualize the bow and gaze at the eye. Visualize the bow and gaze at the eye. Visualize the bow and gaze at the eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौच पृष्ठे प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौच पृष्ठे प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौच पृष्ठे प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौच पृष्ठे.
On your heels, with the toes flat, be seated. Place the toes flat, hands on your knees. Visualize hands. Swamiji, you're in a space and gaze at the third eye. Swamiji, you're in a space and gaze at the third eye. Swamiji, you're in a space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक मोड़ी
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om into next asana, Bhojyasana. Now place the Bhojyasana. Now place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Forearms on the mat. Then keeping the forehead between the interlaced fingers, raise the forehead between the interlaced fingers. Walk the feet forward and gently as you align and gently over the shoulders. Keep the legs and keep the knees bent. Visualize Swamiji bend. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji bend. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुण्य कलाई जाने दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुण्य कलाई जाने दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुण्य कलाई जाने दो हाथ की
balance the legs slowly. Raise the legs up and straighten the knees into Shirasana. Raise the legs up and straighten the knees. Visualization of Swamiji gaze. Visualization of Swamiji gaze.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः मण्डलं च
And come to a seated position. The legs stretched. Will be performing the Bhastranga Kumbhaka for the following asana. The Bhastranga Pranayama. Where you will be sailing pranayama. Where you will be sailing pranayama. Now keep the hands on the. Now keep the halves of each foot on the. And keep the raise the legs off the mat, straightening the knees and bringing the feet straightening the forehead and visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Bhastranga Kumbhaka. Start performing the
हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का सीधाने
the next asana, Harikasana. Now relax the feet. Cross your hands behind the head. Hold opposite shoulders. Then leaning back. Then raise your legs up into a 45-degree angle and visualize base of the third eye. Visualize base of 45 third eye. Visualize
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य
now stretch the hands now parallel to the ground or keep them by the parallel to the hips. Keep them the elbows on mat. Hips whichever is comfortable for you. Performing that whichever is comfortable. Straighten the legs to a 45-degree angle once again and visualize both ears and the third eye. And visualize both ears and the third eye. And visualize both.
उत्तानशयनं पूर्वपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां पूर्वपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां
together. Now placing your hands together the shins. Now placing your hands on the feet and pull them to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and yes, as the Lord Rudra and yes, perform the bus Lord Rudra and yes, perform the bus Lord Rudra.
भगतले सम्पूर्ण परिहातस्योपक उच्चायी ले सम्पूर्ण परिहातस्योपक उच्चायी ले सम्पूर्ण परिहातस्योपक उच्चायी
bring the knees together. Then lie down on the back and then touch the back of the back and then touch the back of the back. Visualize touch the ears of the nose as you lift the hips off the mat. As you lift the hips off the mat. As you lift the hips off the mat.
द्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शाविन्वोर्ध्वमुखन्तथा
Lower the entire body. Lower the stretch your legs. Keep your hands by the side of the body. Keep your hands by the side of the body. Visualizing Swamiji by the side of the body. Swamiji and pulling your Kundalini. And pulling your Kundalini. Energy to the root center to the crown. Energy to the root center to the crown. Energy to Shivasana. Unclench from all muscles. Unclench thoughts. All muscles and unclench thoughts, senses, and just intensely chant the Mahavakya inside. Chant the Mahavakya inside. Nithyananda Mahavakya inside. Nithyananda Mahavakya inside. Nithyananda Mahavakya inside.
उत्तानं शववद् उत्तानं शववद् उत्तानं शववद् शवासनं श्रान्तिहरवासनं नवेष्टिहन्तिकारणं 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 नवेष्टिहन्तिकारणं
Now, slowly bring awareness to your body. Bring awareness to your body. Bring awareness to your body. Bring awareness to your senses and all the muscles to your senses, feet and all the muscles to your senses. Start wiggling all the muscles. Your fingers and toes. Your then fingers and the knees. Bring them to the chest. Wrap them to the feet. Rock from side to side. Rock slowly come up to a seated position. Come up to a seated. You beautifully completed the first 108 asanas of first Vidya Vinyasa. Let's now start with the next asana. And with this, before we continue, announcement for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. For you, the yoga sequence, the yoga session has been completed. You can finish with the Purna Mantra and the next Acharya with the Purna Mantra. With that being said, let's now move with that Yathashastas. Let's now as be seated in a comfortable position. Keep your hands in Vishnu Mudra. Keep your hands in Swamiji Mudra. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka. Start performing all the japa. Om Nithyananda all the japa. Remember to perform Yasvanda. Remember to perform Yasvanda. Remember to perform
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yathasvaryam yathachamihi yathasvaryam yathachamihi
now we have the next asana, Samasana. Now we have the next asana, Samasana. Now we have come to a cross-leg position. 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 Now we have keep your hands in Bindi Mudra. Continue to visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso jadhanabhu suprasavalabhaya abhyaso jadhanabhu
now place the right leg on the left thigh. Keep the left leg by the perineum. Keep the left leg visualize Swamiji. Keep the left leg visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
Nivedya sevinim sukshvam dakshinetara gulchadaha vavam yamyena gulchenetara kasaraha vave yamyena gulchenetara kasaraha vave.
Next asana is Siddha. Place your palms and visualizing Swamiji gaze at the third eye. Visualizing Swamiji be seated in the third position. 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 Swamiji be seated in the third position.
Sthanu samya videndriyo jaladrisha pasyan bhruvorantaram jitariyo jaladrisha pasyan bhruvorantaram jitariyo
gaze at the third eye. Gaze in the same position. Perform the Mahamantra Bandha. Visualize Mahamantra Bandha. Visualize Mahamantra
वामपादके इडी जानो सीवनि मधिता सकोठानी जानो सीवनि मधिता सकोठानी जानो सीवनि मधिता सकोठानी
keeping the fingers in Bindu Mudra, keeping the fingers in visualize Lord Mudra, and gaze at the third eye, continue to respect, gaze at the third eye, continue to respect, gaze at the third eye, continue.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगतीय शरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगतीय शरण परिदक्षिण राखे
संत दिव्य
शरण परिदक्षिण राखे
संत दिव्य
शरण परिदक्षिण राखे
संत दिव्य
शरण परिदक्षिण राखे
संत दिव्य. Being seated in the same position, start visualizing position, space of tranquility, gaze at the nose, tranquility, continue to gaze at the Muladanda, continue to gaze at the Muladanda, continue to gaze at the Muladanda.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट आसन की गुण मन की चन
Now cup the palms,
आसन की गुण मन की
now cup the palms, be seated, now cup the palms, Swamiji seated in space, visualize Swamiji seated in space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन ध्यासन मुदीरित वाचार्य भूपाद ध्यासन मुदीरित वाचारात ध्यासन मुदीरित वाचारात ध्यासन मुदीरित वाचारात ध्यासन मुदीरित वाचारात ध्यासन मुदीरित वाचारात.
Now we move to the next asana, Bandha Yoni asana. Now we move to the next asana, same seated position. Now we move to the next asana, same seated position. Perform the Shanmukhi Mahamudra. Perform the closing the ears with the thumb, the eyes, closing the ears with the thumb, index, the eyes, the nose, index, the eyes, the nose, index, mouth, the little finger, nose, index, mouth, the little finger, nose, index, mouth, the little finger, nose.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने मध्ये महादेव अमरोन्यासने मध्ये
Now be seated in the same posture. Now be seated in the same posture. Visualize the space of the bravery. Visualize the courage to perform the bravery. Visualize the courage to perform the bravery. Visualize the courage.
एकं पादमधैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि एकं पाः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुणि यासनः वीर्यं तथा चोरुणि यासनः
Valmikasana. Now be seated in the same position. Switching the gaze to the third eye and chin. Switching the gaze to the third eye and chin. Continue to keep your hands in Hindu Mudra. Continue to keep your hands in Hindu Mudra.
दावा पगगी पगथली पुनि एडी है दावा पगगी पगथली पुनि एडी है दावा पगगी पगथली.
Now start visualizing the Yoni Mandala. Now start visualizing which is the physical representation of physical gaze of the nose and keep the palms on the knees and releasing the fingers from the Bindu Mudra and releasing the fingers from the Bindu Mudra and releasing the fingers from the Bindu Mudra.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर पाद 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 की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now we move to the next asana, Yoni asana. Now we move. Now switch the gaze to the third eye. Now we move. Now switch the gaze, visualize third eye. Now Yoni Mandala. Switch the gaze, visualize space. Now Yoni Mandala. Switch the gaze, visualize.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेन
Now we move to the asana. Now bring the soles of your hands together. Now bring the soles of your hands together. Now bring the soles of your hands together. Hold the feet with each hand. Hold the feet with visualizing Lord Veerabhadra, gaze at the nose, 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 visualizing Lord Veerabhadra, gaze at the nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपे सव्य गुल्फन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपे गुल्फं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वयोः क्षिपे
Asana is Ahorasana. Now keeping the Ahorasana together. Now keeping the Ahorasana together. Now keeping the Ahorasana. Place your left hand on the left knee. Place the right hand on cover the mouth. Place the left start cover the Abhyantara of the left start which is Abhyantara pulling through the left nostrils. Holding the inhaling through the left nostril, right nostril, holding the breath and exhaling right nostril, holding the breath, visualize an Ghori, fierce form, Ghori, gaze at the third eye and start performing gaze at the third eye, which is rolling the tongue, catching the back, which is rolling the tongue.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जोजी वाही विधि जो
Now bring his elbows to the ankles, bring his elbows, keeping the palms together, keeping the palms together, keeping the palms together. Visualize an elephant drinking water. Visualize an elephant drinking Udyana Bandha. Visualize an elephant drinking Udyana Bandha. Visualize an elephant.
वाली पाप आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहली में जाने विधि जैसे जैसे याहली में जाने विधि जैसे जैसे याहली में जाने
Raise up and insert the raise up and insert the interlace the fingers, raising the fingers, visualize Swamiji and place of the nose. Start performing the Zechak Kumbhaka and continue Zechak Kumbhaka Mulabandha and continue Zechak Kumbhaka Mulabandha and continue
ततोर धूम्रे तजेत बाजुम मृदुनिश्वास संयुतरे तजेत बाजुम मृदुनिश्वास संयुतरे तजेत बाजुम
Now place your feet on the mat now with the soles feet on the mat, the soles together, place the fingers underneath the soles together, pull them to the chest, visualizing the pull them and gazing, visualizing the pull them and gazing.
पूर्व विधि पका का अंगूठा कंठ को बुराशे 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 का अंगूठा कंठ को. Now we move to the next asana, Udarasana. Now we move to the next asana, Udarasana. Inserting the hands under Udarasana. Insert the hands, pull the legs once again to the chest. Pull the legs visualize again to the chest. Healing your body. Visualize again to the chest. Healing your body. Visualize. दोवो पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने 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 ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने. Now we move to the next asana, Bhishiktasana. As you raise the feet, Bhishiktasana. As you raise the feet, visualize exhaling waist. As you visualize, continue to perform the Mula Bandha. You visualize, continue to perform the Mula Bandha. दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे, 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 दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे. Interlace your hands behind the head. Visualize behind the cobra. Visualize behind the cobra. Visualize behind the शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनं ततः परं विपासो विज्ञेयं भुजासनं होच्यते विपासनं परं भुजासनं होच्यते विपासनं परं भुजासनं होच्यते विपासनं. Now keeping the legs still on the now keeping the legs still, interlace the fingers under keeping over back, interlace the fingers as beautiful goddess over gaze, interlace the fingers as beautiful goddess. दोवो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे हाने नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे हाने नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे हाने नीच आने. Now we move to the next asana, Sankatasana. Now we move to the sit on the left heel and cross the right leg over the left heel, keeping the left cross the right leg over the left heel, keeping the right foot heel by the left hip. Then keep right hands on opposite knees and visualize and right hands on opposite. Start performing the Jai Kumbhaka. Start performing inhaling and exhaling deeply, inhaling and exhaling deeply, inhaling and exhaling deeply, inhaling. दो हाथ पकड़ नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ढाने नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ढाने नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ढाने. Slide the left heel from under the perineum to the left heel. Visualize how the left heel. Visualize keeping the fingers placed on the visualize keeping the fingers placed on the visualize keeping the fingers. Amragi nagar panchadam prishilda kalyamni 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 Amragi nagar panchadam prishilda kalyamni. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the right leg on the right knee. Place the right leg turn outside. Turn to the left side. Right hand on the left side. Thigh on the left hand. Thigh in the back. Left hand. Thigh. Swami Senior. Yes. Swami Senior. Yes. वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीम च आने ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीम च आने ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीम च आने ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीम
slowly placing your head on the mat. Slowly placing your head on the mat. Swamiji, Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे जोजी वामजंग परिराखे जोजी वामजंग परिराखे
Visualize Swamiji and perform Bhagavan. Visualize Swamiji and perform Bhagavan. Visualize Swamiji.
गुरुमूले इधर पाद से कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुरुमूले इधर पाद से कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुरुमूले इधर पाद से कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश
Sankata this time he's sitting on the right. At this time he's sitting and crossing the right leg to the left leg, placing the left foot on the right leg, placing the left foot keep the hands on opposite, placing the left leg foot keep the hands on opposite, placing the left leg foot keep the hands on opposite, placing the left leg foot keep the hands
वामपादं चितेर मूलं संयस्तधरणीतले पादतलेन याम्येन वेष्टरेद्वामे पादकमेन याम्येन वेष्टरेद्वामे पादकमेन याम्येन
next asana Dhenukasana. As you slide the right heel from the right perineum to the left from the right perineum, place the fingers and keep them on the top perineum. Visualize the cow and gaze. And the third eye and gaze. Pulling the stomach out and gaze. Pulling the stomach out and gaze. Pulling the stomach out and gaze.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं प्रकीलितकल्यम्नी अनुषागिनगर पंचडं प्रकीलितकल्यम्नी अनुषागिनगर पंचडं प्रकीलितकल्यम्नी
Left leg on the right thigh and the right left leg on the right thigh. The right left turn to the right side. Keep the left hand on the right side. And from behind the back, place the right hand from behind the back, place the right hand from behind the back, Swamiji, place the back.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने
Now we move to Machandrasana to twist the body. To hold with the body. Toes of the hold slowly. Lower the body down. Hold the forehead. Lower the body down. Visualize forehead. Lower the body down. Visualize
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी आने 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 ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी.
Now we move to the next asana, Guru Asana. Now we move fingers and place them on the right knee. Now we visualize Swamiji and perform Amandra. 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 Visualize Swamiji and perform Amandra.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and man.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch, and we would like to complete for the audio problem that you just faced. And I hope the audio and video is clear now. And with this, we'll be now moving to the next asana, Pashasana. Now bring the knees together with the soles flat and wrapping the knees, holding on to opposite knees. Squeeze your body and be seated. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Start performing Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
प्रथम जी मनाचरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
The next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now, hold on to opposite wrists and rest the chin between the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform Kechari Mudra.
दो वो पगदली भूपरि धरे कोर माहिली ऐसे करे कोर मिलाजी उकड़ बैसे जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Kurakatasana. Now keep your hands underneath the thighs and crossing the hands, hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Kechari Mudra.
दो वो पगदली भूपरि धरे कोर माहिली ऐसे करे कोर मिलाजी उकड़ बैसे जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. As you be seated, cross the right leg over the left in the same position. Start visualizing this great sage Sumati shown on the screen and continue to perform the Kechari Mudra.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
With this, we move on to Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Now engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
रेच पूरा कई.
Next up is Aram. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi and spread your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shin in front and keep your feet extended.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Head. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तान शयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of your body to the hand which is holding onto your foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तान शयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान शयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana. Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward and hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनेकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितैकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Laying on your back. One by one, place your feet behind your neck. And then encircle your arms around your back. If you can't bring your legs behind your head, you can cross them in front of your body or bring them over your shoulders. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. With your legs over top of your shoulder, now bend your elbows up and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, knees raised. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and point the soles of your feet upwards. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तीनों सौ बेसपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Now lay on your back with your arms extended out to the side. Lift your knees up towards your chest. And drop one knee to the side, extending the opposite leg down. Step 1. Drop both the knees to the side. Step 2. And extend both the legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Now return to the center position and repeat the movements on the other side. Drop the knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, with the feet flat, hold on to the ankles of the feet. Then push your hips up and lock the throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. With the feet flat, now bring your hands over the shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Raise your hips up high. Walk your feet closer towards your hand as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body down. Pull your knees up towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back with your arms flat, push your feet and then your hips up off the mat. Point the toes to the sky and then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Motra Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable and sturdy in Viparita Karani too as you strengthen your digestive fire.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now lower your feet down over top of your head. Place the toes on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra, pushing your hand into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back with your feet over top of your head, hold onto your feet with your hands. Internally chant the Mahavakya and visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your legs widely to the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Chalandra Bandha engaged.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now hold onto your ankles with the feet joined together and roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण तत् शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now lay on your back and raise your legs vertically as you hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the toes. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same posture, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay flat on your back. Place your hands over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
We move on to Sarvangasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Elbows on the mat. Lift them up and balance as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the other knee towards your chest as you extend your arms up above your head. Hook your fingers forward and tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे
Now exchange the position of your feet. Pull the other knee towards your chest as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Bliss on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Prishapadakshipasanam. Lay on your back with your legs flat. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Then lift your legs up off the mat and alternate pulling your knees in one by one. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Keep your hands flat at the side of your hips and alternate touching your ears with their respective knees. Again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत्संसिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Lutasana. Now lay down on your back and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
We move on to Salatasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound on the inhalation like a flute, and visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निर्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outward, knees bent, and raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. As you tilt back, lean your head back, open up your chest, and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarupasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms flat against your body, hands on top of your hips, as you visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. As you Lean forward and down, step your toes onto your fingers and clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य
Now from the same position, hold your toes from the outside and move around on the mat like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra and pull your finger lock towards your calves. Tilt your head back, lean back, and breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोज्जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now, in Arimandi posture, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms, visualizing that you are holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. From a standing position, move.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch at the end. Let us now continue with Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you lay down on your stomach, jump the feet back. And then jump back up with the hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Sit down as low as you can and stand back up again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अथितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold on to the foot and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji as you calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
The next is Parshva Janukarana. Now turn the toes of one foot outside and pull the other knee against your chest. Keep the hand which is encircling the knee in a fist and place the other hand on your inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now lift the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out, rotate quickly on the right leg, and visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck. Stand tall as you visualize Lord Vishnu. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee towards your chest. Keep the hand in a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend the other leg forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Place the right foot against the left thigh, heel against the perineum, hands by the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot open around the left knee. Tuck the right toes behind the left calf. And bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Stand on the mat in a relaxed way. Put the hands by the side, visualizing Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the post-up posture. Hold onto the right big toe and rotate quickly on the left leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्लं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. On the other side, lift the other leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पदं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Now, stand with the heels together, hands slightly extended away from the hips. Relax after this intense sequence of asanas. And get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock the fingers in front of your navel. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling deeply, holding your breath, and then freely moving the prana upwards and downwards within your body, along with your mind, as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम हि बोहो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहो वे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now keep the heels together and interlock your fingers around your lower back. As you gaze to your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down, keep your heels together and your toes separated. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bring them behind your neck and point them down towards the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the mat, and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य जानोद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and place your head on the ground, form a triangle, and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the prana upwards and downwards within your body.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the mat, lift your entire body off the ground into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, now bring your hands and feet closer together and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lower your body down to your stomach. Then push yourself up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुरु परपार्श्वभागायां मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Now bring your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chadasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the mat. Straighten your arms, push your upper back towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels in a kneeling posture. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place your forehead on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From a standing position, place your hands on the mat and lift your legs above your body Lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
Next up is Dhanantalasana. Come to a kneeling posture and pull your toes towards your perineum as you then place your hands on top of your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body, and then repeat the movement behind your back.
स्तयोः अङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वास्त्योर्मध्ये सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now turn your toes outwards so they are pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the ground and your hands on your knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां जरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ भक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत् कृत्वा अमरोधीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground, thumbs together. Stick your tongue out, gaze to your nose, and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Bishrakasana. Sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the nose. Exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दोवो पगदले संपुट आने तिनिगे विष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels as you raise your elbows to the shoulder level and bring your hands to the armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दोवो एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Raise your knees off the ground and separate them wide as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दोवो एडी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय वसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands on the mat next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरोग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijrogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Hold on to your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Hold onto the heels. Lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोगु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Viradhasana. Now lay back, place your back on the mat and raise back up again and again as you gaze through the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causeless upper forms of your body. You can use the support of your hands if needed.
जङ्घापृष्ठे भूमो निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your hands over the shoulders. Reach for your feet and try to bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Padasana. As you sit, stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold on to opposite arms and gaze to your nose. This is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, sit on the heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now place your forearms on the ground. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you raise your hips up. Lift your legs off the mat and straighten them into a headstand. Visualize yourself as a lob tree as you gaze to your nose and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit with your feet flat on top of the heels. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana.
प्रथम पगतली सम ठहरावे, कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out above your head. As you hold onto weights, if you want to intensify this asana, lift your arms, legs, and chest off the mat and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you place your forehead on the ground, keep your hands next to your hips and lift your legs off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नजेत.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the mat in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, rest your navel on your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामव श्रभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now place your forearms on the ground and lift your legs over top of your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यच्छीव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिभाषणी धृत्वा सुशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यको.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip. Turn the toes sideways. Hands on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a bull. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while, and then again exhale slowly through your nose.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now lift your body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place the perineum on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. As you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat on the ground. Knee raised towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down, bring your arms in and around the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कुर्वरौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel this time with the left knee against your chest.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together. Place your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you can, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो जी वामजंग परिराखे सो जी.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight. Squat down all the way, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward, place the back side of your hand on the mat, and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयो पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up above your body and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उद्दानं कृत्वा.
Next up is the Viparita Nidhyasana. With your hands on the mat, lift your legs up over top of your body into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjadasana. As you separate your feet, place one hand on the ground and place the other hand on the respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अत वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjadasana on the other side.
अत वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat and you raise your knees against your chest as you sit down on the ground. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees, pull them against your chest as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि सा दुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
ऊर्ध्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the right heel against the perineum. Hold on to the big toes of the feet as you keep the left leg straight. Pull the right foot towards your ear and visualize yourself as a bull.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of the shoulder and hook the left foot over the right as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, left knee raised. Bring the left shoulder beneath the raised knee and gaze to your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now, bring the right heel outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee and bring the arm below the raised knee. To interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and then lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now, pull the other foot towards your ear as you repeat Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Repeat Ashtavakrasana. Place the other leg over top of your shoulder. Lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side as you gaze to your third eye. With the shoulder underneath the raised knee, visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham on the other side. Now bring the left heel at the right hip and the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your body around the raised knee, interlock your fingers behind your back, and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip, foot flat, and lift the opposite foot up in front of your face, holding it with both hands. Visualize yourself as a crane as you keep the knees straight.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Now gaze to your nose as you keep your hands on the knees, visualizing a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभेर्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते.
Now cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
We move on to Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you close your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. And then bring your hands onto the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the mat next to your body, and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, place them flat on the ground, and stay seated. Don't lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same position, now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, raise your hips and bring your hands in between the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and your interlocked fingers on the mat behind you. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, raise your knees. Bring your arms in between the thighs and calves of your legs and hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पामा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose as you are now sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Kranti Bedasana.
अथवा क्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञाता रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. As you lay onto your back, hold on to the respective shoulders. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कुर्वोदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानगुर्मकम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana position. Bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your body off the ground, balancing on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Lift your body up on the other arm as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place your elbows down on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands as you place your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other with the palms facing up in your lap. Sit in Padmasana, engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on their knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukhasana 2. Now hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the right big toe and move the big toe round and round. Then hold onto the left big toe and move it as well as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukhasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, in Karmukhasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाश्रित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dhrudhasana. Now raise your chest and gaze up as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. Now roll onto your back, still with your arms crossed behind. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो बुहाद पाछाने आने. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य.
As you move on to Kandukasana, now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत्.
Now place your feet flat, the knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips upwards. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Malakata Pitasana.
उत्तानसेनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तरमयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your legs, point the toes. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes upwards as you place your hands flat on the mat. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रजेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Support your body, straighten your core, and then lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely. As you angle your legs, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your toes up. Be sturdy and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
त्रियन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down. Lay on your back. Place your hands next to your hips and relax in this final asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine. Awaken through this yoga practice, all the way from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from any external or internal movements of your body as you visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shababadbhumau Shayanam Tu Savasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we are going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session and move on to the power manifestation of the day. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Parukar Panamastu. Om Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants for today is the grand day of the Paramashivoham, the day 21, as we're completing this entire season 6, and we're going to have the first power manifestation as well, and we're going to actually manifest and test our power manifestation, how we have been manifesting the power of third eye throughout these complete 3 weeks. It was intense, it can be powerful. For some of us, it can be even no words of explaining what did we experience in this entire 21 days, entire session, and the programs conducted directly by Swamiji himself. So what are we going to do today? So again, going to be the power of third eye reading, but it's going to be completely different. We're going to test the ability of your third eye and see how we are going to actually manifest. But before that, requesting each of the participants, if you are sitting on the Zoom rooms and watching us live for this power manifestation sessions, please turn on your cameras and please be seated and give your intense participation and listening as well, because we're going to have a test and let's see how the third eye has been manifesting and how Swamiji is going to flow through each one of us in this particular test. This test is not going to be like telling, oh, you have scored 100% or you have scored 80%. No, not at all. Just to manifest and see to the next level and see how the manifestations are happening within us, because we can't even put a measurement for the manifestation. When the third eye manifests, it manifests 100%. It doesn't manifest 1%, 5% or 10%. It manifests 100%. But as in our knowledge, we might have that cognition that, okay, my third eye is manifesting, I think 10%, and the rest 80%, I think so it's flickering. But that's not the actual word. It is manifesting 100%, but you have to keep manifesting it for you to get more accurately. So please get your eye bands. That's one part of the whole session. Get your eye bands, pen and paper. If you have your Atmalinga, that's the best alchemy product. Please get that as well. And in the meantime, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana and let's see what's new today for today's power manifestation.
Yes. So now let's once again hear the direct words of Paramashiva as he shares about the power of the third eye. So let me now chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then share the translation. Om Tat Sarvam Khatayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shruno Priye Yat Swarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvato Mukam. The beautiful translation for this verse goes as: Paramashiva says, I am the abode of the 3 bodies of Shrishti, manifestation, Sthiti, maintenance, and Samhara, rejuvenation. From my increasing and pure and greatest core of the Netra, the divine third eye, this is called Mrityunjaya, the conqueror of death and the giver of liberation, moksha, to all the beings. Now, just take a minute to understand that the power of the third eye is not just to be able to see any objects, as this is the day 21. Today we complete this beautiful program, and from now you will start using your third eye not just to see blindfolded, but to take decisions in life with your third eye. So with that context, let's enter the manifestation.
So what are we going to do today in today's round of the power manifestation? As we listen the Shastra Pramana and the scriptural reference directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva. In this round, we are not going to see colors, we are not going to see pictures, we are not going to see, I think we are not going to see numbers or even letters, alphabets, words or more. Or we're not going to see anything which is mixed up as well. What are we going to do? Is we're going to test our vision, the third eye vision, how it's actually manifesting. Is it manifesting very clearly, very to the point where you're able to see even the smallest alphabet, like even very small. For example, if you're getting your eyes tested, some of us are wearing glasses, and if you're getting your eyes tested and you go to the medical hospital, what do? They test your eyes power before they give you the power of the glass, whether how much the distance that you are able to see, whether you're able to see very small letters or you are having a short distance problem or a long distance problem as well. In today's power manifestation, what we're going to do is we're going to keep our eyes closed. It can be I'm going to project even a humongous letter, like it's completely going to be fill the whole screen. It can be filling the whole screen, or it can be as tiny as you will not even able to see, but you have to just squint your eyes and see it. Maybe you will be able to see that as well. It can be as small as that. So it can be anything. It can be letters, numbers, pictures, colors as well. But what are you able to see? When you are getting the eyes tested, there are various different levels. It can be 20 to 30, it can be 20 to 40. They are like measurements: 20 to 100, 20 to 50, 20 to 80. The letter sizes and the numbers, how much it actually measures. So I'm not going to tell any clue in this entire round of the power manifestation what we are going to do. It can be as small or as big. What are we going to do is we're going to keep our eyes closed and just request Swamiji again and see how our actually third eye function. For some of the participants, I know that you are able to actually manifest the third eye well. Maybe it can be seeing pictures fluently. Right? Maybe the 8 rounds come. If you're doing 8 rounds, you got all 8 rounds correct. That's wonderful. It can be that. For some of the participants, because today is a day 21, we have maybe manifested colors, seeing fluently. Maybe 10 rounds, you got all 10 rounds perfect. For some of the participants, maybe you're getting pictures, be here and there, but you're actually manifesting every single round. But you get all the pictures, maybe 5 rounds, for example, and you get all the 5 rounds correct. So then now, it's going to be the final test. Let's see how the third eye is actually going to manifest. But do not get scared. Do not try to concentrate or see, oh my God, it's a test. I don't know whether my third eye is going to work or no. No, drop that very self-doubt onto Swamiji's feet. Exactly what are we going to do? It's just, again, the same process. Please put on your eye bands, and then we're going to see how the manifestation which is going to happen in front of us. As I said, it can be as big the letter, filling the whole screen, where you can just see with your naked eyes, with your third eye itself. Or it can be as small as it is in the screen, where you have to have to squint yourself to see, but third eye doesn't need to do that, because as I said, third eye doesn't have a boundary. It is completely vast, and you can even see across thousands of kilometers away as well. So do not take this as a particular test. Take this even as an exciting manifestation for you to manifest more intense the space of Paramashiva. Are we all clear? Hope all the participants are able to get along. If you are having any doubt, please leave your comments on the Zoom chat so I can attend to the comments before we enter to this round 1 of the power manifestation. So please close your eyes, requesting each of the participants, if you have your eye bands ready, please put it on. Please keep your eyes closed. Now just visualize Swamiji onto your inner space. Be completely relaxed, the first point, and then be unclutched, the second point. The third point is just have the deep, simple feeling connection towards Swamiji. Put on your eye bands, and now let's all start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and share in the chat what you saw in this round of the manifestation. Whether the words, colors, or numbers, whatever you saw, share it in the chat. And as we write down what we saw, make sure you hold this cognition inside you that the third eye, even if you have not been able to see consistently throughout this 21 days, hold this cognition that Swamiji has just initiated us 21 days ago. And if we see how much time we took to write or walk, it's like 2 years. Only when we were 2 years old, we could even walk. It took that long for our muscles to get strong enough to hold us without letting us fall. So allow your third eye to be a playful ground for you to experience the extraordinary just by keep playing with your third eye every day. Even after this program, make sure you manifest every day and keep playing with the powers of Paramashiva. So with that, I hope all of you have now shared in the chat what you saw in this round of the manifestation.
Now let's all move on to see the image, which is a as you can see, some of us are maybe curious, some of us are maybe thinking a lot and asking yourself, oh, what is this image? I'm not able to see something, I'm not able to see anything. Exactly. So in this very image, there's a ratio of 20/30, which is there if you have already had your eyes tested. And in this, there are like 4 different letters, and there is one number. So the letter R, the letter T, the letter O, and the letter Z. And there is one number, which is 3. So if you're able to see any one of these letters, or even a number, that's actually correct, and you have manifested this. But if you're able to see, for example, you just saw rain. I'm just telling, if you're able to see rain, and it just comes up as an image, but the first letter is R, you're close to the manifestation. Now let's all move on to the next round. We're going to move on to the next round. In the next round as well, it's going to be completely unique. I'm not going to tell how the round is going to be, but just prepare yourself to allow again Paramashiva to flow through you. And let's see how the manifestation is going to happen within each one of us. So are we all ready? Please put on your blindfold now. Please close your eyes. Again, to repeat, if any of the participants have newly joined now during this power manifestation, it's going to be anything. It's going to be even as small letters, as smallest number, or as huge number. It can be mixed as well in this round of the power manifestation. It's going to be similar to the previous one, but let's see what are we going to see in this round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space, and then start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, once again, you can start to write down whatever you saw in this round of the manifestation and post it in the Zoom chat or in the social media platform that you are seeing us from. And continue to celebrate every time you manifest even the smallest thing. If you saw the numbers correct, or you saw a letter correct, or like how Maharaj shared, if you saw rain and the word R is the starting letter, that is also Paramashiva indicating to you. You just need to start learning to accept what Paramashiva shows to you and share it. So let's start writing down and posting what we saw in this round of the manifestation.
Now let's all move on to see the image which is there in this round of the power manifestation, the round 2. As you can see, there are, I think it's a little complicated, but there are various different letters and numbers as well. But what is your third eye able to see? For example, if you're able to see the letter Z, which is the smallest amongst these three kinds of the alphabets, the first one is EN1, which is the biggest, FNP, and the number 2, which is medium size alphabets, and TO and Z, and then the number 3, which is the smallest size. So which one you're able to see, and that is a level, and that is accuracy where you're able to see through your third eye, the manifestation. Now let's all move on. As we verified ourselves in this round 2 of the power manifestation, let's enter the final round. Please close your eyes. We're entering to the third and the final round. Please close your eyes now. Remember Swamiji out here in a space and then start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, and now once again we have completed the round of seeing. Let's now start writing down what we saw in this round of the manifestation. All the colors, numbers, and pictures that you saw, shapes that you saw. Share it in the social media platform where you're watching or in the Zoom chat. And let us know what you saw in this round of the manifestation. And throughout today, take today to manifest all the powers you want. And after that also, make sure you manifest the powers every day, because this science of Charyapada that Swamiji is giving us, the yoga, puja, satsang and power manifestation, doing all of these four, living the Hindu lifestyle is what is going to give you the breakthrough to manifest not the power of just blindfold reading, but the ability to create anything you want just by declaring it, and all the other 460 plus powers that Paramashiva has given. So I hope all the participants, you have now written down all the words, numbers, letters that you saw, and let's now move to the next step.
Let's all move on to see the image now. As you have written the answers, it's similar again to the previous round. There is a huge letter which is the letter R and 4, the letter T, G and 6, and the smallest one which is H, A and T, and the number 8. So this round is these letters and numbers which is there presented to all of us in this third round, the final round of the power manifestation. So now let us all prepare ourselves. As we have manifested these 3 rounds of the power manifestation, we're going to have the next session coming soon, and prepare ourselves, as today is the final day of the Paramashivoham, the 21st day. We're going to receive Swamiji in our life, as all of us are going to return as a super conscious being, manifesting more than 21 plus powers of Paramashiva. Let us all get ready for that and experience that within ourselves and raise our consciousness to the next level. Stay tuned. We're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
After that very beautiful yoga and power manifestation session which we had. So I hope all the participants enjoyed the yoga and power manifestation session with Tritiya Vinyasa Krama and the third eye power manifestation which we just now had. So now we are going to be starting our day with our first session. Today is the last day as part of the Paramashivoham program, Paramashivoham Level-2 program. So I request all the participants to sincerely participate and engage throughout the day as we move on to the various sessions. Today is a very exciting topic and very exciting things we're going to be learning today. Very exciting stuff Swamiji has revealed we're going to be learning today. Today, the whole day is about I am Nithyananda. Very beautiful topic and very beautiful theme which we're going to be learning about today. So we'll be starting with the Sadguru Vandanam before we start with the first session. I request all the participants, you can keep your cameras open and be seated in front of the camera with proper lighting throughout the day. I see some of the participants have their camera off. You can keep your cameras open and participate throughout the day as we move on with the next sessions. Thank you. So now we'll start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome all the participants back now. So let us now enter into today's first session. Today, as part of the first session, we are going to learn about our Guru's Guru, our Parama Gurus, basically Swamiji's Gurus. And when Swamiji was in the ecosystem in Tiruvannamalai and the various Gurus Swamiji had in Swamiji's life. We're going to be learning about the various Gurus Swamiji had. So I request all the participants come to the space of listening as we enter into the program now. So, we are now going to learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji's personal life, his education, his upbringing through 16 gurus, which Swamiji had. And we are going to be seeing the various gurus Swamiji had. Over here, we can see the darshan, the photographs of the Swamiji's gurus that we will learn about in this session. Let's bow down in gratitude to all of them for their happening and for training and for growing Swamiji up. All the various masters which Swamiji had, gurus which Swamiji had. Let's just offer our gratitude and bow down to them in gratitude as we enter into today's session. So, let's understand the grand descent of consciousness into form. This is Swamiji's, the Leela of Swamiji. Over here, we can see over here, when the avatar of Paramashiva himself, our beloved Bhagavan, Swamiji himself, the avatar of Paramashiva, descended on planet Earth in the dawn of the year 1978. Swamiji's name is beautifully revealed in the Ishvara Vibhuti Varana of the Kurma Purana. I'll just be chanting what Paramashiva is revealing over there. Ishvara uvacha nityananda nirvikalpam tadhama paramam mama. The Ishvara Vibhuti Varana of the Kurma Purana reveals, he who is Nityananda, Nirvikalpa, that certainly is my ultimate space. We can see how Paramashiva revealed about the word Nityananda, how that Nirvikalpa, without any thoughts, that certainly is my ultimate space. The ultimate space of Paramashiva is that Nityananda, is Swamiji himself. Ultimate space, the Paramadvaita with Paramashiva, like how Swami says, the ultimate space, that ultimate space is Swamiji himself. Let us go more deeper into what Swamiji is explaining over here. This is how Swamiji explains it in Swamiji's own words. In preparation for the descent, I sent my gurus down to wake me up. Literally, my gurus birthed me, brought me from KAILASA, protected and groomed me, made me manifest. By the time I started knowing me, they already made me realize my identity. They never allowed me to forget my identity as Paramashiva. Beautifully, they did the transition of macrocosm to microcosm. The whole universe landing in form, Paramashiva landing in form, they did the transition. They were the ones who brought Swamiji, means when Swamiji came down, prepared Swamiji's body and all the various aspects we're going to be seeing, the teachings, the Upanishads, all of the various things which the Guru's scriptures, all the various aspects of Swamiji's life, how each guru trained Swamiji in one aspect and groomed Swamiji to experience this Paramadvaita with Paramashiva, which is the avatar of Paramashiva himself coming down to experience. So now we're going to be understanding more about it. Swamiji says, all of them have contributed so much to me stabilizing myself in the space of Advaita, the non-dualistic space, oneness, where there is zero difference between anything, just in the space of oneness. Arunagiri Yogeshwara supported me on a totally different level, the level of biomemory. Yogananda Puri supported me in the very core of the body, in the level of the physical completion with the body, the muscle memory. We can see over here. And Vibhudananda Puri supported me in Vedanta, developing the Vedic mind. Each one of them supported me from a certain space. Annamalai Swamigal gave me the Advaita Anubhuti, Advaitic experience. We're going to be learning about all the various masters Swamiji is mentioning over here. We're going to be learning about all of them as part of this session now. So let us come to the space of listening as we go further into the session. Because of their ability to command gratitude, their ability to command love, their ability to spend time with me, and with tremendous patience respond to me, the whole credit for my becoming an incarnation, for me becoming an incarnation, me flowering as an incarnation, goes to my gurus and my mentors. This is beautifully how Swamiji explains. It is you can see over here how much gratitude and how much respect Swamiji holds for his gurus. Each of his gurus, how much they contributed in Swamiji's life. Swamiji says, because of them only I owe anything which I have now. Whatever I am now is only because of my gurus. All the various gurus Swamiji had, especially Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva himself came as a guru to to teach Swamiji himself. So you can see all the various gurus which Swamiji had. And Swamiji says in his own words, I tell you, my mentors and my gurus were living examples of not giving up on people. Again and again and again, I look back. I look to them for more and more inspiration to not give up on people and to have more and more patience. This is one of the most beautiful qualities, if you see, most beautiful aspects of Swamiji. Never ever giving up on anyone, having that tremendous patience. Swamiji says, this is what I got from my gurus. So what I got from my gurus, that's all I share to the world. All which we have now is from that years and years of that whole Guru Parampara, that whole lineage of Guru to disciple, Guru to disciple, Guru to disciple. That is what we see as Swamiji. Swamiji says that I am just the thousands of years of the Guru Parampara, the lineage of the Guru and disciple coming. I'm just that gone right. That's all. I'm just the person who has gone right. The Guru Parampara gone right is me. This is what Swamiji says in Swamiji's own words. The amount of patience they showed me, the amount of time they spent on me and waited for me to come to the context from where they were standing or teaching. The amount of chiseling they have done, the amount of friction they removed from me, the amount of completion they generated in me. We can see all the various ways how Swamiji is explaining about his gurus. Still, when my disciples bring some issues to me, I look back and look to my gurus, to them, for how they resolved such issues and how they handled them. When I lived with Yoganandapuri and Vibhudanandapuri, I really used to feel that there was not a single day when something extraordinary was not happening in my life. Beautifully, you can see over here how Swamiji, literally every single day, some or the other, Swamiji says, every single week, some or the other initiation will be there, some or the other special initiation will be there, or some or the other power they'll make me manifest. All the various powers, everything, what Swamiji's gurus did for Swamiji. That same way, integrately and authentically, how Swamiji is doing it and making us experience all of this. This is just the whole Guru Parampara lineage we can see over here. Every day was an incident in my life, Swamiji says. So I don't know what to tell and what to leave because they were showing something extraordinary every day. They kept me alive every single day. Let us understand more about Shaktipada, how Paramashiva reveals Shaktipada, establishing yourself in oneness. When you connect with an avatar who's in the body, while both you and he are alive, you are in Shaktipada. Bhagavan Paramashiva describes Shaktipada in the Kularnava Tantra. You can understand over here, it's very important that it's a physical avatar, physical form which we can relate in. Because as we understood even yesterday, when the avatar when the Guru is speaking, enlightened being is speaking, in the words he has energy. So the books are not enough. We can understand in that concept. Every other way, the form for us to relate in a way how we can relate, it's very important we have a physical Guru. It's a very broader question. Why do I need a physical Guru? I do not need a physical Guru. I can get enlightened by just reading the scriptures and all of that. But it's Swamiji says, even for me, even for the incarnation of Paramashiva, by Arunagiri Yogeshwara coming down and being my Guru, by Paramashiva himself coming down and being my Guru, it proves that you have to have a physical Guru, a physical Guru-disciple relationship. You have to be able to have that relationship and have a Guru physically in this lifetime for you to have enlightenment. Swamiji says that very beautifully. In the Kularnava Tantra, Chaturdasha Ullasa, the 14th chapter, Paramashiva reveals to Devi the glory and the secrets of the power of Diksha. Initiation from the Guru, who is Paramashiva incarnate. He also explains about Shaktipada. We can see over here, I'll be chanting the verse from the Kularnava Tantra, Chaturdasha Ullasa. Yatha kurmasvatanaya dhyanamatrena poshayet vedhadi kshopadeshascha manasasyat tatha vidaha shaktipatanusarena shishyonugrahamarhati yatra shaktirna patati tatra siddhirna jayate. You can see over here how Paramashiva reveals over here. We'll be seeing the translation here. Merely by remembrance on the part of the Guru, proficient in the Veda, the disciple has his incompletions severed. This is highly intense initiation. Tivra Tara Diksha. released from external activity, the disciple falls instantly. As per the Shaktipada, the descent of the grace from the Guru, which is the entanglement in oneness with him, a divine state arises in the disciple and he comes to know everything. We can see over here, we're going to be doing, actually, it's a very important part. I request all the participants, take down note of what Paramashiva is saying over here. A divine state arises in the disciple and he comes to know everything. We're also going to be manifesting the powers after this. So I would like you to take note of this. When we go in entanglement with Swamiji, how we manifest powers. I would just like you to take note of this. So we can see over here how when we connect to the Guru, Swamiji says the Guru is literally the connection between you and Paramashiva. For you to be able to connect with you and Paramashiva, Guru comes and expresses the powers of Paramashiva, expresses the qualities of Paramashiva. For you to fall in love with Paramashiva and start expressing that same thing with the initiation of the Guru. Swami says the initiation of the Guru is the various powerful cognitions Swamiji is giving. Even one powerful cognition clicks with us. That is the initiation of the Guru. Because the powerful cognitions, each words, all of those powerful cognitions are initiated with an energy, directly by Swamiji himself. Swamiji has initiated all those with those powerful cognitions. When we start cognizing those powerful cognitions, the initiation which Swamiji is giving us starts expressing in us. We can understand this. Swamiji explains it very beautifully. So we'll be going more deeper into what Swamiji is explaining over here. Now, to understand Shaktipada, if the conscious energy intervenes, the depressing thought currents and breaks it. All the various thought currents, the depressing thought currents which you are having, when the conscious energy intervenes and breaks that, that is what is called Shaktipada. This is what is called descent of grace, the principle of avatarana or doctrine of avatar. All these various words are just for this Shaktipada. But you can say, oh, maybe every evening I was depressed for the last 4 years. So naturally tomorrow even I'm going to be depressed. Or this is the same struggle I'm going through for the last 5 years. So in the next few years also, this is going to be the way life is going to be going. But breaking this thought current, all the various thought currents which you are continuously pulling from the past, all the various incompletions which you are holding, just by connecting with Swamiji, understanding these powerful cognitions, with the initiation of Swamiji, breaking all of that, when the Guru initiates and breaks all of that breaking is what Swamiji says is Shaktipada. Swamiji says in his own words, I am an embodiment of a principle. I am nothing but my vision for humanity. I am just my vision for humanity. I am nothing more than my vision for humanity. I am using this body to relate with you. I am my vision for humanity. When I say oneness with me, if you are integrated to me, to my vision for humanity, if you feel this as you, this is what I call oneness with you. What Swamiji gives as vision for humanity, for everyone to be enlightened, if you are integrated to that, you are following that, you're living enlightenment. When we are integrated to that, then this is what we call integrity with Swamiji. This is the oneness with Swamiji. My vision is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. Me happening for humanity is enriching. You can see over here very beautifully. And now we'll see how the Swamiji has contributed so much into reviving this tradition, into reviving this science. How much Swamiji has given. He has given the Living Enlightenment book with so many powerful cognitions, various powerful cognitions rooted in the Vedas and Agamas. It's rooted from the Vedas and Agamas. All these powerful cognitions are rooted. And it's a powerful, super conscious based software for modern day human beings, as Swamiji says. We can see over here. And we can see the various contributions. See, all of these, why we're showing is, we are seeing how the Guru Parampara, all of the things Swamiji has learned from Swamiji's Gurus, how he's revealing it to us without censoring anything, just revealing, enriching, just like how his Gurus held him, same way how Swamiji's Gurus held Swamiji, the same way, exactly like that, Swamiji is holding all of us. We can see over here, all the sacred Hindu scriptures which were translated from Sanskrit to English and given commentary by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself. You can see over here, Swamiji's disciples, all the various trained religious peacekeepers of KAILASA, organized and conducted several sessions on translating commentaries on the Vedic scriptures by Swamiji to the world. How much Swamiji has contributed. All of this is, we are learning from where all of this is coming. The root from where the tree has flowered. all of that we are understanding now. That root is the Guru Parampara lineage. It's very important for us to understand all of this. So I request the participants, please be in the space of listening as you are continuing to see all of these various contributions and the Guru Parampara of Swamiji, of our own Guru Parampara. And we can see over here, Swamiji actually has reached out to millions worldwide by overcoming the language barrier, by wishing people in over 25 languages. So now we understood all the various contributions of Swamiji. I hope all the participants were able to understand the various contributions, how Shaktipada happens, how this Guru Parampara lineage, like we understood the base for the Guru Parampara lineage, how all the various aspects of it, the Shaktipada, how the Shaktipada with the Guru transmits the energy, and then how we can see how Swamiji contributed all of those. And we understood, we had a basic understanding of Swamiji's childhood with his gurus. So now let us see the various gurus of Swamiji himself. I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. As you're listening now, you can note down all the gurus. As you're listening, you can take your pen and paper, keep a book of heart with yourself, and note down all the powerful cognitions, all the truths which are being revealed throughout the day in the class. So take your book of hearts now, your pen and paper you can take. And as you're listening, note down each of the gurus' names. You can note down, and if you want, you can write down any like a brief introduction about the guru or anything. We'll be going through the slides now. So I request all the participants, take your pen and paper and note down each of the gurus' names. So now I'm going to be showing. So the first over here we see is Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi. You can see Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi over here. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Swamiji calls Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi as his first love. Revered as incarnation of Paramashiva himself, Ramana Maharshi is one of the predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who foresaw his happening before attaining the state of Mahasamadhi and leaving the body in 1950. I would just like to share a small story over here. Actually, what happened over here was when in India, this is like back sometime in India, when the forest department, they wanted to take over Arunachala at that time, just as part of the various greeneries over there. The forest department in India wanted to take over Arunachala over there. So at that time, the people wanted, they told that you cannot take it over because it's sacred to us, and they gave the reference of the Arunachala Mahatmya for that, where it says that Paramashiva is saying in that, I'll always be present in Arunachala as the hill, as the Arunachaleshwara temple, and as the linga over there, and it's a continuous stream of living enlightened masters over there. So at that time, in the court, basically they asked who's the living enlightened master now in Arunachala, who's the living enlightened master now. And Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi himself went over there and told and went and gave as a evidence, as a witness. He went over there and he said, yes, I am the living enlightened master, as Paramashiva radiating through me. I am the living enlightened master now in Arunachala. So the case got over, and after that, when Ramana Maharshi had gone back, some of the disciples wanted to ask Ramana Maharshi, who will be the next person after you? Who will be the next person after you? So this is actually what Swamiji shared in the satsang, in one of the satsangs. The disciples were asking, who will be there after you? Who will be there after you? So they were continuously, Ramana Maharshi was telling them, no, but then after they pushed, they were continuously asking Ramana Maharshi. So Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi revealed that the next person after me will be a person sitting in the graveyard smoking BDs. The next enlightened master, means next how Paramashiva will exist. And we can see how it happened. Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, who's the predecessor of Swamiji. And then the disciples said, okay, who's after him? We want to know who's after him more. So they prodded more. They prodded Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi more. They wanted to ask who's after the person. He did not tell the name. He just said a person sitting in the graveyard smoking BDs. And after, we're going to be learning more about Yogi Ram Surat Kumar in just further coming slides. I just wanted to share the story now. And then they prodded more. So then Ramana Maharshi said, after him, the next person who will be existing as the next living enlightened master, the incarnation of Paramashiva, will be a small boy smiling and sitting under a banyan tree. And we can see very much Bhagavan Swamiji himself, our own Bhagavan Swamiji himself. We can see how the picture of Swamiji sitting under the banyan tree, right? The banyan tree which Swamiji has, and sitting under and smiling. So just a small story which I wanted to share. And Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi was among the greatest enlightened beings who carried the torch of Sanatana Hindu Dharma courageously into the 20th century, one of the darkest times in history for Hinduism and planet Earth itself. Very strong and very religious master of Hinduism. Ramana Maharshi was born in 1879 and manifested the complete super consciousness by the age of 16. Just by the age of 16, manifested complete super consciousness, which was the same age of the avatar of Swamiji himself when his gurus initiated him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. At that time, same age when Swamiji received the Acharya Abhishekam. Before passing on, when Raju Mudaliyar, the biological grandfather of Swamiji, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi in the late 1940s, when Raju Mudaliyar, means Swamiji's biological grandfather, was a young orphan who worked in the rice shops of Tiruvannamalai. At that time, when he had gone to receive blessings from Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Lord Arunachala himself would come into his family. So we can see all the evidences before given by the various gurus of the Guru Parampara lineage. We can see over there all the various evidences given, how they already knew that that Paramashiva himself was landing in Arunachala to come and liberate us all, to give us all the same experience of Paramadvaita. Ramana Maharshi was a reviver of the field of self-inquiry in the modern-day Hindu practice. After it was taught in Upanishads and several other great scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Ramana Maharshi says, at the age of 16, he initiated a process of self-inquiry, asking himself, what is it that dies? And at that time, actually, he had a death experience. And that is when he came to Tiruvannamalai and started resting in Tiruvannamalai. We can see over here. So, very beautiful how Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's life. And in one of his rare written comments on this process, on the process of questioning, of self-inquiry, Ramana Maharshi wrote, inquiring within who is the seer, who is it that is perceiving this whole universe? Who am I? That I saw the seer disappear, leaving that alone which stands forever. This is the consciousness, very much the consciousness. So we can see how Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi revealed in one of his comments on this process of self-inquiry. As we will see in the life of Swamiji himself, the Paramavatara himself, these few definitive words became absolutely powerful throughout the divine childhood of the life of the avatar. He was raised surrounded by the direct disciples of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, such as Annamalai Swamigal. Annamalai Swamigal will be seeing it sometime. And actually also Thinnai Swamigal. One more Swamigal. Thinnai Swamigal is actually one of the disciples of Ramana Maharshi. He was going to Ramana Maharshi and he asked Ramana Maharshi, tell me something. Like he was just having the continuous openness, the deep surrender Thinnai Swamigal had for Ramana Maharshi. And at that time, when he was in that space, Ramana Maharshi just said, drop it. That's all. He just said these two words, drop it. And at that moment, Thinnai Swamigal, just that experience happened for me. I understood what Ramana Maharshi, the powerful cognition was given, and that powerful cognition came as initiation. That you can understand the Shakti Pada came as an initiation, and immediately he experienced that space. And after that, Swamiji says he literally lived for the rest of his life only in a 10 feet by 10 feet room. Only in a 10 feet by 10 feet room, and the devotees and all of them will come and they'll tell you do not want to come out. You can how can you just live in a 10 feet by 10 feet room like this? He'll always be saying, no, I'm just boundaryless. I do not have any boundaries, and he'll just be in that beautiful space. Thinnai Swamigal, here we can say, and Sadhu Om, one more of the disciples of Ramana Maharshi, and Kanakammal, who themselves became strong pillars of the enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai. The next guru which we are going to be learning about, we learned about Ramana Maharshi, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi. So now we are going to be learning about the next guru which Swamiji had, Isakki Mahamunivar, as he was called, Isakki Mahamunivar. Isakki Mahamunivar, the Parama Guru of Swamiji, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We can see over here. After Swamiji was born, Isaki Swamigal, as he's also called Isaki Swamigal, he dropped all public life. All the public life. You can see how they all immediately dropped everything once Swamiji was when Swamiji was born, when Paramashiva landed in this planet to train Paramashiva, to train Swamiji himself. Swamiji says in his own words, I had the good fortune of living around him for 6 years, Isaki Swamigal. I have never seen him eating or drinking or sleeping. No regular activities. I've never seen him having a regular sleep. He never used even clothes. He was a Naga, means completely without any clothes. He was continuously overflowing, bubbling with joy. He doesn't need anything from the outer world. He's just completely fulfilled. We call it in Sanskrit, Atma Rohitaha, completely fulfilled in himself. He was radiating, giving so much to the outer world, but never took anything from the outer world. We can see over here how Isaki Swamigal had contributed so much to Swamiji's life. Swamiji said in Swamiji's own words, Isaki Swamigal, well known, popular. Every day he will see thousands of people he will see every day. But after Swamiji was born, after I was born in 1978, he took me to the temple, and after taking me to the temple, he declared he's withdrawing from life. He lived 13-14 years after that. I was born in 1978 to 1991. Whole day and night, he just poured himself on me. You can see the beautiful experience how Swamiji experienced with Isaki Swamigal. I request all the participants, you can note down as you're listening, you can note down. I hope all the participants are able to note down. Any clicks you get, any nice sharings you would like to share, what we are listening itself, you can just share it in the chat. Any story, any one of these history, actually it's not just a story, it's a history which has happened. Any one of these which you felt you clicked with, which was nice, you can share it. Whichever was one of your favorite and histories about what you understood from the lives of Swamiji's gurus and what was one of the greatest experiences. As we move on, you can share it in the chat. Whichever is your favorite guru or anyone which you feel connected to. So next one we can see over here, the Guru Parampara, the lineage over here. We can see this is just the lineage from when Swamiji was there. Isaki Mahamunivar trained Swamiji in this Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra. So we can see over here first Paramashiva as the Arunachaleshwara Linga over there as the picture, and then we can see Isaki Swamigal, and then Mata Vibhudananda Puri, one more guru of Swamiji's. We'll be learning about him next, and you can see Swamiji himself sitting over there. So we can see beautifully how this Guru Parampara lineage has formed. It's very important. Why we are learning about this is we are going to be experiencing Swamiji himself in our lives today. So let us just see how Swamiji was grown up with the powerful cognitions, the various powerful cognitions, the initiations. It's very important because only when that happens, we'll start to understand how the Shaktipada, all of these various things happen in us. When we start to understand all of this, we can experience it very easily. When we understand it, then okay, I have to get a powerful cognition. When we get the powerful cognition that clicks with me, that time is the Shaktipada. That is when Swamiji is flowing through us. So let us now move to the next guru we are going to be learning about. Kuppammal, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, also known as Kuppammal. So actually, it's a very beautiful line. Father is going to come. So to prepare him, mother will come. So I'll just be explaining about that story now. In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, my Guru Uppammal's Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Guru Uppammal's mother, her mother, did not have a child for many years. So Kuppammal's mother went and begged Sheshadri Swamigal, another great enlightened being in Tiruvannamale. She went and told Sheshadri Swamigal, I don't have a child. I'm married for so many years and I don't have a child. In the Indian society, they will make fun of you if you don't have a child. So Sheshadri Swamigal is a great Mahapurusha. He'll always be sitting just on a dustbin in Tiruvannamale. You see, all of these enlightened beings we can see over here, how they never held anything, zero thing could affect them from the outer world. They just radiated and blessed everyone who came in their presence over here. You can see, he was sitting on a dustbin in Tiruvannamale where they dumped everything. He took the dust which was there around and put it in her hand. And that lady, Uppammal's mother, was so devoted and dedicated, she just ate the dust. That's all. Later on, she told, when she started eating that dust, she saw that it had turned into jaggery in her mouth. Immediately, within 3 days, she conceived. The third day, the local doctor said, you are carrying a child. So she went to Sheshadri Swamigal again, and he was sitting on the same dustbin. She bowed down and said, "Doctor says I'm carrying a child." He said, what Sheshadri Swamigal said at that time, we can see all these various different ways how it all fits in a line. Sheshadri Swamigal said, "Father is going to come. So to prepare him, mother will come." It is a code word, we can understand. Swamiji is Paramashiva, father is going to come. So mother has to come to prepare him. Devi has to come to prepare him. So this is how the relationship between Mata Vibhudanandapuri and Swamiji was. Just like how a mother and a child was. So you can see over here, the baby was born and it was brought to him. He was sitting in the dustbin, same dustbin. He received the baby in his hand and kept it on his lap. Dustbin means Kuppatotti in Tamil, and the child therefore was named Kuppamal. So we can see over here, that's why her name is, the Guru, Swamiji's Guru's name is Kuppamal. We can see over here, Mata Vibhudanandapuri's name. That is the reason for the name. If you go to anyone who lived in Tiruvannamale for 2 generations, last 50 years, you will hear the story about some Siddha in their life like this. Such was the enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamale. Swamiji says, the whole reason why I am reviving this Kailasa nation, it's not just for a nation as a country or in any way, but the very essence why I'm reviving it. When Swamiji, actually, this was the time when Swamiji was giving the vision for Nithyananda Gurukul, for Rajavidya Nithyananda Gurukul. For the Nithyananda Gurukul, when Swamiji was giving the vision, this is the very words Swamiji said. I felt that I had a very beautiful ecosystem in Tiruvannamale, the beautiful ecosystem which I had. So I feel that I should revive this for the next generation which is coming. So for the next generation, for all the children, as you can see, all the various balasams of the Nithyananda Gurukul, all of them is just complete, just to revive this one ecosystem which Swamiji experienced, reviving the whole Nithyananda Gurukul, the whole Kailasa. See, Nithyananda Gurukul, the Balasant is just a person who's ready to accept Swamiji. All of us are there. So when we are ready to accept Swamiji, to live in this ecosystem, live what Swamiji's, all the truth Swamiji is telling, we have become that. So the whole reason why Kailasa is being revived is to revive this enlightenment ecosystem. It's for all of us to experience the same experience that Swamiji had, for us to experience Paramadvaita. And Swamiji said, I'll not rest till each one of you experience this same Paramadvaita. Everyone who's integrated to me. So we are all blessed. We can see over here, we can understand when we see all of this, we'll be able to understand more and more Swamiji's vision for Kailasa. We'll be able to understand it more and more. The whole Kailasa ecosystem, why Swamiji is doing so much to revive it. How much Swamiji experienced over here. We can see all the beautiful ways how Swamiji experienced. These are all just actually brief introductions about each of the gurus. But when we go more deeper into each of the story, each of the history, all the history which happened, all of it which happened, all the incidents, various incidents which happened, it's just so beautiful. All the various experiences which Swamiji had with his various gurus. So I request all the participants, hope all of you are able to note down whatever is happening. I request all the other participants also to please keep your cameras on as we continue to go into the session. Please keep your cameras on. Do not turn off your camera throughout the session. Keep it on. And with that, we are going to be continuing now. So over here, we can see again the same, where we can see Mata Vibhudanandapuri in the middle over here. How Mata Vibhudanandapuri trained Swamiji. You can see over here the predecessor, successor of Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Swamiji. Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppamal, also known as Kuppamal, was a born yogini. She decided, I don't want to have the monthly physical cycle. And she turned all that Kundalini energy to enlightenment. See, everything is possible without any sickness, just out of conscious choice, postponing the physical maturity itself. So very beautifully you can see over here in the Guru. So the next Guru we are going to be learning about, Yogiraj Yoganandapuri, also known as Raghupati Yogi, Yogiraj Yoganandapuri, Swamiji's Yoga Guru. In Swamiji's own words, we can just offer our gratitude as we continue to listen to the story, the incidents, all the various incidents and the history which happened. Yoganandapuri stood by Manu, planet Earth's first ever lawmaker, who said that knowledge is free. Even though he was an amazing yogi, he took up a job as a cashier in the State Bank of India and worked to maintain his family. He had nearly 14 kids. Raghupati Yogiraj Yoganandapuri had 14 kids. So we can see Raghupati Yogi's over here, Bhagavati Yogi's introduction over here. He was just a body of miracles. He would sip cold water through his nose and spit out hot boiling water. He was a master in sounds. He just basically, Swamiji says, all these various masters which he had were raw siddhas. So they'll just project all the various power manifestations simply. Like, it was just a very beautiful way of how how Swamiji grew up. Grew up with such great yogis and such great siddhas. He was a master in sounds, Shabda Tattva, Vak Tattva. He would take a stone and create a sound like stone being hit by a hammer without touching the stone physically, and the stone would split into two pieces. I've seen him lifting any size stones, any size rocks, and he would not even use both hands, just through his power, yogic power. And we can see over here the Guru Parampara for the Hindu science of yoga. First Paramashiva himself, and then Patanjali Munivar, Patanjali, and then we can see Yogananda Puri over there, sitting in Padmasana, and we can see Swamiji next, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam over there next. So now next we are going to be learning about Swamiji's predecessor, one of Swamiji's predecessors, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, as I had told before. Very beautiful line which Swamiji says, "You will pass the test of life, my boy." This is what Yogi Ram Surat Kumar told Swamiji. So let's see about your Yogi Ram Surat Kumar's introduction. Swamiji says that my mentor Isaki Swamigal, he used to tell, if you are having 1 and 2, urine and excreta, you are eating more than you need. If you're going bathroom, we call it 1 and 2 in India. So if you're having bathroom, if you're going bathroom, that means you're eating more than your body needs. You should not eat more than your body needs. I have never seen Isaki Swami going for 1, 2. Never going bathroom. Never seen Isaki Swamigal going bathroom. Please understand, I lived with him for 24 hours a day. It was the same with Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. Never went bath. I lived around him for more than 6 years in India. You don't have a mat. He doesn't have a bathroom, and all that in villages. And especially Yogi Ram Surat Kumar did not have a bathroom. He was just lying in the burial ground. Only in the burial ground. Yogi Ram Surat Kumar used to be in the burial ground all the time. In the smashana, he had a house, but I don't think it had a bathroom. And 24 hours a day, I used to be with him. So we can see over here how Swami tells about Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. And Swami says every word, if you understand the Shakti Pada, every word Yogi Ram Surat Kumar uttered, he would simply make realization happen in me. When he put a single word into me, Swami could see that thousands of patterns getting completely bombarded. He would finish off thousands of patterns in one word. So now I hope all the participants enjoyed the various introductions about the various gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Swamiji himself. Let us all offer our gratitude to all of them, and request for all of their blessings as we now enter. Now we are going to be seeing a small clipping where Swami is going to be explaining why one guru versus many gurus. What's the difference? When we have the avatar itself, we are so blessed. When we have the avatar itself, it might be one guru, but when we are going from, when it's just an enlightened master, it may be from gurus to guru. But when we are having the incarnation itself, an avatar itself, just through that one guru, we can get enlightened. Otherwise, we need to have many gurus to get enlightened. So over here, let's listen how Swami is going to be explaining about this. So I request all the participants come to space of listening. Hope all of you are able to write down the names of the various gurus which Swamiji had. And now I'll be playing the explanation how Swamiji is explaining about this.
Maitreyi is asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, I was asked this question by a friend and don't know best way to address this. If you can help all the thousands out there who get confused. Swamiji, I have heard some gurus insist on following just one Sadguru. Once a disciple received the mantra diksha from them. But you have had many gurus in your life. Can you explain how I can address this confusion? Diksha from one guru versus many. Listen. First thing, I had many gurus because I need to revive all those sampradayas. That's the first. Second, this whole confusion. Can we have multiple gurus? Listen carefully. You will have multiple gurus. There is no other way. There cannot be just one guru you feel connected and you got enlightened. No. When you get matured, you are naturally led to next level. If you see and feel connected with one guru and you got enlightened, that person must be incarnation. Otherwise, naturally you grow. Or sometimes you may not be growing and stuck. That also may be. So please be very clear. Any natural common seeker, when he grows, he will move to next level gurus. Ultimately, he will reach the incarnation who gives him clear, pure enlightenment as it is with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana, makes it as Sakshi Pramana. Even if one Pramana is missing, it is not the place for completion. Complete completion. So where all four is available. And one more important secret I will tell you. Go to Guru who doesn't need to compromise due to political, social, constitutional interferences. Understand the secret. Who doesn't need to compromise and who will not compromise. The only Hindu guru who has religious and political freedom to teach the Hinduism as it is, uncompromising way, who is not interfered, harassed by anti-Hindu forces from outside Hinduism, the Hindu-phobic forces outside Hinduism, nor internally the different sampradayas hitting at each other. Man was liberated himself from both external attacks and internal conflicts, who stands with the pure integrity to Hinduism with the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana and makes it a Sakshi Pramana for you. Go to that Guru. He will be an incarnation liberating you from beginning your journey to the ultimate one with Paramashiva. Maitreyi, I think I made it clear. Many times, gurus are under pressure socially, politically, constitutionally, multiple levels to compromise on the purity of Hinduism. Paramashiva's grace, he freed me from all these pressures to keep the precious Hinduism alive in pure form. Ramana Maharshi answers this question of multiple gurus and one guru. He says, in the beginning, you will be attracted to multiple gurus, different level. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended. Same way. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended.
Very beautiful how Swamiji explained this. Now with that, we are going to be entering into the next part of the session. I request all the participants now to come to the space of listening. Please post any of the questions, anything you would like to know more. You can post it in the chat as we move on to the next sessions. And now we are going to be moving to the next session. We're going to be doing a small fun exercise now. So please make sure you have your book and pens, if at all, any colors if you want to add, as we move on to the next part of the session. You can get your book and papers just as I show what you're going to be doing. See, as part of this now, we are going to be sketching the Yoga Guru Parampara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Swamiji himself. Of Swamiji, you're going to be sketching that one. So I request all the participants, make sure you get a book and pen and paper so that you can sketch it and write down draw the Guru Parampara. Few minutes to do this, and then we'll move on to the next. I request all the participants, take your pen and papers and you can sketch down this image over here.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hope all the participants were able to finish drawing this. Okay, so I hope all the participants are done now. So we can move on to the next part of the manifestation now. We're going to be doing the power manifestation now. So I request all the participants now, you can come to the space of listening now as we move on to the power manifestation. Okay. So now we're going to be entering into the power manifestation. As I had shown, right, we saw in the Shaktipada when Paramashiva is describing what the Shaktipada, we're now going to be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva. Sarvajñatva. So let us now, whatever we have drawn, that's good enough. Now we can start off with the next thing. Now you can put your pen and papers, and now we're going to chant the Shastra Pramana. I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of Sarvajñatva. The Shastra Pramana for the power of Sarvajñatva comes from Spandakarika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 7, Sutra number 7 as part of section 3. So I'm going to be chanting it now. So I request all of the participants now come to the space of listening as we chant the Shastra Pramana. एवमेकात्मभावेन संस्थितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु. The Shastra Pramana goes as, for the power of Sarvajñatva, just as all knowability, Sarvajñata, etc., in respect of the body occurs when it is pervaded by that spanda principle. Even so, when the yogi is established in his essential self, he will have omniscience or all-knowingness, etc., everywhere. You can see over here very beautifully how the Shastra Pramana is explaining. When it is pervaded by that spanda, the principle, that is what is meaning of the powerful cognition which we are getting. When we are pervaded by that, when that powerful cognition clicks, that wow moment, that moment when we come to, that is when this power of Sarvajñatva, we establish ourselves in his essential self. When the yogi is established in his essential self, we go to what is that essential self? That essential self, where we have the omniscience, where we are radiating all-knowingness. Nothing is not us. We are in the space of oneness, that same space. That is the space of Sarvajñatva. That is the space of Sarvajñata, as they say over here. So, we can see over here, I would just like to explain it a bit more. We saw in the Shaktipada, when we were seeing about the Shaktipada from the Kularanama Tantra, from the 14th Ullasa, we were seeing over there, how even that when what Paraksha was explaining, when the disciple is connected in Shaktipada to the Guru, there's nothing which he does not know. He knows everything. He's the knower of all. He becomes the knower of all. So, the same thing what they're explaining over here, how when we connect to Guru, how when we do that, we manifest this power of Sarvajñatva. We are able to see this everything. It's just like all of the memory, actually, we all have all the memory of the whole cosmos. There's nothing which we do not know. It's just our delusion, our ignorance, which is pushing us and telling us that as not that as our possibility. We are holding that not as our possibility. So I'll just explain a bit more. In the scientific research they had done, first they did something called the twin photon experiment. They took one photon and they split it into two and sent it with microfiber cables 7 miles. When they split into two, the one part they sent 7 miles this way, and another part they sent 7 miles this way. At that time, what the scientists observed, when anything they did to one of the photons, which was 14 miles, both the photons 14 miles apart, anything they did to one of the photons, the other photon already reacted to whatever they did on this photon. From one photon, they split it into two, and whatever they did to one photon, which was split into two, when they did to one of those, the other one reacted in that way. Like when they poked it, the other one jumped. So like that. And what they observed when they did this was, this thing happened without any gap in time. Instantly, without any gap of time, it happened. This is what they experience, what they observe as quantum entanglement, what they explain as quantum entanglement. Now, what they say is the whole universe is, if we reverse the whole universe and bring it back to this point when the Big Bang happened, they say the whole universe, all the matter in the universe will just be a size of a piece, just one small ball, just that one small ball. It'll be so hot and it'll just be this small, very small. So what they say is all the matter was one at that time. And when the Big Bang happened, when the whole universe formed, from that one point, everything manifested, what they say. And when that manifested, what they say is the matter remained energetically connected. Even though physically separated, it remained energetically connected. So now what we understand is, when we connect to Swamiji, when we remember Swamiji, we are quantumly entangling with Swamiji when we remember Swamiji. The moment we are quantumly entangling with Swamiji, what the master, the guru, is the representation of the whole cosmos. The representation of the whole cosmos, because Paramashiva, representation of the whole cosmos, all matter in the cosmos, all space in the cosmos, everything, the representation of the whole cosmos. So when we quantum entangle with Swamiji, we are quantum entangling with the whole cosmos. Our higher self, as we'll be learning in the next session, much more deeper into this, we are connecting to Swamiji, we are entangling with Swamiji just by remembering him. We are connecting directly to Swamiji, the whole cosmos. So when we connect to the whole cosmos, the power of Sarvajñatva is manifested. All knowingness. You are just the whole cosmos. You are the representation of the whole cosmos. So all knowingness is what happens. Sarvajñatva is manifested at this time. It's very beautifully how the Shastra Pramana. That connection happens when the powerful cognition is used. When we use this powerful cognition, when we use all the powerful cognitions we got, that connection is established. The initiation from the Gurus happens at that time. So now we'll be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva. Round 1 of the power of Sarvajñatva. I request all the participants to come to the space of listening as we enter into the power of Sarvajñatva. Now sit completely in absolute unclutched way, completely unclutched. Visualize Swamiji, deeply visualize Swamiji, entangle with Swamiji deeply, experience the Shaktipada with Swamiji. Swami says the Shaktipada is the greatest gift one can have in this life. Living with the Guru, being with the Guru, having very incarnation of Paramashiva as the Guru is the greatest thing. So now just visualize Swamiji, connect to Swamiji completely, allow yourself to dissolve into Swamiji, and we'll be manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva. So now we are going to be doing page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. You have 5 minutes. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed by the third eye. Pen down what was revealed and then verify in what was being projected. We'll be seeing after that what it was. Page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. Whatever Swamiji is revealed, whatever is there, anything which you're able to see through the day, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you through the power of Sarvajñatva, pen it down. That's all. So now I'll be playing the Mahavakya as we start the manifestation. I request all the participants, connect to Swamiji, visualize Swamiji, just allow your being to be pervaded completely only by Swamiji. Zero thing else, nothing else. No other thoughts, unclutch from all the thoughts. Stop engaging in all the thoughts. And just visualize Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. I request all the participants, please, can start doing this now. And now I'll be playing the Mahavakya as we start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
request all the participants, post whatever you saw, whatever Swamiji revealed in the third eye, you can post it in the Zoom chat as we enter into the next power manifestation. Zoom chat, if you're watching on Zoom or YouTube, wherever you're watching, you can post it on the chat. Whatever you saw, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can post. Request all the participants, wherever you're watching on the third eye, please post whatever you saw through your third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. The chat. Okay. Just giving some time for the participants to post it. Okay, I see one of the participants has said, saw himself in gold. Wow, very beautiful, ma. Any other participants? Thank you so much for posting, ma. What is what Swamiji revealed? Any other participants would like to post what they saw through the third eye? What Swamiji revealed? Through this power of Sarvajñatva, when we just hold Swamiji in our inner space, we are directly entangling with Swamiji. When we do it with this powerful cognition, we'll directly see we manifest this power of Sarvajñatva. Swamiji reveals all these various powers are just for us to experience that we have that higher possibility in us. Our higher possibility is none other than Swamiji himself. So when we connect to Swamiji and manifest these powers, it's directly Swamiji himself manifesting. So once some of the participants post, I'll be projecting the answer now. I encourage all the other participants also, please post whatever you saw, whatever Swamiji revealed through your third eye, and keep your cameras on, please. Okay, so now, okay, I'm going to be projecting the answer. Hope all the participants are able to pen down what they manifested. Now I'll be projecting the answer. Okay, Srinitya Guru Prasad said, saw words living counter letter M. Okay, wow, great, super. So now I'll project the answer. Any other participants want to post? I'm just going to be projecting the answer now. Okay, so over here we can see, I'll be reading it out also so that the participants you can correct as I'm reading it out. I'll read out the whole page. Swamiji says, a master is the one who makes you understand the purposelessness of life. When you search with a purpose, you miss reality. Because when you run behind the purpose, you miss the present. You simply miss existence. When you realize the purposelessness of life, a new consciousness starts blossoming in you. You will then understand what the diamonds that you are protecting all along are mere stones. You will understand that all the things that you brought were great are mere toys. You will understand that money is not the real bliss that you're seeking, you're seeking beyond it. You'll start looking at life as a great divine play of existence. You'll enjoy the drama and play a role with utmost enjoyment and perfection. You will not live for goals. You will live for the sake of living and enjoy living. Understand that I'm not saying that you should stop earning money. Without money, there's nothing you can do in life. I'm only saying enjoy living every moment and make your goals just incidental. You must understand that the whole thing is just a drama and you're a player. When you get attached to goals, you miss this whole idea. In a drama, does it make any sense to get attached to your role or to another character or to anything? No, it will straight away seem ridiculous, will it not? In the same way, life is also a great drama. So don't get attached to it in any fashion. Just play a role and enjoy the whole drama. Okay, so we can see how Swamiji revealed. Ma, you said you saw himself in gold. Actually, if you see over here, there's a picture of Swamiji. It's very goldenish. So celebrate, ma. Lots of gold jewels Swamiji is wearing and the crown also. So that's very good. Saw words living, counter, letter, and M. M was there. M was there. Was living there. Srinitya Guru Prasad said. Living. Yes, living is there. Wow. Celebrate, you have manifested. Srinitya Guruprasadini said living was there. So celebrate once again. See, whoever is participating now, you can see how we have manifested. Simply manifested the power. What Swamiji was revealing, we have manifested. So one of the participants said, saw himself in goal, and living, and the letter M was there. So celebrate. Celebrate now that Swamiji has once again manifested and you have celebrated. See, it's Swamiji manifesting. Do not try to hold anything as our identity where we are manifesting anything. It's only Swamiji manifesting through us. When we understand this, the more and more we surrender to that space, the more and more it will manifest. So I request all the participants, take some time, share it in your social media, enrich others. It's very beautiful how you manifested the power. Share it in the social media platforms or in any other platforms you are. Share it with your friends, with your near and dear ones, with your family, to come and join this program and to experience this same experience. So now with that, we'll be moving to the next session. I request you, you can post whatever you, as we move on to the next session, you can post whatever manifested and share. See, the enriching is the main part of the manifestation. It's a very important part. So now let us enter into the next session. It's a very beautiful concept which you're going to be learning in this session. Very beautiful truth which we're going to be learning about in this session. In this session, we're going to be learning about the guru-disciple relationship. What is the physics of the guru-disciple relationship? We're going to be learning about the physics of the guru-disciple relationship. See, what is the physics? When we understand, okay, we understand it as a subject, but in various ways we understand physics. But what is the physics of the guru-disciple relationship? How does it happen? So let us now understand with few truths which Swamiji is revealing. Swamiji says, fundamentally, Hinduism itself is the Guru Shishya Sampradaya. Guru Shishya means the Guru and disciple Sampradaya. We are not organized religion, we are organic religion. Organized religion means there is an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels. And all the sub-organizations, indirect, direct branches of the organization come under them. We are organic religions. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. Continuously kept in that space of powerful cognition. What is that space of the powerful cognition? How is that related to the physics? The Sangha, where you're continuously empowered with powerful cognitions, continuously given powerful cognitions in every aspect of your life. How you can use these powerful cognitions in your life, continuously doing that, is the Sangha. Swat Swami says, Satsanga. Physics is happening. Let's understand just these three words of the physics, chemistry, and biology of Guru-disciple relationship. Physics is the happening of the Guru-disciple relationship. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting, and that is physics. Biology means the resource, the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition. So these are the three words, the biology, the physics, and the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. I hope all the participants are understanding. Any questions you have, I'll be explaining it more clearer now about the Guru-disciple relationship. Swamiji says, the Vatavarana, ambience, is required for any excellence. As we understood how Swamiji is reviving the KAILASA ecosystem, enlightened ecosystem, the Vatavarana is required for anything we have to do. Either if it is for us to become a doctor, or it is for us to get in any fashion, any work which we do. We have to have the right Vatavarana, the right studies. We have to study the right subjects. We have to have basic knowledge about it. We have to be able to have physical experience also about it and have basic knowledge about it. So now in the Guru-disciple relationship, what is the physics over here? Physics of Guru-disciple relationship is living with the Guru. Living with the Guru is the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. See, Swamiji says, the very presence, Swamiji said, when I was in Adi Kailash means in between the ashram over there, the whole Adi Kailash was my breathing space. The whole Adi Kailash. So all the various Adinavasis, all of the people living over there, they're living with the Guru. Living with the Guru is the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. When we are living with the Guru, the various powers which manifest, the powerful cognitions which are revealed by Swamiji, when we start living those, that is the initiation, that is the very presence of the Guru, when we start cognizing these powerful cognitions. So Swamiji says the Guru is basically like the stargate, the gateway for us to enter that space of enlightenment. For us to how we can, the only way, the higher possibility of ourselves, the only way how we can understand enlightenment, how we can understand consciousness. Because anything our mind can understand is not just that, it's not the consciousness. So how we can relate to it and move towards that space is only through a guru. Because the guru embodies and represents that space of consciousness. To understand what the guru is, our higher self. Now, how we were when we were a child, how we are now, how we might be in the future, all of these various ways, how we might be, the highest possible, the ultimate possible way how we can exist, how we can be as the consciousness, our representation, how we project on what, on who we project that, is the guru. It's not, Swamiji is not something different from us. We are Swamiji. We are just removing the delusion which is holding us to the identity which I'm holding as this body or as anything, by getting the powerful cognitions from Swamiji. To understand that we are Swamiji. The whole purpose is to understand that we are Swamiji. In the Nithyananda Gurukul, as we see, actually, in the Nithyananda Gurukul, all of us call our names, we call ourselves, and we call others as Swamiji, as Paramashiva. We say Swamiji is doing this, Swamiji is doing that. Actually, even in Tiruvannamalai, if you see, Shiva, did you eat? Shiva, do you want this? Like that only they speak. Same way, when we are living in the Nithyananda Gurukul, the guru-disciple relationship you can see over there. We call ourselves, okay, Swamiji is doing this, Swamiji is doing that. We call ourselves Swamiji. We call others, oh, Paramashiva, how are you? Paramashiva, what are you doing? Like that. That's how we speak. See, the more and more we have to cognize that we are Swamiji continuously. That is the physics of the guru-disciple relationship. Physically seeing ourselves as Swamiji. Not just visualizing ourselves as Swamiji, but radiating Swamiji and cognizing us as our Swamiji. All these various powerful cognitions are for us to click with the powerful cognition to understand our higher self, to understand that we are Swamiji. So we can understand beautifully how Swamiji is explaining the physics of the guru-disciple relationship more and more. Feeling connection with the guru is the subtlest, best gift can ever happen to human beings. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the tree. For the child to grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through umbilical cord. For anything to blossom, bloom, it needs connection with the highest possibility which it should become. See, more and more we continuously are in that presence of Swamiji, the more and more we start connecting, the more and more we start opening ourselves to our higher possibility. The more and more, because Swamiji is our higher possibility, the more and more we are living in that space with Swamiji, that intense, actually it's a very intense space, intense and peaceful space. That space, the more and more we are living in that space, when we are connecting more and more to that space, then we start living like that. That's why Swamiji says, when you become the Adinavasi, you have become part of KAILASA. When you have become an Adinavasi, you're directly part of me. You have become me. You're one of my angas. You're one of my own body parts, one of my own. You're my own. So when we understand the physics of the guru-disciple relationship, the more and more, it's a very easy and simple way for us to manifest the highest possibility, Paramadvaita, in us. Lots of things with which our ignorance lives, with all the various laziness, boredom, all of that is just completely broken and sent off. Like it's just completely destroyed with all the various non-remembrance, apasmara, all the non-integrity, inauthenticity, all of those are broken and destroyed when we come in the presence of the Guru. Swamiji actually explains a very beautiful verse, a Tamil verse, where one of the saints is telling, like how actually there's a scorpion, it's called the Rajatali scorpion. The Rajatali scorpion, how Swamiji explains it is, when that scorpion bites you, when you are affected by that scorpion, when it bites you, it's not that you cannot be saved. It means you can have the medicine put and you can be saved, your life can be saved. But after that scorpion bites you, you can never go to deep sleep. You can never comfortably go to deep sleep. In those days, which they used to, the scorpion which used to be there, Rajatali scorpion, it's called. It's a verse from one of the Agamas. So, like how when that scorpion bites you, you can never go to deep sleep. It was used in the army, for the army watchmen and the guardmen. Those times they used to make that scorpion bite them and put the medicine immediately. So that they can never get deep sleep and become unconscious of what is happening, so that they're always aware and alert. They used to do this. The verse says, like how when that scorpion bites you, you can never go to deep sleep. Same way, when you have the initiation with the powerful cognition from the Guru, when you have that initiation with the powerful cognition from the Guru, then you can never fall back into Maya. You can never fall back into slumber. Swamiji says, you can never go back to that unconscious state. The apasmara, all of that is completely destroyed. It's a very beautiful verse which Swamiji says. So Swamiji says, see, now we see, first it's out of the from the various species which exist, out of all those species, if you get a human body, how great it is. And in that human body, if we are able to connect with the master, how great that is. And when we are able to connect with the master, if we are able to have that feeling connection, the guru-disciple relationship with the master, how blessed we are. Just take some time to cognize how blessed we are. Paramashiva, out of all the various species, all the trillion species which exist, we have been given the human body, which has the possibility to experience consciousness, to come out of this Maya. And then out of all that 8 billion humans, we are the few people who are able to recognize Swamiji. Few out of those 1,000 people, few handful of people who are able to recognize Paramashiva himself. We are the few people who have that feeling connection with Swamiji. How much we are able to experience with Swamiji. Just by cognizing this, it's a very beautiful explanation which Swamiji is giving over here. When we are able to do that, we should feel the gratitude which flowers for the Guru. When we look back and see how much that gratitude is that feeling connection with the Guru. Offer our gratitude to the Guru. That is the Guru-disciple relationship. The feeling connection between you and the Guru. That is the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. So this is the best chance. This is the best opportunity Paramashiva has given us to experience that. Now, Swamiji says, when you live with the Guru, everything other than the Guru component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, which is the Guru, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away, completely burnt away. Swamiji says, Guru is the representation of fire. Guru is the representation of fire. You see, fire, it is the only thing which has form and it is formless. It is form and it is formless. We see the 5 elements. Earth and water has form and it is not that, but only fire has form and it is formless. And after that, air and akasha and space both are completely formless to us. Guru is the fire dimension, the depth dimension, where it is the only thing which can take the form and make it formless. Now we are cognizing everything only as form. Guru is the fire which can take this form and make us experience the formless, make us burn away all the incompletions and make us experience the formless. Very beautiful explanations. All these are such beautiful examples and beautiful explanations that Swamiji give. If you identify yourself with the enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. When you identify, when you're able to identify, Swamiji says, when you're able to identify yourself as Swamiji, as enlightenment, as that enlightened being, as Swamiji, we are able to identify ourselves as that, then we are the most fortunate, the most blessed being. Nobody else can exist more blessed than us. This is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything. You just have to be around the presence of the master, be around the presence of the Guru, continuously imbibing the powerful cognitions, understanding his powerful cognitions, getting the initiation from the Guru. We are getting this every day in this program from Swamiji himself. From every day we are getting the darshan. So we are so blessed to even get darshan of that. When we get the darshan, all our karmas, all our incompletions are burnt away. You grow collective energy, yet the relationship with the Guru is unique to each individual. The affair may start with the intellect or the heart. Very soon it ascends to the affair of the being. When a being merges with another, the disciples with the Gurus, it is liberation, everlasting bliss. Living enlightenment is living with the Guru. It is that easy. When you're living with Swamiji, how active, how, like, even if you see this program, or how much when you live with Swamiji, how active you have to be, how much you have to, it's literally just living enlightenment. In peace, zero incompletion, zero thing, nothing else, only no incompletions, nothing else, just pure bliss. That is living enlightenment. Living enlightenment is just continuously cognizing these various powerful cognitions Swamiji is giving us and using them continuously. That is so simply how we can experience living enlightenment. The Charya Pada, the yoga, puja, all of those various things which Swamiji offers to us, all of that is only for us to come and experience the taste of our own higher self, of Swamiji himself. So, very beautifully how Swamiji is continuing to explain. Being around the Guru, living with the Guru is the most fortunate thing on the planet Earth. Because Guru is the ultimate happening on the planet Earth. When you identify yourself with the higher reality, when you identify yourself with that higher reality, that is the greatest, the most fortunate thing which we can experience, the most fortunate thing which we are being blessed with. When you identify yourself with your lower realities, with your lower forms of existence, the feeling of anger towards the Guru, all that happens. Naturally, that is the worst suffering, suffocation. So do not identify yourself with the lower identity. Anytime, always continuously cognize yourself and cognize others as Swami. Continuously cognize yourself and continuously cognize others only as Swamiji, the more and more. Somebody once asked a great enlightened being, one more great enlightened being, Nisargadatta Maharaj. They asked, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma. Then how are you moving your body? You cannot move your body without having some karma. Understand, you need to have some karma. Only then you can even move your hand, or you can talk or perform any action. This is a very beautiful question one of the disciples have asked Nisargadatta Maharaj. And Nisargadatta Maharaj said, I am not doing anything. The disciple said, no, you don't understand my question. Are you even talking to me? Even that is an action. How are you talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan said, I am not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding. Again, I am telling you, I am not talking to you. The disciple was really confused because Guru is talking and saying, I am not talking. The disciple asked, Bhagavan, please explain that. Maharaj said, the Nisargadatta Maharaj said beautifully, understand, because there's a movement in you, you think there is movement in me. You can never understand that talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That's why you think that when a sound comes out of my mouth, there's the same kind of movement in my inner space also. You understand this very beautifully, how Nisargadatta Maharaj is explaining how we are projecting the Guru, we are projecting that highest possibility because of the yearning for that space, yearning for that enlightenment, Paramadvaita with Paramashiva, the continuous yearning we have from how many births. Swamiji says, if you are here now with me, understand you must have taken thousands of births to come and even have a darshan of me, to come and experience this highest state with me. So we can understand over here how blessed we are because of the yearning which we have had. We have projected the Guru in a form which we can really, the highest possibility of our own selves. So more and more cognizing ourselves as Swamiji, the more and more we start relating with that higher self of us. Understand, this is the first law. All books, all DVDs, all the spiritual teachings, everything, this is the first law. Everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give you experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like you see, experience like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp, light can you catch. Swamiji is that burning lamp. So I see a participant is asking, is there a place we can go to live with Swamiji or at least visit for some time? How can we be close to him? Yes, I'll be explaining that how we can do the same process at the end of this understanding. After that, Swamiji will speak, and then I'll explain how Swamiji has told how, because we are not able to come maybe be with Swamiji physically at this time, how we can relate to Swamiji. I'll be giving that as a how we can do that at the end of this session. So please listen and continue to listen as we attend the session. You can be in the camera also, so that we can relate and participate. So I'll be giving the way how we can relate to Swamiji and how we can experience the same experience with us. So you can see Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavataram Baba, or Osho, they are all still in this cosmic plane. With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body, for example, if you were there, when Ramakrishna was there and you had directly connection with him and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here. It is not that he's still not existing. He is still existing over there. Then he will be there to take care of you. So if you have had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new Guru. It may not be needed. But even then, usually, they'll guide you to a living Guru. Swamiji says that we have had many experiences actually So many people have experienced this, where the living guru, when there was living guru, when like many people from Puttaparthi Baba, means from Satya Sai Baba, or from many other masters have experienced this, where they were guided in like as a vision for them. It came where their master was telling them, go to Swamiji, go to a living enlightened master, because the more and more it's very easy for us to connect and live with the living enlightened master, with a living master. So that's the only reason why living master is so important. This is the physics. We are understanding more and more of the physics of the guru disciple relationship. So now we are going to be seeing how Swami is going to be explaining. Thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced, but the living guru can never be replaced. A living guru is that very much that space. When you're living with a guru, you are living enlightenment. That is very much that space. So now let us understand directly from Swamiji how Swamiji is explaining how much we do training, either to become a doctor, either to become a lawyer, to do everything else. We do so much training, but to experience this enlightenment, all the training is the powerful cognition Swamiji is giving to us. Continuously cognizing those powerful cognitions. That is literally living with the master. I'll be explaining also after this session more. So please continue to be in the space of listening. Now let's listen from Swamiji. The more and more when you're living with the master continuously, living with the guru continuously, who you have chosen as the guru, only then you can go to that space of Paramadvita, go to that space of enlightenment. So now I'll be playing Swamiji explaining about this, and then we'll move on to the next part.
Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital. No other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you want to, if you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand. Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Research and development is mastered. I am telling you, go to any PhD in any big top 100 university, Harvard, Oxford, any university. Go to any PhD in Oriental philosophies, religion, modern day religious organization, ancient knowledge, wisdom. Talk to any of those doctorates, spend time with them. I challenge, they will be 100 times duller than my Gurukul kids, my Balasans. Understand. Internally, I will train my Balasans is different. Internally, I will work on them to become more and more complete. But externally, for the outer world, they are much more than perfect. Much, much more than perfect. Understand? Vatavarana. ambience is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Understand, anything you want to do, you have to go to that ambience. You have to master, expertise that ambience. You have to grow in that ambience. All of you need to understand, Adi Kailasa is created not for comfortable life to compare and see how your life is outside and inside. It is created for right, not for pleasant. Yes, naturally alcohol will be more tasty than neem juice. Oh, that is so beautiful after taking this neem juice. Then get lost and drink that. Who says no? Adi Kailasa exists for right, not for pleasant. This very comparison is stupidity. Absolute stupidity. Life in the Adi Kailasa is not for the people who are expecting pleasant, but for the people who are expecting right. And of course, it will be the most pleasant without giving priority to pleasantness. This place and this ambience is created for the people who want to do right thing in their life, not for the people who want to do pleasant things in their life. I have not put a board, bar, dance club. I have put a board very clearly, Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam. Let's check the board once more. It is Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam, Adi Kailasam. It is very clear, I am running Kailasa. Understand. It is for right, not for pleasant. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means, what are you going to eat? amazing best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you.
So we saw beautifully how Swamiji explained about the guru-disciple relationship. Living with the master, continuously living with the master, being in the space, the presence of the master is the only way how we can live enlightenment completely. All the various powerful cognitions Swamiji is giving. All those powerful cognitions, when we start to use them in our life, that is living enlightenment, Swamiji says. You can see over here beautifully how Swamiji is saying that when you are inside the Adi Kailash, how Swamiji says, when you're inside as an Adinavasi, as a Kailasa Vasi, when you're there, when you're part of the Sangha continuously, you're only given the powerful cognitions continuously. And it's literally like, so all the Sangha around you is Swamiji himself. Swamiji is starting running your life. You're basically telling now how Swamiji says, we drive our car, which is our life, without the clutch, without a gear, without brake, without anything, we are driving our car. How dangerous it is and how foolish it is for us to drive like that. But when we take the first step to moving as a Kailasvas, you are as a Gurukul, if your child is a Gurukul kid like that, when we are doing that, then we are handing over our car key, our whole drivers to Swamiji. We are giving Swamiji the person to drive our life, for him to drive the car, to drive our life when we do this. So I would like to now show what we understood. I saw participant had asked, how can we live with Swamiji? The thing is, either what Swamiji says is join as a Kailasavasi. That's the best. Joining as a Kailasavasi, you can reach out to your local head or Mahan. Joining as a Kailasavasi, or either contributing by doing the Sarvajñapita, Yajaman, all of these ways Swamiji has given for us to be able to live. Swamiji says when you contribute, then directly the first people to come to Kailasa, the founding fathers and mothers of Kailasa, Sarvajñapita, Yajaman, Sarvajñapita, Karta, these are the ways Swamiji said. And see, when Paramashiva himself has come, surely when Paramashiva, Swamiji says this in one of the satsangs, when Paramashiva has come directly from Mahakailasa to come here, he has taken so many things. He has taken 1,000 steps already. Now he expects us, only after taking those 1,000 steps, he expects us to take the first step. So this is one of the ways Swamiji has said. And for us, because now we are not yet ready for all of that, we need some time. Till then, what Swamiji says, for us to continuously relate with Atmamurti and Atmalinga. Our Atmalingas which Swamiji has given us, or the Atmamurti which Swamiji has given us. We if you might, most of you, if you have attended the Inner Awakening program or one of the Paramashivoham physically in Adi Kailash or any other place where Swamiji was conducting, you would have gotten the physical Atma Murti. Otherwise, what Swami is saying, I'll be posting the link in the chat now for where you can go and you can get this Atma Murti, this picture over here. You can either print it and you can continuously relate with the Atma Murti. Relating either with your Atmalinga. Continuously, Swamiji tells, keep your Atmalinga with you and continuously relate with it as Paramashiva. Continuously speak to Paramashiva in that way. Or either this Atma Murti, Swamiji gives this Atma Murti. I'll be posting the link where you can download this now. The link for downloading the picture for the Atma Murti in the chat here. You can take this and you can print it as a copy and keep it with you. So you can use it and you can continuously connect to Swamiji in that form as the Atma Murti. Because Swamiji says this Atma Murti is already energized and empowered with this software to be able for people to connect with it. You can ask anything you want to the Atma Murti. You'll simply see it manifest, whether it's wealth, health, anything else. Okay. So I posted the link over here, ma. One of the participants had asked. I posted the link over here. Continuously relate. How you'll relate with Swamiji, continuously relate to the Atma Murti. When you're eating, give it some food, like how Swamiji says. When you're eating, you can offer it food. Swamiji says the food gets energized. Whatever we start doing we start living enlightenment. Every aspect, we give food to Swamiji. Always we are practicing the presence of God. Practicing the presence of God is very powerful. So this is the way how we can live with Swamiji. So you can take this picture, you might already have the Atma Murti, if you have attended, or even the Atmalinga which Swamiji has given. Some or the other way, continuously connect to Swamiji for us to be able to connect to Swamiji. So I send the picture here. You can take the picture from the link over here. Post it again, in case anyone missed it. Okay, I've posted the link again. So you can take the link and just scroll down a bit, you should find it. It's from nithyanandapedia.org. So now we are going to be moving to the next part of the session. I hope all the participants are able. Any questions you have, any clarifications, any doubts, you can please post it in the chat as we continue to move on to the further sessions also. So with that, now let us enter into the next part. We're going to be doing a small exercise now. See, as part of this exercise now, discover 25 blind spots. See, where inspiration was injected, either through any of the powerful cognitions which are given, where are we not yet living those powerful cognitions? Somewhere we got a click with such a, see, this is directly Swamiji, but where and all we have gotten those clicks is directly where Swamiji has initiated us. As soon as you got a click with a powerful cognition, where and all you missed using it. You immediately, when you got that inspiration, you did not use it. Where and all you stopped using the powerful cognitions where Swamiji has given. Find 25 of those places where we missed using these powerful cognitions, missed relating with Swamiji, either whether Swamiji has given you a Guruvak or any of these places, where and all we missed, we have not acted it out yet. Now let us take some time, pen those down, 25 places at least, and make that action into reality now. Let us make it into reality. More and more nurturing the powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. It matures the guru-disciple relationship which we have. That is what is the guru-disciple relationship, the powerful cognitions which Swami is revealing continuously. So I request all the participants now, take some time and pen down at least 25 places where you have missed using these powerful cognitions, missed doing the nididhyasana, living the powerful cognitions in your lives. And then complete with it. See, now Swami is giving us a chance. We can complete it. This is the best chance for us to complete with it and get back the initiation and continue using that initiation which Swamiji has given us. So now I'll be giving some time. You can pen down and then we'll move on to the next step. So we beautifully saw, and we were beautifully able to complete with, hope all the participants are able to complete with at least 25 blind spots where surely all of us sometime when that powerful cognition clicked with us. Now making that into reality. 25 ways how we can make it into reality. Swamiji says go to the extreme when you get that inspiration, get anything to do to be able to manifest something. Go to the extreme and do it. Go to the extreme and do it. When you get that powerful cognition click, when it clicks with you, go to the extreme and start manifesting, either doing power manifestation, doing anything. Go to the extreme and start doing it, Swamiji says. So with that understanding, hope all the participants are able to finish the discovering of 25 blind spots and able to start seeing how they can make it into reality. So now we are going to be moving to the next round of Sarvajñatva. So I request all the participants now you can come back and put your pen and paper aside for now as we enter into the power manifestation. Okay. So now for this round of Sarvajñatva, I'll be showing the Shastra Pramana again. And let's again connect with Swamiji, like how we understood this same powerful cognition which we got, how we can connect to Swamiji. See, it's just like how I'll give the example sometime ago also. We are all normal different computers running with the normal codes, normal various other incompletions and all of those things which we have. But now, when we do this power manifestation and we visualize Swamiji, we connect to Swamiji, we are entangling with Swamiji. We are connecting to a supercomputer. From this computer, like how you use AnyDesk, if you have used AnyDesk or any other apps, where you connect to from one computer, you can connect to another computer. Maybe that computer has better specifications, it's a better computer, so you connect to that computer to use it. Same way, we are normal computers. Now we connect to a supercomputer because all our codes and all are not capable of doing what we want. Then we connect to a supercomputer just by visualizing, chanting the Mahavakya. Swamiji says, chanting the Mahavakya is an independent intelligence to manifest this power. So just by chanting the Mahavakya, we can see how we can manifest this power of Sarvajñatva. We are connecting to the whole universe when we do that. The supercomputer, this is a supercomputer. Swamiji is the supercomputer, supercomputer in all of our lives. But understanding that is our highest possibility and connecting to that highest possibility of ours, as we understood in this session. Organizing ourselves throughout the day. I am Swamiji sitting here. Swamiji is sitting over here. Swamiji is moving over there. Start doing that. More and more we start to do that, the more and more we are connecting to Swamiji, allowing Swamiji to flow through us. See, all the time Swamiji is conditionally only flowing through us. But how much are we ready to accept him? When you take the decision either to become a KAILASA or to do all these, become a Sarvajñapeta Yajamana, all of these various decisions are just for you to be able to experience Swamiji more. Swamiji is committed with all of us. He's already flowing continuously through all of us. But now all our incompletions are blocking us. When we break it, like it's like a dam over there, all the water is coming, such high speed the water is coming. But we are holding, we are not allowing that to come in our lives because we have that free will. We are not allowing that to come into us. Now, when we either do even one completion, we make a small hole. Even if we make a small hole in the dam, the water gushes through that hole and it can break the dam completely and flow through us. So now, when we take those decisions, all these small decisions, doing a Sarvajñapeta Yajamana, all of these are very small decisions which we take. Joining as a Kailasasi. When we join as a Kailasasi, we are really joining and we are really coming to the ground where Swamiji is continuously training us. So all of these small ways how we are connecting to Swamiji, using these powerful cognitions in our lives, all of these make those holes in the dams and Swamiji can just simply flow through us. So now visualize Swamiji, connect to Swamiji, and now let us chant the Mahavakya. We are going to be doing the power manifestation. You can see the instructions here. And we are going to be doing the power manifestation for scanning the power of the Sarvajñatva, scanning the page numbers 291 and 292 of the guaranteed solutions book. Whatever your third eye is revealing, you can start posting in the chat. As the manifestation is going on also, you can post it. For the pages 291 and 292 of the guaranteed solutions book. So now chant the Mahavakya, sincerely connect to Swamiji. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Quantumly entangling with Swamiji. Each particle of ours is entangling with Swamiji's body. Swamiji is the universe, the space, oneness space. So connect like that. And now, let us chant the Mahavakya and start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Request all the participants, and slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and can post in the chat whatever you saw through your third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed through your third eye, whatever Swamiji flew through you and just manifested through you, flow through you and manifested through you. You can post it in the chat for the pages 291 and 292 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. Post whatever Swamiji revealed. Especially when you chant the Mahavakya intensely, reverberating as an ajapa japa, continuously throughout the day chanting the Mahavakya. It does not have to be externally, it can just be internally without the tongue. Swami says the ajapa japa happens, it happens automatically. After you start doing it for some time, it automatically starts staying as an ajapa japa. The more and more we start doing that, It simply manifests. Okay. I see one of the participants said a big bowl in gold. Okay, great, Ma. Thank you so much for posting. We'll correct it right after some of the participants post. I just request other participants also to post. Thank you so much for posting. Any other of the participants saw anything you saw? Can even be a picture, any way how it came. Maybe you heard water, or you heard anything, whatever you heard birds talking, anything, whatever was manifested, you can post it in the chat now. Continue to post whatever you saw through the third day, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Any other participants, please? I request all the other participants also to please turn on their cameras and engage. Okay. Srinitya Guru Prasadani is saying, saw letter G and the word compose and until. Saw a rainbow color circle. Wow. Very great. Super. Thank you so much for posting what Swamiji revealed to you. Anyone else? Okay. So I'm now going to be projecting the answer. Wait, I see someone else also. Think. Okay. So now I'll be projecting the answer for the power which he does now manifested. Okay, so as part of this, in the Guaranteed Solutions book, I'll be reading out the 2 pages, the 291 and 292. Okay, over here we see any moment in your life that you have spent in meditation is a moment of punya or good deed. When I say meditation, I don't mean closing your eyes and sitting. I mean moments that you have been consciously in the present, when your consciousness has been with you. Any moment that has not been spent in such states is papa. All the moments of conscious states are like your bank balance. At the time of a death, it is these states that will surface and liberate you. People think that they offer pots of milk to the deity at the temple, their punya will increase and they will reach heaven. Let me tell you, by offering milk to the Lord, nothing is going to happen. When you feel a swelling gratitude towards existence, you can express it by offering milk to the deity that you worship as existence. This is perfectly all right. But please do not link it with punya, etc. Even a drop of milk offered with pure joy and gratitude is a moment of sincere meditation that will stand by you at the time of death. On the other hand, pots and pots of milk offered out of sheer fear of missing out on gathering punya will not get returns. So please increase your awareness and live consciously. Make every moment, whatever may be the kind you are doing, a meditation. That is enough. Then you can live without fear of sins. Let me narrate to you one incident. I went to a Shiva temple in a remote village in India. At the entrance of the main deity, there was a tube light burning. The light was hardly visible because on it was written in black ink, Vishnunathan B.CSC. I was wondering how Lord Shiva was called Vishnunathan. Then under that I saw in small font, KAILASA, the correct name for Shiva. Vishnunathan was the name of the person who donated the tube light. We have been taught to collect good deeds in our lives. So we start creating bank balance of good deeds. And we don't stop at that. We inform God repeatedly about all the good things that we have done so that he doesn't forget. We become materialistic even when it comes to God. Understand, God is not running a resort in heaven where you can enter by doing these good deeds, good things on earth. Thinking this way is like building a house in your dream, painting it, decorating it, and waking up to find out that the whole thing was a dream. Where is the house? Is it of any use after you wake up? No. In the same way, you are only deluding yourself by these good deeds concept. I've seen people who decide to visit a particular deity in a particular temple with an offering. Every Saturday of the week, if they're not able to make it on a particular Saturday, they will send their driver with the offering to the deity. God knows you better than you know yourself. So there's no reason to fear him or please him. Even better than your mother or father, God knows you. He knows you not only in this birth. Okay, and it goes on to the next page after that. So some of the participants had a big bowl in gold. Okay, great, ma. Even in the picture over here, you can see Swamiji is having the turban. Very nice. See, ma, celebrate whatever has manifested. Surely, whatever has manifested is what Swamiji is revealing. So celebrate whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. Do not hold any incompletion or anything. Just completely complete and celebrate it. The whole thing what Swamiji is revealing in the satsang, actually, if we see above, just celebrating Paramashiva's existence, continuously celebrating it rightly, not in the present way, encouraging our non-integrities and incompletions. But when we celebrate it completely, automatically the pleasantness happens, but not keeping that as the priority. Celebrating Paramashiva with the right combination. So celebrate. No? And then saw letter G and word compose until and until. Saw rainbow color circle. Okay, great. You can see anything which manifested, you can correct it. Celebrate anyone who has manifested, you can celebrate. Even then, just celebrate Swamiji has manifested through you. So I thank all the participants sincerely for really participating and cognizing these powerful cognitions, doing the power manifestation in all these various ways, how we have connected to Swamiji. All of this time is the most important time. As Swamiji, in this very same, you see how Swamiji is narrating in this book, all of this is the best time in our lives, the best time spent which we are using now. So I request all the participants, continue to use these powerful cognitions and continue to manifest the various powers which we'll be doing throughout the day. And with that, I'll be ending with the Purna Mantra and we'll be moving to the next session conducted by the next Acharya. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. I thank all the participants once again. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanam everyone. Let us now get ready for the next session. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us now get ready and begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. The next session, now we're going to be looking at the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. So we've been learning the deeper and deeper truths of the Guru-disciple relationship and experiencing the higher states of this Guru-disciple relationship. Now, what is the Guru-disciple relationship? This is a session on the Guru-disciple relationship. So let us sit and listen with utmost listening. Now, yes, a handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay that exists in the cosmos. Bones you're having in your body can never be separated from the bone of the material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, which is the Prakriti and the nature. Now, listen to the truth. Even though you're using your will 20 or 24 hours willfully, you beat yourself. It cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. Your will is Paramashiva's will. The identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that has Paramashiva's individual will. Understand, remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique, it is a powerful cognition. Just remembering this can give you breakthrough in your life and manifest the great powers of Paramashiva himself. You see, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Breathe Paramashiva's will into my mind, and such grand will in front of him will. This will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not a meditation technique. It is not a technique at all. Don't practice this ferociously. Just manifest it. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. No self-sabotage, no self-destruction. The most intimate, most personal secret chambers of your heart opens up and manifests the best sacred life. You see, in your most secret chambers of your heart, when it opens up, it doesn't only release experience. It releases powers. It manifests in you life, and neither prose nor a proper poverty. It just carries the life. It just happens as the manifestation of Paramashiva in you. That innermost secret chamber of your heart is biology, of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify I, the source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it. The ground on which you drop all the spare parts and try to assemble them back, that ground is your biology. Your mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, all these is not tied together, integrated by your will during your dream and separate and deep sleep state.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue. If you have the ultimate integrity with the master, any tantrum you throw, he enjoys it. The integrity in the level of biology, any tantrum you throw in the level of chemistry or physics doesn't matter. Understand the innermost core part in you, which in your part, which spare parts rest. When you come back on the ground on which you try to assemble them is your biology. Your core parts are your mind, memory, decision making, and your buddhi. Memory is like an archive. There is a component of you inside you sitting very strongly and hitting you very strongly. Hitting and hitting. That is your mind. There is one part of you, whether you are poor or you are rich, you are healthy or you are sick, you are happy or you are free, you are bound or you are in pain, where whatever you may be will not let you rest or feel at ease or oneness. That component is called mind. Mana is opposite of mama. Mama means not mind. Mamaha, namaha means me, 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 nothing else. Opposite of nama is mana. All your core components, mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, and jnanendriya, these core parts every day gets dismantled during your dream and deep sleep. And you reassemble them back when you are awake, when you are up. The rope which you tie is integrity. Integrity is not mental quality. It actually even forms a groove, subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through the MRI scan. It is physically measurable. Habit of integrity. Practice of integrity puts your core components, your core parts back together the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't pull all your parts together and tie. First and foremost component of biology of guru-disciple relationship, you need to understand it is not trust or guru bhakti. Ability to open up, understand, ability to open up does not need trust or love or any prerequisite. It is not necessarily needed to be out of trust or out of love or out of guru bhakti. You see, if the opening is added with the guru bhakti, trust, whatever you receive is nourished, cherished, and flourishes in your system, that is different. But the guru bhakti relationship to happen, flower in your, the guru bhakti relationship to happen and flower in your biology, foremost important component is the ability to open up. You just need to be straight about what you want, then things start happening. The ability to open up should be the level of how you open up to your doctor about your symptoms you're going through in your body, because it is required for the diagnosis of your problem. It is required for diagnosing. If you do not open up, there is every possibility that the diagnosis can go wrong. After that, any medicine, any treatment is useless if the diagnosis is wrong. Listen carefully. Trust is not the foremost important component for guru-disciple relationships biology. Bhakti is not the foremost. Actually, bhakti comes as a gratitude in the end, not in the beginning. In the beginning, what you show is always just show. Foremost important component of the biology of guru-disciple relationship is the ability to open up that you will show, that will happen in you. It is like how you give the doctors precise information. That is what is the first step of the guru-disciple relationship. You know about the symptoms you're going through, and whatever you know, to that level with the mood, opening up, just opening up to the guru. That is the most precise, important step for the diagnosis. The first component, dimension you need to understand, the guru-disciple relationship. The biology of the guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up. Tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you know. Many times you may say you have problem in the stomach, and the doctor may attend to your stomach. He may start attending to your head, and if you have a headache, he may not attend to your head. He may attend, he may silence your wife. So you don't bother about what response he is going to give you. Whatever you know, precisely opening it up. Then he knows how to diagnose. Symptoms are cause of the disease. Symptoms themselves are not the disease. Symptoms are not going to be attended. The symptoms are never going to be attended to. Disease is going to be attended to. Symptoms come from the disease, which is the source of the problem. Symptoms themselves are not disease. So whatever symptoms you know, you should be able to precisely open them up. So the doctor can diagnose the disease and study the symptoms and give the right solution. Let us now listen to a very deep, powerful cognition from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Get ready to receive the revelation by Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भा नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ता वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome every one of you sitting with us all over the world with my love and respects. I'll continue to expand on the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. One of the worst thing can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, They have gone far away from me, taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. See, if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something stupid, highly stupid, called this TV syndrome. In television, you see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Sadashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, breadth, that's all. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen without getting involved. Understand, if you get involved, even if you cry, that will be completion. If you get involved and your whole body laughs, that will be an amazing ecstasy. Smiling only through the lips, expressing the joy only through the lips, means you are trained buffalo. Now, unfortunately, going through all the ups and downs, in the screen itself, without moving out of the couch. I have seen people, just by watching the workout videos, they feel satisfied they are going to build the body. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. We finish living life by remote control itself, just through remote control. Even for the Gurukula, I am very clear. Only for the education purpose, gadgets. After that, they should be with the real life. They should be with the real life. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved, develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya, powerful cognitions is vidya, powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. Now you are living your life in 2D and expecting results in 5D. 4D. No, that cannot be. Inspired by not acting out is the life in 2D. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing life, consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Kailasa is not for dead, but for the people who have seen death. Understand, it is not for those who are dead. It is for those who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying Guru-disciple relationship. You can't destroy the Guru. You will lose, that's all, nothing else. Understand, every time inspiration is injected in you and you don't act out, you let that inspiration go along with your anima. You are taking life for granted, and you are also building a very dangerous pattern of taking Guru for granted. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. If Guru cannot save you, no one can save you. No one can protect you from Rama Bana other than Rama himself. Listen, no one can protect you from Rama Bana other than Rama himself. If Guru cannot protect you, no one can protect you. By taking Guru for granted, you stop Guru protecting you, helping you. You stop Guru acting in your life. The Guru component, understand, if the chemistry is not perfect, physics has no use. I have seen many people, they may be physically away, but properly they will be here for satsang and start acting out on it. They grow. They may be physically away, but they grow. They are near me. There are many I have seen who sit here, live here, use this place only for boarding and lodging and eating. Neither come near the space of Kailash, nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Either they don't listen. If they listen, no acting out. They have 1,000 reasons why it cannot be acted upon. So if the chemistry is not working out, physics has no meaning. Physical nearness has no meaning. Then you are not in Kailash. Kailast. I have seen many people more regular to satsang when they were away from Kailash. They were very regular to satsang when they were away from Kailash. And everyday satsang was applied in their life and used, adopted as a strategy. Now heard as a compulsion. Taking it for granted, taking Guru for granted is denying the Guru component in your life. Denying Guru component in your life means living here is not only useless, load for others. Taking Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness, that can happen to Guru-disciple relationship. I have seen many gone far away by coming near because they take Guru-disciple relationship for granted. They take Guru for granted. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship today. In how many ways you have taken Guru for granted. The moment you saw him, met him, how it was, understand, converting lust into a chaste relationship, a committed relationship, can be done only by a chaste woman, by bringing maturity in the relationship, stability to the relationship. Same way, the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes Guru-disciple relationship. It starts always as a fan. Wow. But it becomes a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on the intensity injected in you. If the intensity injected in you, if you start acting out, a matured Guru-disciple relationship happens. Oneness blossoms. See in how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. Pen down at least 25 things where inspiration was injected but you did not act it out. You did not convert it into action. That 25 points is the poison destroying your Guru-disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in you, stopping power manifestation happening in you. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out, make it into action, reality. It can be as simple as Vishesha Diksha, Siva Puja, or as complicated as sannyas initiations and vows you took and did not maintain. It can be anything. Inspiration injected but not acted out. At least pen down 25 points. You will understand the blind spots. Then we can repair it and move to biology of Guru-disciple relationship. So with this, I bless you all. Pen the 25 and put it as your status in Facebook and tag it. I'll bless you to clear this blind spot. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, let us enter into the internalization process. It was such a beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. Let us now get ready for the internalization process. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Get ready. Begin the internalization process. Keep your paper and pen ready for this process. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of
When you
Hinduism.
are feeling the pain, you should always tell your Guru. He said, you did the best thing, you came and told me. You should not be having this stupid mentality if I can deal it by myself. You won't be able to deal, and the decisions you make when you think you can deal it by yourself will be extremely destructive for you. He told me very clearly. By telling this to me, you found a solution. Many times we think, oh, Swamiji knows everything. Why should I tell? Understand, I know it. But only by verbalizing, you will come out of it. You will have the clarity. That is why I insist. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti. The romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Today I opened the doors of KAILASA. You can send any message you want 24/7 to HDH, SPH, Facebook profile and page, both. I will attend to it personally, directly in your life. Don't expect I will be responding in messenger back. But I will respond in your life directly. It's my commitment. I will give you Shakti, manifest. Shakti to manifest what you want to manifest. Buddhi, knowledge, wherever you need to alter what you want. If you need to alter the knowledge, Buddhi, and above all, Bhakti. Extreme life positive, joyful connection with the life, Bhakti. And Yukti, method to live enlightenment, Mukti, enlightenment itself. Shakti, Bhukti, Bhakti, Yukti, Mukti. You will get all five by constantly talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. And now this Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and profile, both I am opening it. You can send continuously any message you want. You can go on be talking to me 24/7. I will attend to it directly in your life personally. Do not expect the response in messenger, in writing. I'll give the response in your life directly. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things, you can express your love, gratitude, even anger, you can fight, you can express your frustration, you can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself.
Yes. Now, we all get ready to practice this in our life now. The powerful cognition and the commitment that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given to all of us, the greatest boon that we all can have is the grace of Guru to connect with the Guru anytime that we want, talk to the Guru anytime that we want, and receive the response. So you can go ahead and write down. Now start penning down everything that you have, that you have not shared with your Guru. Let us begin the process. Start penning down everything that you have not opened up to the Guru, to the Master. You need to understand that mind is the part of the ego. It has known how to close, but it does not know how to open. To love means to open up, to surrender. It means opening up to existence, opening up to Paramashiva. So let us now pen down the things that you have not opened up to the Master. The first step is to write down and pen everything down that you have not opened up to your Master about. You can take the next 15 minutes to write down everything. Once you write it down, you'll be sharing all the things that you have not opened up to the Master about with Atmamurti and Atmalinga. So start penning down everything now. Make sure to write everything. Do not leave anything in your inner space. Let us start writing down everything. Please start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If any one of you have any questions related to the process or regarding this whole session, please go ahead and put it in the Zoom chat. Srinitya Guru Prasadini, Ma Irene, Wang Sai Lee, Ma Anupama Menon, Mui Fan, all of us. Let's begin the process now. If you have any doubt, any question, any clarification that you want, you can go ahead and put it in the Zoom chat. I'll be taking your questions and answering your questions and helping you to complete this process. Yes, please continue.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. I request all the participants to make sure that you are writing. Do not skip the writing part and just think about all the things that you have not opened up to the master. Make sure to write everything down in the paper. Pick up a paper and pen and make sure to write it down. I don't see all the participants writing it down. Please make sure to write it down. Moifan, Irene, Ma Irene, Vankaili, and Anupama Menon, please make sure to write down everything. If you have not opened up to the Master, only when you open up, you will start seeing how you're going to have the breakthrough in your life. Swamiji will just start giving you those breakthroughs just when you start deciding to open up. There are so many things that you don't know existed inside you till you decide to open up to the Master. So let us decide to open up and write down everything now. Please continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Please relax. Let us now start sharing it with Atmamurti or the Atmalinga. Have you all finished writing? Srinitya Guru Prasadini, have you completed writing? Yes. My friend Anupama Menon, Anupama Menon, and the room chat. We are going to be moving to the next step, which is okay. Okay, yes, maybe you can take 5 more minutes. Srinitya Guru Prasadini, you can take 5 more minutes to write it down. And then we will be moving on to the next step, which is sharing it with the Atmamurti or the Atmalinga.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now it is time to move on to the next step. And let us take the next 5 minutes to share everything to Swamiji, our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Everything that we have not shared, that we have not opened up to the Guru, that we have written down now. So you can just sit in front of the Atmamurti or the Atmalingam or the photograph of Swamiji which you have. Just sit in front of it and tell everything to Swamiji about whatever you have not opened up about. And take the next 5 minutes to tell everything to Swamiji that you have not told so far. Please start now.
Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now you can relax. Slowly relax. Now let us get ready for the power manifestation. From this space of oneness, Advaita, and the completion that we have established ourselves now, by opening up to our Guru, get ready to manifest the power now. Let us get ready to manifest the power. The divine power of the Sarvajñatva. We're going to be manifesting the power of the Sarvajñatva now. Before we begin the power manifestation, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana. Now, sit straight. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, let us now sit straight to manifest the extraordinary power of Paramashiva, the power of Sarvajñatva. Let us listen to the Shastra Pramana. Evamekatma-bhavena samstyatasya tu yoginah. Translation: just as all knowability, Sarvajñatva, in respect of body occurs when it is pervaded by that spanda principle, even so when the yogi is established in his essential self, he will have omniscience or all-knowingness everywhere. Let us now begin the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with a powerful cognition and meditate on it, intensely visualizing you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Just drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the space of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Now let us begin the power manifestation. Turn on the video recording in your camera. Make sure to set your camera throughout the day whenever you are manifesting the power. We are going to be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva now. Page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye now. Keep your pen and paper ready. Pen down everything that is revealed to you in your third eye by Paramashiva, Swamiji. Start manifesting the power now. You're going to be scanning the page of 425, Guaranteed Solutions, the book Guaranteed Solutions, for page number 425. Begin verbalizing everything that is written, that is revealed by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through the third eye, through the power of the Sarvajñatva. Take the next 5 minutes to manifest this power. And make sure to pen down everything that is revealed as you are manifesting it. Please begin the power manifestation now.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, please post your answers in the Zoom chat. Whatever you saw with pen and paper, with your pen and paper, what you wrote down on your book, please post your answers in the Zoom chat now. Whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, whatever was revealed to you by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, please post it in the Zoom chat now. They're going to be verifying. I'm going to be projecting the image shortly. I'm going to be projecting what was seen for us to scan through the third eye. The guaranteed solution, page 225. I'm going to be projecting that page in a few minutes from now. Share your answers in the Zoom chat. I insist that everyone share your answers every time during all the power manifestations. So if there is anything, so we can guide you, the Acharyas can guide you. Yes. I'm going to be projecting the image soon. So quickly share your answers now in the Zoom chat. I'm going to be projecting the page. Okay. So Srinita Guru Prasadini put that he saw yellow color, word live, letter R. Okay, that's great. So now I'm going to be projecting the image, the page. Yes. So you can see that this is the image that's projected. This is the page. This is the page that we all scanned, the page number 225. Sorry, 425 from the Guaranteed Solutions book. This is the book written by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So you can see. Yes, Srinita Guru Prasadini, you did see some of the colors and the letters, right? That's great. You need to start seeing more, precisely. You need to let Swamiji show you more. You're starting to manifest the power. That's really amazing. Just seeing the colors, and you're always getting the colors right every time you do the colors right. The colors are always coming to you now. You need to start seeing more and more. When you start seeing more and more, you will manifest this power more. Okay. So yes, let us now share your experience on the social media. And with this, we will conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. And we will be joining with the next Acharya shortly. With this, we'll finish with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, thank you for joining. Nithyanandam, please stay tuned for the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to the session. So we just had a beautiful understanding about the science of Upanishad. Now we'll be understanding about how we have to receive Swamiji in our life. As today is the last day, today is the day we understand about gratitude and the science of how You have to receive the master in your life, how to understand the master, how to what relationship you need to have with the master. All of those understandings you'll be getting today. So before we begin the session, let me just introduce myself once again. I'm Srinitya Parameshananda, and I'm going to be the Acharya for this session. And any questions you have throughout the session, feel free to ask them whenever you want, and I will be happy to stop and answer those questions and give you deeper understanding into whatever we are understanding from Swamiji. So with that said, let's enter this session, where in this first session we are going to be understanding about how the sitting with the master happens, how the Upanishad with the master happens. So let's begin. Upanishads are the original source of all religions, the original source of all the truths. Upanishads say you have to sit with the master. So, what do they mean by that when you have to sit with the master? The Hindu education system is based on knowledge transmission repositories rather than the knowledge transfer methodology itself. These knowledge transmission repository, volumes and volumes of information transmission happens from the master to the disciple through time-tested technology called Upanishad, sitting in the presence of the master. Upanishad means sitting with the master. For the humanity to experience superconscious mutation, sitting with the master is the only thing that is required. Now, let us hear from Swamiji as he shares about this science of Upanishad and how we need to experience the space of sitting with the master. Let's listen now, and as we listen, just take notes in your book of hearts of the truths and powerful cognitions Swamiji is sharing. Let's begin.
Today's topic, subject is from words to silence. Actually, we can't speak anything about silence. The moment we speak, we disturb the silence.
Nithyananda, I'm just pausing the satsang here to make sure if the participants on Zoom are able to hear, can you just post a message on the Zoom chat? Are you able to hear the satsang? Yes, so just give me a minute. Let me fix this technical glitch.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Today's topic, subject is from words to silence. Actually, we can't speak anything about silence. The moment we speak, we disturb the silence. I'll try to speak few words. How to create that silence in us, which is vibrant and living. You should understand one thing. When I use the word silence, I don't mean soundlessness. Soundlessness is negative silence. When I use the word silence, I mean a living, vibrant silence. Not silence of graveyard. The silence of an enlightened master. Silence of a graveyard is totally different from silence of an enlightened master. An enlightened person's silence is vibrant, living, alive. When Jesus says, "Be still and know that I am truth," he means only this silence, the silence of enlightenment. Be still and know that I am truth. When you are really still, you will know that you are the truth. And you will know you and he are not two different things. You are just one and the same. You merge with him. Real unity happens in you. You start experiencing the same energy inside your being. You start experiencing the Christ consciousness in you. A small story. Once a person goes to an enlightened master of Zen Buddhism, a great enlightened master of Zen Buddhism. A disciple goes and asks him, "Master, do the enlightened people speak?" Master says, "No, enlightened ones never speak. If they speak, be very clear, they don't know." He asks, "Oh, it means they keep silent. They will be silent. They won't speak." Again he says, "No, they will not be in silent. They can't keep quiet. If they are not talking, be very clear, they don't know." Disciple was puzzled, just like you are. What will they be doing? You say they will neither talk or keep quiet. What will they do? Master says beautifully, they will sing. Their silence will be so vibrant, so alive. The very silence will be singing. It will be radiating. Wordlessness cannot be silence. Soundlessness cannot be silence. It is negative silence. It's okay once in a while, good to be silent, but the silence of an enlightened master is totally different. To enter into that, you need to go beyond words. Words and silence. You should grasp this both to realize the silence of an enlightened master. An ordinary silence, which we understand, which is wordlessness, is not enough. The wordlessness should happen in your being. When you enter into that silence, your whole being starts radiating. You start singing. When I say you start singing, not only through your mouth, your whole body starts singing. You radiate a different grace. Your very walking will be a dancing. Your very movements will be graceful. Just your presence will be a blessing. When you enter into that silence, just your very presence the planet Earth will be a blessing. Just your air, your space will heal. That itself will radiate so much of energy, so much of life, so much of light. You can touch and feel the God in the presence of man who has experienced God. When you really go deep into that silence to experience what Christ means by the word, be still and know that I am the truth. You enter into the Christ consciousness. To try to explain what are the obstacles, why we are not able to experience that silence. The first thing, we don't trust we can also experience that silence. We always think this is not for me. I may not be able to have it. Again and again, we postpone by thinking it is not for me. I may not be able to achieve. I have seen people finding out their own reasons. Somebody came and told me the other thing. I am born and brought up in the West. How can I become enlightened so much? I said, who said enlightenment is the copyright of Easterners? Wrong. You can't have copyright for enlightenment. You can have copyright for pizza. You can have copyright for food. You can have copyright for cars. You can have copyright for light, but not for enlightenment. It's a property of the whole universe. It is your birthright. Please be very clear. It is just your birthright. The silence, what I am speaking, or the enlightenment about which I am expressing, is your birthright. First thing, you don't have to think, I am not qualified. In the East, again, women come and ask me, oh, we are women, how can we become enlightened? Again, wrong idea. Actually, for women, there are more chance because they are, by nature, they are passive. By their own nature, they are loving, caring. For them, the possibility is more. For them to receive and express, radiate that silence and energy, the possibility is more. Somebody goes to a great enlightened master in South India and he asks that master's name is Ramana Maharshi. I am born and brought up in his place. He goes and asks him, Bhagavan means, oh God, can I become enlightened? Bhagavan says, yes, surely you can become. The disciple asks, what is the qualification? Bhagavan says, are you alive? Disciple says, yes, I am alive. That's why I am here. That is enough. That is the qualification. You can become enlightened. If you are alive, that is enough. We have all the qualifications to become enlightened. No other qualification is necessary. Next thing, we always have guilt about ourselves. We don't respect ourselves. Jesus says beautifully, love thy neighbors as you love thyself. But the problem is we don't even love ourselves. How to love the neighbors? We don't respect ourselves. Beautifully we are singing. Let us accept ourselves as we are. Let us love ourselves as we are. But we neither respect ourselves nor love ourselves. That is the reason we think this silence or enlightenment experience is not for us. We postpone. We have deep guilt about ourselves. We have some idea about how life should be, and we try to recreate or reproduce our imagination into reality. When we are not able to, we create a guilt. It goes on and on. It's a vicious circle. We continuously disrespect ourselves. When you want to measure the strength of a chain, you always measure based on the weakest link, the strength of the weakest link. When you want to measure, when you want to know the strength of a chain, what do you do? The weakest link's strength. We first check the strength of the weakest link. Based on that, we know the strength of a chain. When we try to measure the strength of our life, of our being, again we try to use the same logic. We try to measure ourselves based on our weakest moments. That is what I say wrong. When you want to measure the strength of a chain, you have to go and measure the strength of the weakest link. But you can't do the same thing when you measure the strength of your life. When you measure the strength of your life, your being, your mind, based on your weakest link, you do a big mistake. Whenever you think about yourself, you always measure yourself only based on your failures and your low energy moments, low energy moods, your wrong decisions. Whenever you are going to take a new step, you remember only all your past wrong steps and mistakes. You wanted to be careful. And you measure yourself only based on your all past mistakes. You don't even remember the good things which you have done or the right decisions which you made. All we remember is only past mistakes, not the positive decisions, right decisions. We need to understand our strength, the strength of our being should be measured only based on the positive decisions which we made, not on the negative decisions which we made. The more you remember the negative decisions or your mistakes, the more you create a guilt. And one thing you should understand, guilt will again and again attract the same bad incidences in our life. It's like pain will attract the pain, money will attract the money, joy will attract the joy. If you are joyful, you attract joyful people around you. You create a beautiful community around you. You create a blissful group around you. If you are in suffering, if you have some depression, naturally you attract only that type of people around you. You attract people who are abusing you, who give you pain, who torture you. You only feel comfortable with them. It is you who decide. When we measure ourselves as a low person, when we create a deep guilt in ourselves, naturally you attract only that type of incidences, that type of persons, that type of situations in your life. If you tune your TV to the CNN, you will see the news. If you tune your TV to some other news, some other channel, you will see the other programs. Same way, if you tune your mind to the positive attitude, to the positive things, you will start seeing blissful people, you will start meeting blissful friends, you will start facing the blissful situations, you will start creating a blissful life. When you do the other way, you will be seeing the people who create more depression in you, who abuse you, who disturb you, who create more and more bondage for your life. It is we who decide. So don't think that the silence of an enlightenment is not possible for me in the life. People always come and ask me, Swamiji, what you say is really beautiful. It makes sense, but tell me some practical method. The moment you ask, the moment you say the word practical, you already decided what I am saying is impractical. The very understanding and the courage, what he says is practical, I will express it in my life is more than enough. Usually, we neither respect ourselves nor trust we can have the experience of that silence and enlightenment. First thing, understand you can. You are eligible. Everyone is entitled to enter into the kingdom of God, enter into the divine space. Every one of us are eligible. God cannot send us out. Be very clear. There is a beautiful story. There was a king in India. He was a great egoistic. His ego has gone to such an extent. He started telling, I can do everything what God does. I am greater than God. And if somebody objects to his view, immediately he will tell them, kill him. So he started behaving, he started claiming he is almost a God. There was some enlightened master in that village, nearby village. He came to the capital and he heard about the whole story. He just wanted to teach a lesson to the king. He went to the court and started praising the king. Oh king, you are equivalent to God, you are God, all those things. King started feeling so happy. He said, you are the right person. Come on. Teach us all the truth, whatever you realized. The master said, King, I have to tell you one important thing. There are some things which you can do, even God cannot do. Now the king is just floating. He said, come on, tell me, what is that? I can do, God cannot do. Master says, King, if you are angry with somebody, you can send him out of your kingdom, but God cannot. You can send him out of your kingdom, but God cannot. He cannot send us out of his kingdom. So be very clear, he cannot send us out of his kingdom. It is our birthright. Kingdom of God, the enlightenment, the vibrant silence is our birthright. Second thing, we need to understand, we think we have wrong, weird ideas about this enlightenment. People come and tell me, Swamiji, if I become enlightened, will all my desires be fulfilled? Whatever I think will come true. Be very clear, that will be a big punishment. And really tell you, just because of his compassion, God never fulfills our prayers. If he fulfills all our prayers, he will make our whole life mess. He will make our whole life mess. It is out of his compassion he fulfills few prayers, and out of his great compassion he avoids some prayers. Please be very clear. It is just out of his great compassion sometimes he never fulfills our desires. Because we don't even know the after effect or side effects of those desires. Without even knowing the after effects or side effects of those desires, we start hankering for it. We start asking for it. We believe God can give, but we don't believe God has got little intelligence when to give. That is where the problem starts. A small story. One pseudo master. Pseudo master means a man who is not enlightened, just an intellectual. Started preaching, claiming he is an enlightened. Created more disciples. Of course, a pseudo person can imitate beautifully. Original masters will never look like masters. That is why they are continuously crucified, stoned, poisoned. Original masters will be they will be original. They will not be acting or imitating like somebody. They will be themselves. It's very difficult to recognize somebody original. But somebody pseudo, you can easily think is a master because he will be imitating. He will be following. He will give you an image, clear-cut idea. Original person will be so rebellious, such an alive energy. It's very difficult to understand the original person. This guy, a pseudo person, he started making a lot of disciples. Many disciples gathered around him. One day, suddenly he died. His closest disciples, 2 disciples, they thought, how can we live without our master? They also committed suicide. All 3 of them reached the other world, big beautiful gates. All the 3 of them standing in front of that gates. The master says, pseudo master, you see, I promised you all the heaven. Now I brought you here. I deliver the things which I promised. Come on, let's go inside. He knocked the door. The security person opened. All the 3 entered inside. Beautiful place. Such wonderful place. Whatever they want, it is there. Then again the master says, look at this. I promised you paradise. Now I deliver. See, I do what I say. They went round. The security person said, sir, whatever you want, you can have here. Please just order. They started ordering whatever they want. Immediately it is delivered. And no gap between the thought and action, between the desire and reality. Simply they ask, it is delivered. All the 3 started living kingly life, the best palaces, best food, beautiful women, whatever they want. They had everything. Anything they ask, immediately it is delivered. But we don't understand usually one important thing. If we get everything, whatever we want, immediately we enter into a space called depression of success. Depression of success. As long as you have hopes, as long as your hopes are not completely fulfilled, you have hope. The moment your hopes are fulfilled, you are hopeless. We enter into the space of hopelessness. This person, these 3, whatever they wanted, everything is answered, fulfilled. After 1 week, they got fed up, tired, bored, because they had everything. What to do now? They lost the taste for life. They went to the security staff. Please do one small favor. Just open the window to the world, our old world. We will just see that world, so that we will gain a little more taste and we will have little desires. We can come back and enjoy this world. Because now we are fed up. Security said, okay, welcome, please come. He opened the window and looked at the world. They saw how the world is suffering, how the world is going on, how people are struggling even to achieve small things. Now again they got interest about the life, about the things. They got the desires. They got back their desires. Then they started again living. It went on again for 1 more month. After 1 more month, again they are fed up. Now they are lost. A big confusion. All the three went to the security staff again and asked, "Sir, can you do us one favor? Can you open the door of hell so that we can see how the people are suffering there? Based on seeing that, we will have a little more desire. We can once more start enjoying." First they saw this world, so they got a little more desire, started enjoying. Now they wanted to see the hell, so that they will have a little inspiration to enjoy. Security staff, he laughed and said, "Where do you think you are living? You are in hell." Please be very clear. If all your desires are answered, if all your desires are fulfilled, you are in hell. You can't experience the bliss of desirelessness.
So we beautifully heard from Swamiji where he shares about the power of why you really need a master who has attained the space of Paramashiva, who is Paramashiva himself, as we have our beloved Swamiji, and why the desires will keep on being there with us. There is no stop to the end of desires, and they will continue to be with us until we realize that the ultimate goal of our life is Paramashiva, and that will happen only when Swamiji is there in our life, when Paramashiva himself is there in our life. So with this understanding, let's move on to understand more about the experience and power of sitting with the master. When you watch something, that gets recorded inside you. When you sit with the master, nothing gets recorded inside you. Only the energy gets recorded. You will be able to recall everything. So this is a beautiful scriptural reference, with the translation being, when you sit with the master, you don't accumulate new engrams. The old engrams lose their power over you. When you lose the power over you, they disappear, and when they disappear, you become enlightened. So that is the beautiful translation of how just by sitting with the master, you can achieve the space of enlightenment. Here we have another scriptural reference which says, "He who is Guru is Shiva himself. So declare the scriptures." The truth that Shiva is Guru is the reminder of the Smriti, the remembered scriptures. Only who makes any decision between the two commit the crime of uniting with one's Guru's wife. Meaning that, or if you try to differentiate Guru and Paramashiva, that is equivalent to one of the biggest crimes you can do in your life. There is a next scriptural reference from the Upanishads that says, Upanishads are the source of all the scriptural thought trends, all the spiritual thought currents. Guru is Brahman, the pure cosmic consciousness, the source of all that is, none other than Brahman itself. This is the truth. This is the truth I declare. Obedience to the master, the scriptural reference continues saying, obedience to the master is not losing what you do not want, but gaining all the best things he has. Simple obedience is not losing what you have, but gaining everything. Upanishad is sitting in completion with listening. This is the subtlemost and most powerful of all communications. At this level, communication becomes communion. So be in the space of Upanishad. When you are in completion, you can sit even facing the wall for 12 years. That is what Bodhidharma did. He was facing the wall of a cave, sitting for 12 years because he was in completion. When you are in incompletion, even watching a movie facing the television, you can't sit for more than 10 minutes. You go on changing channels. The essence of the Vedic scriptures is called Upanishad, or just sitting. That is the ultimate technique. When you sit with the master, the Upanishad, the sitting happens. Some strange process starts happening inside you, which you can neither call it a technique nor a technique, nor it is not a technique. It is just like cooking or boiling, where the transformation is happening. The first kind of resistance happens due to your circumstances. Sometimes in a particular place or situation, you feel restlessness. If you move from that place or situation, you feel more settled. The second kind of restlessness is physical. Physical restlessness is nothing but constant tension in your body for no particular reason. The third form of restlessness is mental, and any mental restlessness can be healed by love. The fourth form of restlessness is emotional. Mental restlessness is different from emotional restlessness. Mental restlessness is purely intellectual and can be controlled easily. But emotional restlessness cannot be controlled just by few words of consolation. Ultimately, we come to the spiritual restlessness, where there are so many people who can sit with others, who can sit with the television, who can sit with newspaper, but who can't sit with themselves. This is what is called spiritual restlessness. Spiritual restlessness means that you cannot sit with yourself. You can give appointments to everyone, but not yourself. But here, if you have the patience to sit and listen to these words with the gaps, your spiritual restlessness will come down, and the tendency of your mind to ask for the next thought will also come down. You automatically become receptive, and these words will not only touch you, but they will directly heal your heart as well. If you're totally relaxed and at ease with yourself, without too many thoughts, you can be open, taking everything inside and heal. If your mind is calm, just listening is enough. There is no need to even meditate separately later. The very listening itself can create the experience inside you. If you listen, if your listening is not proper, then it's difficult for your love of the teacher or the master to heal your spiritual restlessness. The deep and total listening without restlessness is divinity. If you look deeply into your being, the very presence of the master that causes love to happen in you heals the spiritual restlessness. Even simply, normal love can heal all 5 types of restlessness. So, listening to yourself, what is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to? What keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? What are your moral values? These are a few questions that you should take time to ask yourself and answer. Ask yourself, what is the exactly I want? What is the purpose of my life? Listen to everything: frustration, aggression, revenge, peace. Provide time to yourself. Provide listening to yourself. Describe in a detailed way. See, in Vedanta, the science of enlightenment, the first step is Shravana, listening. Listening to yourself, then listening to great truths.
Pen down all your arguments and come to a conclusion. Even no conclusion is okay. Finally, it will end the answer. If you feel I am totally confused, even that is okay. At least knowing you are confused is good. This is the first step of knowing that I am not asking you to come only to a conclusion. I am asking you to write all your conclusions, completions, incompletions, confusion, everything through which you can come to a conclusion or don't come to any conclusion. Clarity happens when you listen to yourself. The first time you listen to yourself, listening to yourself is listening to life, and life starts. Review whatever you have written and cross out all the incompletions arising out of incompletion. People should be exciting you and not reminding you of any pain points. Manifesting your reality when you align to any desire, and you will have to see it manifest, that's all, in your life. As you see, the Kundalini Shakti also gets awakened. Only when you speak out, you know what you want, because then you look inside. So when you speak out, the Kundalini energy is going to awaken in you from today through the initiation. Whatever word you are uttering, let it lead to completion, complete completion, and neither any extra words nor miss something. If you should not miss anything when you talk. If you want, do not waste time. Now, based on what you have give as input, the whole life happens to you. So with this understanding of how to sit with yourself, how to give yourself time, and how when you sit with the master, sit with Swamiji, that is the best time to complete your completions. We have learned about this powerful cognition in this session. Now, we'll be putting this understanding in a small exercise. For the next few minutes, let's pen down what you had understood about the Upanishads and how your understanding has changed, what you have learned in this session, and how you are going to come to the space of Upanishad in today's darshan. Let's take a few minutes to do this exercise as we allow ourselves to experience the space of Upanishad. Now take a few minutes to write down your understanding in this session. Please begin. Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax, and with this we come to the end of this internalization exercise, where we have written down our understandings of the space of unclutching and of the space of Upanishad. So with this beautiful understanding, let us now manifest a round of power manifestation, where we are going to be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva. So this beautiful power of Sarvajñatva is the ability to be all-knowing. And when I mean all-knowing, it is not just knowing a particular thing or ability to know anything. It is being the space of Paramashiva. And when you're in that space, you will have access to all the knowledge of the cosmos. So let us enter into this beautiful power manifestation. So keep your notebook and pen ready as we enter this beautiful power of Sarvajñatva. So I hope all the participants, you heard the Shastra Pramana before of this power from the previous Acharya. But let me now again chant the Shastra Pramana and give you the translation, so that we, every time when we manifest the power, we remember the words of Paramashiva and then manifest the power. So here Paramashiva says, Anenadishtite dehe yata sarvajñatadayaha tata svatmanya dishtanta sarvataivam bhavishyati. The translation for this beautiful scripture is, just as all knowing ability, Sarvajñatva, in respect of the body occurs when it is pervaded by the Spanda principle, even so the yogi establishes in his essential self, he will have the omniscience of all knowledge everywhere. What Paramashiva is saying here is that we know about our bodies. We have the ability to feel our body when we want food, when we are hungry, when we are thirsty. All of these different feelings we are able to understand. And with the power of body scanning, we are able to even scan our bodies and find out the smallest of details. In that same way, when we perform that basic power, Paramashiva here says that we will be, when we manifest the same power but on the cosmos, that is the time we get the ability of Sarvajñatva, the power of Sarvajñatva. So let me break this technique down even simpler for all of you. So Paramashiva here says that we will, how? When we perceive our body. So when we do the power of the ability to scan our body, what do we actually do at that time? We connect with Swamiji and we request him to show us a particular understanding. Means the particular vision of the particular disease or a pain point in the body. Or just if we are simply scanning ourselves, then Paramashiva just shows the whole body. In that same way, when we want to know a particular knowledge, we want to know a particular information, at that time, once again we scan the cosmos What do I mean? What do I mean by scanning the cosmos? Connecting with the whole cosmos and requesting Paramashiva to reveal the information about that particular knowledge. And then Paramashiva reveals to you. But in our lives, when we talk about the term Paramashiva, it is a very, very vast concept. So that is where we visualize Swamiji, who is the direct incarnation of Swamiji. So visualizing Swamiji is the key technique over here, where you will be visualizing Swamiji, connecting with him and requesting him to manifest in you. So with this understanding, let's now move into the power itself. So in this round 1 of the manifestation, we are going to be sitting in a comfortable position and visualizing Paramashiva and the exact power we are going to be doing is scanning the page number 225 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. So you will be scanning the Guaranteed Solutions book, and whatever words, pictures, or anything you see in that particular page, you will be writing it down. And at the end of the manifestation, we will be verifying with the text that is there in the Guaranteed Solutions book, and a picture of that has also been pasted in this slide, in the next slide. So now let's take a few minutes to now first get ready to manifest this power. As we all sit now, closing your eyes, taking your pen and paper, and start chanting the Mahavakya and request Paramashiva to reveal the words, sentences, and paragraphs in this page 425 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. And at the end, you'll be verifying. Let's begin the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, now let's verify our manifestations. Now I'm going to be projecting to all of you the page number 425 from the Guaranteed Solutions book. So this is the page, and I hope all of you can see from top to bottom the words, paragraphs, and numbers on the page. So now you can verify everything that you have seen. Let's take a few minutes to circle out on our pieces of paper or on our phones, wherever we have written the different parts that you have got 100% from this Guaranteed Solutions, page number 425. Please begin verifying.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
Yes, and with that, we come to the end of this manifestation. You can post in the chat what you had manifested in this round of the manifestation, where we manifest the power of Sarvanyatva. And with this, we come to the end of this session. So now let's take a few minutes to share on our social media platforms your experience in manifesting this power and your understandings, powerful cognitions, and experiences from the session on the Upanishads, sitting with the master. So as we take this few minutes, let's also quickly get ready for the next session. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, into this grand day of the Paramashivoham Level 2, the 21st today. Let's all enter to the next session of the day, what we're going to learn today. Hope all the participants are actually giving your intense listening. And we're going to prepare ourselves, going to move on to the next session. But before that, as a recap, what did we learn in the previous session? The previous session, we learned about how just by sitting with the master, it can affect us, and how the change of the space of unclenching actually happens when you sit with the master. And then we had the internalization exercise as well, and the power manifestation session. Now let us all learn about completion for our self-sabotaging patterns. Before that, somebody wants to tell a story where a hunter in a forest came across a clearing where there were many birds. He took away a twig and tied a rope at the center of a twig. Then he took the two ends of the rope and tied them firmly to a pole on each side. Now the twig was hanging by the rope. He sprinkled a few grains around the center. He was a very clever hunter. Happily, he went away for a nap. After some time, a bird was attracted by the grains and sat on the twig. The minute it sat on one side of the twig, the whole twig turned upside down due to the bird's weight. The bird now saw the whole world upside down and became frightened. It thought it was trapped. It clasped the twig harder than ever and prayed to the god to be set free. After an hour, the hunter returned leisurely and caught hold of the bird. After that, you know what happened. This is what we do in our lives. The bird did not realize that it was always free. All it needed to do was let go of the twig and fly away. We do the same thing. We grasp and clutch onto our past. We clutch onto the pains and joys and keep missing the space of completion. We miss eternity. We miss our consciousness inside, the supreme truth inside and outside. Missing the space of Upanishad is due to the mind. We have the verse from the Vigendra where it tells liberation attainable through the discriminative knowledge of Prakriti and Purusha, through the awareness as to Brahman. is all through knowing that the time, mind, and such others are the causes for both bondage and liberation. All these states of liberation are temporary and they are rendered ineffective at the beginning of the next creation. So now we're going to again listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he actually speaks on how does one miss the space of Upanishads. Let's listen to him. Let's listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Then let's enter the next step.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The words you utter, actually, what we should do, that fork is there. What is the name? Spoon. Can you guys get one? We have the tuning fork. It should be given to everyone. Just 24 hours you should experiment. Every time you utter a bad word inside you, you should hit that and feel. I have damaged my state. Now for you to remember, just 24 hours is enough. So much awakening will happen to you. How many times you are damaging you? Understand? After a few days, you logically start substantiating this self-sabotage pattern. What is there? That is the way it is. All right, I stop self-sabotaging as if my life is going to become better or what. See, my business is failing. My life is ruining. All right, now I will stop doing all these self-sabotage patterns. So it's going to become better. It means what? You yourself have come to the conclusion that you are doing is okay. How many of you understand with what I said? So, okay, a lot of drainage water is coming into your home because of flood, then why not drink it? Let's drink. No, that's not you are coming to conclusion, am I right? So you are saying, okay, I'm not drinking it. Is it stopping coming here or what? I'm not saying it's coming or stopping coming and all that. But this is not the way to go about. Understand, even if it is not immediate pleasant, do only right. Kathopanishad says, right, not pleasant. Even if it is not immediate pleasant, do right, not pleasant. One good thing about Agasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all. Womanizer, Arunagiri Nadar, not Arunagiri Yogishwarar, Arunagiri Nadar. who lived in Tiruvannamalai, he gets Kailasa Padavi. He gets to go to Kailash and come back with a Parijata flower. But a fellow who was in the Parijata flower garden, Sundarar, just because he saw the Rudraganyas in a little flirting way, he has been sent down. Understand these two stories. A womanizer goes to Parijata garden and brings Parijata flower. The fellow who is in that garden serving Mahadeva whole day and night, who was supposed to have been such an intimate assistant who brought even Alahala to Mahadeva, just a flirting look, he has been sent back to Buloka. So fundamentally, Mahadeva asked Sundara, what do you want from now? Forget about what happened. This moment and now, what do you want? You want to enjoy them, then go and finish and come back. For Arunagirinathar, forget about what has happened. Now what do you want? I want Kailasa Padavi. Come on, have it. Understand, past, the good news I have for you. Past is irrelevant when you are working with the space, Akasha. Present is too relevant when you are working with Akasha. Clear? You have been 20 years devotee, 25 years devotee, or born and brought up along with me, does not matter. Or yesterday only you entered the program, does not matter at all. From this moment, what do you want to do matters. Now do you want to manifest power and cognize what I am sharing with you, not believe. Because I am not talking some stupidity you need to believe. I am talking science. You don't need to believe. Come on. Cognize it. Belief is a prerequisite if some stupidity is going to be dumped on your head. Here I am sitting and analyzing the science of life, science of existence.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो।
Once a deity or murti energized with energy ever go down, or does it stay at the same level forever? If you heat it or break it, it goes away. Otherwise, it doesn't go. Heating it means like a melting or breaking. Otherwise, it stays forever. How about energy from samadhi? Energy from samadhi never goes down. It radiates. Will science ever reach to the level of demystifying the spirituality completely? No. Impossible. They can go on remystifying one component. That's all. So even my enlightenment, they can't demystify the whole enlightenment process, but they can demystify each component. See, now I explained 4 or 5 components to them, like a boundarylessness and intense excitement. Those components they demystified. They said, yes, it is quantifiable, measurable. It is a normal brain and this brain. There is a big difference. And that sharp decision making, understanding, that frontal lobe, they are able to demystify the components of enlightenment, but not enlightenment itself. So they may be able to demystify the components of spirituality, but not the whole spiritual base itself. Please explain why you seem to be surprised by what your energy does to your devotees. Because I don't take myself for granted. I retain myself in an innocent space. You understand? I am not that arrogant, all-knowing, egoistic. So, I don't take myself for granted. Oh, still I have enlightenment. Great. Still it is radiating. Great. Because, see, real enlightenment is neither you will have a doubt whether you are enlightened or not, nor you will have the claim that you are enlightened. Nor you will have that ego, you are enlightened. Just, you will be there and it will be radiating. So, you will appreciate that radiation every moment. Wow, still beautiful things are happening around me. Wow, still the existence decides me as the center. Wow, still it has not lost trust on me. Still it is trusting me. Still it is choosing me to play its game. That is why more than you, I experience, I enjoy your transformation. Maybe unrelated, but I am fascinated by your explanation of light-based and sound-based civilizations. In that context, what category do native and pagan civilizations fall under? Mayans, Aztecs, Native Americans, Australians. They all fall under the sound-based civilization. They all fall under sound-based civilization. That caused them to be completely obliterated compared with ancient Vedic civilization that is still alive. They all are offshoots of Vedic civilization. Somehow, all the components of the Vedic civilization they were not able to reproduce. So it disappeared. See, there is Parabrahma Nithyananda, the cosmic Nithyananda. That's like this kerchief, whole cosmos. There is a Nithyananda talking to you. That is the thread hanging in this corner of this kerchief. The kerchief is not separate from the thread, but thread is not the same thing as kerchief. When all the people pray from different places, there is an automatic mechanism to answer, respond directly to them. That's what is Parabrahma Nithyananda. See, the thread which is hanging, the Nithyananda talking to you, does not have control over the incident, but can download the information. That incident I don't have control, please understand. But I can download that information, where it is happening, how it is happening, and tell you. So praying to my photograph or praying to my murti is equal to directly asking me. There is no difference. Then you are asking, why everyday darshan? See, darshan is a very strong process, like awakening the Jivan Mukti experiences in you. I think for that, physically touching only makes you understand that you will cooperate to that process. You will have that strong vidarka only by physically touching. Just with photograph to create that vidarka will take 2-3 years. So, physically, it will happen much more quickly. That is why this physical everyday darshan. Please explain the difference between religion, spirituality, superstition. The techniques practiced with intensity is spirituality. Techniques done without intensity is religion. Techniques completely messed up is superstition. Yesterday when you created the Vidarka energy in here during meditation, I felt soothing waves of energy and could smell sweet fruits and incense in the air. Thank you for the magical experience. You make my life beautiful. I have longed for this my whole life. Thank you, Master. I can feel the healing power of Vidarka. Great. Understand? When you feel the energy, your senses will become sensitive and you will start feeling these divine visions, divine smell, divine sound, divine taste in the body. That is usual. It means you are really growing. Whole throat will feel so deeply sweet. When you especially chant the mantras, work on mantras, the whole throat, then you can be sure that mantra is working on you. I went through an acupuncture process. They put you inside a big bell and they will rub that bell. You will feel almost like each pore needles being inserted. There will not be any needles and all, but each pore you will feel the needles being inserted. They almost like melt your body through sound. Through sound they melt your body, and there is one small hole through which they give you little water and air comes, they rub that bell, they'll cover you with that big cup, there will be holes in the top for the air circulation. That is made out of a metal, it's called ori, that metal name is. They will rub that bell with a small wooden stick. They will sit, some 10 people will sit around and they will rub. It won't even create sound, it will create a kind of a vibration. Ooh, it will be just, all your pores will be penetrated with that. And they will go on doing this for 8-10 hours per day. So in few days, your whole body will melt into that sound. Your whole body will feel in tune with that sound. Then they will chant words like you are hungerless, you are free from all the disease. It's almost like a programming the body. They chant all the verses, you will be always in peace, you will always be in bliss, you will always radiate joy. They chant all these things, it gets recorded into your muscle memory. It's a very powerful process. It's almost like directly working on your muscle memory. If you want to have acupuncture, you should have from them. They are very good at the whole art. You guys can have the effect of that Anya penetration by keeping this turmeric. See, this kumkum is nothing but the processed turmeric. This processed turmeric does that same job of constantly creating awareness in the third eye. What they are trying to do through that penetration, actually end of the process, they give you the turmeric only, processed turmeric only. They put that on the third eye, it heals, then they recommend that every day you use the turmeric. That's the way I started using. That is the way I am telling our people to use. It's a powerful science. It's not, you see, somehow it got associated with Hinduism because Hindus have started practicing it. But it does not mean that it belongs to Hindus or it's a ownership of Hindus. So, see, it's like this light was invented by somebody who is a Christian, but you can't say only Christians can use the light. Once it is invented, it's for the whole world. Same way, these are all the light, inner world light. So once it is discovered, it belongs to the whole world. Person who discovered may be Hindu. That does not mean the whole thing belongs to Hindus. Anybody can use. The processed turmeric, you see, turmeric will go through a natural process. There is they will add the lime and do all the natural process. That only is kumkum. Regarding 2012 and 2015, when the higher consciousness energy comes, end in December 2012, the individuals who have not, their consciousness will fall into depression. Will the individuals have more anger and violence in them? See, people who can handle, it is a physical phenomenon. Like a reduction in thoughts is going to be the physical phenomena happening on people. How they deal it depends on individual. If you deal that less number, if you celebrate that being less thoughtful, you will jump into enlightenment. If you curse, oh, I am having less thought, I don't know what happened, I am feeling dull, dumb, low, curse, then it will become depression. See, the effect is going to be same on everybody. How you convert it and use it is dependent on the individual person. I was not surprised. But in US, I was really surprised. And I was shocked by hearing another one thing. Only 17% of US population has passport. Means only 17% goes out of their country. I was surprised. So even that kind of a low-level man who doesn't explore the world, who just takes birth and dies, even they will be able to feel the benefit of this low number of thoughts or the experience this low number of thoughts by 2015. That's what I mean. It's a physical phenomena, straight away happening. At least 3 to 5 gram weight you will reduce. Even if you are same weight, physically 3 to 5 gram, scale will show less. And there are a lot of researches also going on about this. Krishna Medicharla is asking, there are so many incarnations here at the same time, and is it because of Kali Yuga? Yes, it's just because. See, and one more statement which you are saying, that at no time in past there was more than one avatar at the same time. No, it was lie. Balarama and Krishna was same at the same time. Parasurama and Rama were at the same time. They met each other. Varaha Avatara and Venkateshwara, they met each other. Both of them are incarnations. See, Varaha Avatara, you had been to Tirupati? You see Varaha temple. Varaha, he was the incarnation of Vishnu. He was the owner of the whole Tirupati. He gave place for Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is the incarnation again. So, the past, there were only one incarnation, was not the truth. And Buddha and Mahavir were at the same time. I can give you thousands of examples. Krishna and Balram, same time. Rama and Parasuram, same time. Buddha and Mahavir, same time. And Varaha and Venkateshwara, same time. So, even earlier it was not the case. And now also it will not be the case. It's actually not because of Kali Yuga. Always there were many incarnations. If you tell the kids about the memory concept, the way, see, incarnation is nothing but a person who is enlightened and lands in the body. That's all. Who lands in the body and moves the body without losing the higher consciousness, without losing the continuity or connection with higher consciousness. That's all. So, millions can land on the planet Earth. Nothing wrong. Well, it is a different yuga. I don't know all that. I am not able to say it's a different yuga and all. I am only saying from my personal experience what is happening. I do not know the side effects and after effects of that whole. See, this gravity getting lesser and lesser on your inner space, I directly saw in my experience, so I am sharing. But I am not attributing, I am not attesting, acknowledging all the Mayans theories of 2012 and all. Because I do not know all those things. I personally feel the world is not going to end. It is not going to disappear. It is not going, there is no natural calamity or anything going to happen. That's what I personally feel. So I am not able to acknowledge all that Mayans theory, the 2012 and all that. Whatever I am saying, the research and experience which I had, that's all. So I can't say it will be new yuga and all. No, surely not. Surely not. At least 4-5 lakh more years are there. Even as per the calculation. If you ask me existentially it never is going to disappear. It's never going to disappear. Because always the avatar Purushas are going to walk on the planet Earth, and just for their sake, the Bhudevi, the Bhu energy is going to be alive, exist. So, I can't say that even after a few 100,000 years, the planet will end. No. Maybe we will go through a drastic change like how whole dinosaurs disappeared. Maybe drastic changes may happen after 200-300,000 years. But the existence of life will not disappear from planet Earth. If you tell the kids about the memory concept the way you explained us, meaning don't accept anything beyond table memory, and then ask them to study that, they might say that this is being forced and their table memory can't handle it. Understand? Help them to expand the table memory. How? Why the Vedic kids are studying so much? 100,000 slokas they just repeat without any reference or book. How come? Expand the table memory. That's all. What is the difference in you when you come for the sessions and when you come for the darshan? Experientially there is no difference. In the expression there will be little difference. Like experientially it is same, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Expression, that will express through the words when I am giving the sessions. In the darshan it expresses through my body itself. It's like a radiating through the very body. So I'll have different tools in my hand, that's all. When I come for the session, when I give sessions, the walk will be the tool I will bring. Walk will be the tool with which I am working. When I am giving the darshan, the bio-memory, the body will be the tool with which I am working. The purpose is different. Na? So the tools differ, but I am same. If mind, thoughts, samskaras are to be dropped and they are not good, why God gave it? Which really makes the life more complicated. God did not give, you created it. If you guys will do everything and dump the blame on God. I always tell now, one guy came to Kalpataru and asked me, I am in poverty. I asked, why? He said 14 kids. I asked, why did you get? He just looked into my eyes and said, God gave. And another one shocking thing was, he addressed me, "Oh God." I looked at him and said, God came and did everything. He understood, he realized, and he just went away. Then I caught hold of him. I did not let him go. I said, I can't tell you about the past. I can at least help in future not accumulating more poverty. He said, what can I do? I told, buy a TV and keep in your house. He said, why TV, Swamiji? I said, let you have some other entertainment, go in your life. I work with the unemployed. In recent years, through work, I have come to access a sharp increase in number of people who are depressed and are very aggressive. I feel sad and very alarmed. What could an individual in the community to do help? Please teach them unclutching little ma. That will completely heal their nervous system. The violence will disappear. Actually, you guys will learn unclutching and how to teach unclutching in this whole program. You can pick up. See, when memory loses, you will feel all these things are falling apart. When you see that the memory is not required, you will feel all these things are no more solid, like a solid. They all lose their boundary. When you change, this changes. So, if you have felt that way or if you are feeling that way, enjoy it and entertain it. Do not resist. You have said before that when we get bored, our mind drops. Can you explain this more? Because when I get bored, my mind wanders more. This is the problem of that logical bringing up. You understand? When you are bored, you are supposed to be not doing anything and unclutch. But you have a deep hatred for boredom. That see, there was only two way of lifestyle evolved. One is this, the infrastructure based. Another one is Vedic civilization, the Indian based. It's the thoughtlessness. For all the Western civilizations, that civilization go on encouraging thinking. And naturally boredom means something against. So when boredom comes, you start, automatically you start resisting it, trying to do more things. Instead, unclutch and settle down. It's just a conditioning. According to Hindu philosophy, at the beginning of creation, Atma separated from Paramatma to take human birth. At that time, Atmas were pure. Why did God decided to separate Atman from him? At the time of their first human birth, if Atman were pure, why did they acquire papas and continue to go through birth and life cycles? I cannot understand why Atma separated the first time. This Atma struggled to reach Paramatma again. In this theory, is this theory really correct? If so, what is the reason for the first separation from Atma from Paramatma? The theory is not correct. What is your explanation for the birth life cycles of Atma? First thing, this theory is correct for I can say the mediocre logic. It is not ultimate truth. This theory is not ultimate truth. This theory can solve a lot of questions of the mediocre brain. That's why this theory was created. If you ask my explanation, the process happens in a different plane. The question is raised in different logic. This question does not apply in that level. You understand what I am saying? The many questions which we ask here do not even apply in USA. They are not even applicable. Same way, the very question which you ask here are not even applicable. When I reside in the superconsciousness, I don't have this question. When I come and talk to you in this plane, this question is there. But even if I carry this question to that plane, that question dissolves. It is not even applicable. It's like an ant asking elephant, why did God paint you also in my color itself? Come on, answer. That elephant will not even listen. You understand? The level in which your question raises, that level in which the process happens are so vast and different. The very idea that Paramatman becomes separate from Atman, I am not able to believe. it is still the part. Only the idea of separation exists. So every word, the meaning of your meaning and my meaning differs. That's where the problem is. So ultimately this question cannot be answered by ordinary logic.
Nityananda, 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 Nityananda.
I don't know whether the subject will be very interesting for you guys or not. Living around the master. Oh God. Living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or J. Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why? You know, with whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master. Again and again and again, comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I will be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I will be living in Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. In the world, anything can be outdated. Like when these products all started, it was all manual. Now, we don't need human beings to create products. There are machines which produces much better machines than themselves. Do you know? There are machines which constantly produces machines much better than the mother machine. It updates itself and produces new machineries. So after 10 years, I really feel you will be paid if you are ready to keep quiet. You don't need to go to job. If you just keep quiet without disturbing anybody, you will be paid. Because the need for human beings and your work will be outdated. Only if you are in the research and development field, your services may be required. If you are just in a working field, your services may not be required. The R&D people are going to tell you, now just keep quiet, eat and sleep, we will pay you. We have automatized everything. If you don't create any trouble, that's enough for us. Now the whole job, the employment industry, this field is going to become like this in 10 years. You will see. Because the working idea is getting outdated. Same way, thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced. But the living master can never be. The necessity can never be outdated or replaced by anything. Anything. Because when he is radiating through his flesh and bones, only then it can be transmitted to the person who is in flesh and bones. You just catch it. I can say, reading thousands of books, listening to thousands satsangs, even that cannot be equated. Sitting with me very deeply, passively, when I am doing my activities, when I am in action, not just teaching, when I am training these brahmacharis, training these brahmacharinis, or doing what I wanted to do, what all I wanted to do, not just teaching. See, when I am teaching, if you sit passively and listen, you will have these great truths entered into your system. Whatever I am doing, even those moments, if you just passively sit and listen, suddenly you will see you are catching it with that vidarka, you are catching the right intention. Even my shouting with such a deep compassion happening, you will look deeper than the layer which is seen by a normal person. You will look the whole picture. You will see the whole picture, understand? Anything, if you learn to see the whole picture, you are enlightened. That's all. Learning to see the whole picture is enlightenment. Learning to look at the whole picture is enlightenment. It's like a master is nothing but a conscious ball, breathing consciousness. Any moment you get around his breathing space or his nearness, constantly your muscles gets programmed to live the same thing which he is living. Understand this one example. How you create your body. How you create your body. First, I'll start with the example of fish. Fish. When you are fish, you look around. Whatever you see will become a samskara in you. See, hear, anything happens through your 5 senses will become samskara. So the fish may see some tortoise, some bigger fishes, different animals. It will just go around. So when it dies, all the samskaras it acquired will be kept in front of him. Tortoise, bigger fish, everything. This guy will have a choice which body to choose. So naturally, if this guy is felt, tortoise is the best animal I have seen and experienced in my life. One important thing, even if that guy sees the human being, he can't take that big jump. He can't conceive. See, many times you can see, you will feel, I am beyond your brain. You can't conceive. Suddenly you will see, oh God, no, this fellow is beyond my brain. I can't conceive. I can't limit. So, yeah, fish, even if he sees the a human being and records it, he can't take that jump. So he will see the possible jump, best possible jump which he can make. So what naturally he will think, oh, see, I can live only inside water. This tortoise can live even outside water. Come on, let me take the tortoise jump. He will take a jump to become tortoise. Then when he is in the water and in the land, when he goes around, naturally he will collect some more samskaras. He will see the crocodile, he will see the pig, he will see the cow, he will see buffalo, he will see all these things. Then again when he dies, all the cards will be in front of him. So naturally what he will think? Oh, I think pig has a bigger body, better ability to eat, and doesn't have the big shell which I am carrying. I think that will be much more comfortable body than this body. This fellow takes a jump to become pig. When he is pig, then again he collects different samskaras. Now he can take the jump. Then he takes the jump of human being. Understand? This is the way I have described very roughly. This is the way of Vishnu's incarnation. Matsavadara, first fish incarnation, then tortoise incarnation, then pig incarnation, then half animal and half man, Narasimha, lion man incarnation. This is the way the incarnations evolve. Understand one more thing. Sometime if you take a too big jump, you will take birth as handicapped. Or you will not have mind, only body. If you have only human body and do not have a clear thinking system, be very clear, you have taken a big jump. You have taken a big jump. When you take a big jump, too big jump, you will take, it's okay, human body is enough, I don't need a human mind. So when you take a quantum jump, full jump, sometime, you may not, you will not be able to take a strong mind or a very sharp mind, but even then you take a choice, it's okay, I'll have a human body. Artistic child, many of them. Many artistic child are big jump, long jump. They say it's okay, human body is enough, no need for full-fledged human mind, just an animal mind is enough. Because, you see, they know the human life is best life, they think. But they can't afford to create the human brain, human mind. They have only some animal mind. It's okay, this much of mind is enough, that body is okay, we will manage with it. They'll try to match it and take a jump. Anyhow, understand this theory. So what this means, whatever you see gets recorded into your system, and next time you take the jump towards that. Now, enlightened being, Avatara Purusha, is the better, bigger, ultimate specie than a human being. So naturally when you see him, when you are around him, when you feel connected, that memory gets recorded in you. That's why I tell you, I can be sure 100%, either this will be your last Janma, or if you want to take birth, you can have only one more Janma, that's all. Not more than that. Not more than that. Because when you take the one more Janma, that time itself, because the cards will be spread in front of you, I will be also one more card, master card. I will also be one more card. See, before you get your visa card, there will be master card. So naturally, which one you will pick up? Because that will be very shining and bright. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometime you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, like you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently, or this, that and all is second, that and all is social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you, as a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. That is why I am saying, either this is the last Janma for you. When you leave the body, you will decide, come on, let's relax, and you will relax. If you decide at all, rarely, no, come on, let me take one more body, then the options will be, so many cards will be put in front of in your table. The master card will be naturally very bright, shining. Simply you will pick up this card only. So naturally you will land as an Avatara Purusha. You will land as a Jivan Mukta in the body. So no question of having one more birth. So this is the last, or only one more maximum. Understand? Living around the master, your muscles catches this memory. One more thing, even if you don't meditate or don't live enlightenment after this session, after this LBE, your muscles will not forget me. Your intellect can forget me, try, but your muscles cannot forget me. When the muscles get heated up, you see, during the death it will get heated up because of the pain. Because of the pain it will be boiled. The moment it gets boiled, I'll open up. The moment it gets boiled, first thing will open up is me. Means the memory about me in you. The experiences of me in you. That is the reason the tradition, Vedic tradition, insists so much on living around the master. Living around the master. Even ordinary things like archery, ordinary arts, even for those things, tradition expects you to live with the master. Understand? There are only 2 kinds of education in the world. One is living with the master and learning. Another one is the school-based system. The school-based is a failure. The classroom-based, few hours you see the teacher and he does some blah 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 and he goes back and lives on his life, and you live on your life. You live your life. That does not teach. That's a failure system. But living with the master 24 hours. See, 24 hours he can't hide something from you. Living with the master is not only training for disciple, training for master also. He has to be master 24 hours. I am saying not in an enlightenment zone. I am saying about this archery and all the other ordinary things. And he also has to teach you continuously. You also have to learn continuously. Of course, once enlightenment happens, he is a master 24.5 hours. Not 24 hours. 24.5 hours he is a master. He has no problem. But even in ordinary things, the Vedic tradition requests and expects people to live with the master. Of course, even for ordinary things, if you need to live with around him, what about Jivan Mukti? It's like see, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layer are one and the same for you and me. Even now, please understand, even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. I think your bodies are almost like this, only chaos only. It's okay, nothing wrong. It doesn't have to be exact circle. I can say your body is maybe little this way, that way. See, even to be eccentric, you need a center. I don't think ordinarily we have center even to be eccentric. We are not even eccentric. Even to be eccentric, you need a center. See, this first 2 layer, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that 2 layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, it's not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment, you need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment, you don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, so consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you, that's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7 layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I am breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you are understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See how an enlightened, that's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. Please understand. There's a big argument goes on in the Bhagavatam. Which one is right? And the Bhashyakara writes very beautifully, I think, Sridhar Saraswati. Sridhar Swami and Atmananda Saraswati. Is Sridhar Swami's technical name is Atmananda Saraswati? I read on Atmananda Saraswati's Bhashya, very beautiful. Anyhow, I'll understand this idea. Apart from Atmananda Saraswati, I myself can vouch for this idea. This is my own experience. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand? Understand the importance of the Lila Dhyana. Lila Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the Master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so as we heard now, and from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with various different powerful conditions about this self-sabotaging patterns. So hope all the participants actually enjoy about this very concept of self-sabotaging pattern. Let's enter now to the quick power manifestation session. It's going to be a very intense quick power manifestation session which we are going to have. So as we are going to manifest the power of Sarvanyatma, let's all get ready. So what are we going to do today? In the previous round, actually we read through the page number 425. And in this round, we're going to do again in a different page altogether. So what are we going to do is, it's going to be manifesting from the page number 291 to 292 of the Guaranteed Solutions book. Okay, so that's going to be the power of Sarvanyatma, of seeing the book, just being, you can keep your eyes closed or try to manifest just by seeing through your third eye. Let us all sit straight and you can describe as much detail as you want. What is there in that book, the page number 291 and 292. Are we all ready? Let us all sit straight, start chanting the Mahavakya now. And bring yourself into the very space of restful awareness and let's begin the power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now, let us all take a few minutes. Before we move on to the next session, we're going to have an extra Acharya joining us in a few minutes. Let us all now take a few minutes to share your experience onto the social media. What did you experience? And in this entire round of the power manifestation, and what is your revelations on the page number 291 L292 on this Guaranteed Solutions book. So let us all sit straight as we're going to close this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padugat Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, welcome all the participants for another exciting session of today, the last day of today's Paramashivoham, the day 21, where today we are going to be learning about the signs of oneness. So what is oneness? Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not visualization. Oneness is not even just a declaration. Oneness is your very existence. Cosmic principles are directly mapped on life through oneness. Oneness is the core, Merudanda, the spine. Oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. That's the ultimate truth. Oneness, you don't need to work for it. You just need to realize its existence. If you just understand why you are not realizing oneness, you will realize oneness. That is the beauty of oneness. For an example, if your health is the way you want, you are in oneness with your health. Your wealth, if you have what you want, then you are in oneness with your wealth. And the same with your relationship. If you have whatever you want, that's only because you're in oneness with that. Oneness, you don't need to work for it. You just need to realize its existence. One of the predominant things you need to develop in your life is confidence to function out of the space of love, because from there only you can take a jump to confidence to see the function to see and function out of space of the oneness. See, in the space of oneness, there is no cunningness, there is no conditioning, there is no planning. Second, Advaita is not retirement insurance plan. It is a driving license to start your life. See, only when you're established in the space of Advaita, life's mysteries to you, the great powers like different spiritual powers can be open to you, available to you. Third, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more deeper you start traveling, first you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. The people around you get integrated. The fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others. Then comes completion with other things. Not just living beings, even with the inanimate beings, completion starts happening. Even the nature completion starts happening. The more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living, and your cognition expands. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive, more and more joyful, blissful, more and more knowledge, and you at last become enlightened. Feeling so good about you, and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bahuputrata. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. I tell you, feeling that what I call as leadership quality, that can happen just by holding this one truth, oneness, that you are Paramashiva, that everything around you is Paramashiva. Because oneness is the fundamental principle which clears many of the internal conflicts. It makes you understand the unit, formulas, and apps of the cosmos. You are nothing but the cognition you have about you, life, and universe, God. You are nothing but a bunch of your cognitions. That is why the way you cognize you, life, world, God, that matters. If your cognitions are conflict free with you and the universe, you are in oneness. Whatever you want, you should manifest. What you don't manifest, you should not want. Understand? No conflict zone. Whether in the level of cognition about yourself or the way you cognize the Jagat, the universe, or the way you cognize the Ishvara, the God, the way you cognize life, in whichever field you have no conflict, you are in oneness. It is by practice, the confidence to operate from space of love starts developing in you. That will help to take the jump to operate from the space of oneness. Living Advaita and loving Advaita will lead, and take this as a spiritual practice. Loving Advaita will lead to living Advaita. Take this as a spiritual practice. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate oneness space where you are free from everything, completely unclutched, manifesting Mahat Tattva, Mahatattva, manifesting the macrocosm universe comes out of you, lives in you, and relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you and rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your very being. Technique to manifest oneness. Let's see an Apta Pramana from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras on oneness. Tatra pratyaya ikata natadhyanam tatra pratyaya ikatadhyanam. The translation is an unbroken flow of knowledge about the object is dhyana. The word dhyana means raising your frequency, the mind frequency to certain level where you mean the mind and the object on which meditation is being done. Both of them lose its boundary and become one. When all oneness is enlightenment. Integrity is Merudanda, the spindle on which the whole cosmos flows. The oneness, Advaita, is the core of the Merudanda. When the Merudanda moves, when it is spindled by the force generated, is integrity. Oneness, the Advaitic, Shuddhadvaitic Satya, that is the core of the spindle. When the spindle is churned, when the spindle starts moving, the force generated is integrity. Bring integrity as a force to move your life. You will manifest oneness with Paramashivatva. You will manifest oneness with Paramashiva. How the spindle is used for churning the milk or the curd to get butter out. How the Merudanda was used to churn the milky ocean to get the nectar out. The force of churning is integrity. The Merudanda itself is oneness. Bring integrity. It will empower you. Integrity will literally make you Paramashiva. That is the energy generated by the spindle of Advaita Satya, oneness. The cosmic oneness is the Merudanda. When the cosmic oneness gets moved, churned, the energy generated is integrity. And this integrity is the force of Advaita, the primal force of Advaita, the principal force of Advaita. practice integrity, you will get into the deep space of oneness. Ishavasya Upanishad, verse 7 declares, Yasmin sarvani bhutani atmanyeva nupashyati tatra komo hakashoka ekattvama anupashyataha. In one who has cognized the reality, all existing being becomes the very self. Then what delusion, what sorrow of incompletion can there be for that seer living in the space of oneness, living Advaita? Now we will be seeing the Atma Pramana. We'll be seeing where Swamiji experienced oneness, the sweet initiation into oneness from Sadashiva, from Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself, when Swamiji got initiated into this oneness. We'll be seeing a short clip where Swamiji beautifully describes the incident where he experienced the oneness. Please get into the space of listening. Please be in the state of listening as we enter into the great truths revealed by Swamiji. Yes. So now we'll be playing the clip.
Om Nithyananda नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sarvangapita Yajamans, Kotaris, Danidars, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, two-way video conferencing, Facebook Live through hundreds of Adinavasis IDs, I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, manifesting Shaktis.
understand, first principle you need to know about manifesting Shaktis is it happens from Sadashivatva. It can never feed your ego. Understand? It happens from Sadashivatva. It cannot feed your ego. மனித மாமிசத்தை உண்டு வாழ முடியாது. Human being cannot eat human flesh and survive. Understand? Yesterday I was reading a book called Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. The statement now I uttered is from that Nigandu. Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. மனித மாமிசம் உண்டு வாழ இயலாது. Human being cannot survive with the flesh of human being. Maybe Agastya want to say should not. Listen, human body cannot flourish with eating human flesh. Your ego cannot flourish with manifesting powers. One of the important problem we have, people feel, oh, if I get powers, will I not become egoistic? Or people who get powers, will they not become egoistic? No. Because it comes from the source of Sadashiva, where naturally your ego loses its power over you. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? Needs your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppamal and Mibudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swami even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swami was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow the click never happened. But just with few words, Arunagiri Yogeshwara made that click happen. Listen carefully. I'll explain scene by scene. If you listen intensely, now that click can happen to you. Now that very click can happen to you. Listen. Scene by scene, I'll narrate. Because clicking with Advaita is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Clicking with Advaita is fundamental requirement for power manifestation. So listen. The incident itself is not too big, but it has done a very big job inside me. So I'll narrate exactly what happened. So the moment he started uttering the word Advaita, 2-3 words, then, oh, Yogananda Puri used to say, Vibhudananda Puri used to say, and Annamalai Swami used to say, Advaita, everything is one and the same. Okay, everything is one and the same. Understand? At that time, all their words, it's not that I did not believe them, but it never became my strategy for existence. It never became my cognition of existence. Okay, gurus are telling I should listen, I should obey, I should not be opposing them. But for my life, I have a different strategy. That is not the cognitive reality for me on which I stand, the foundation on which I function, or foundation on which I make decision. It never became that for me. The foundation on which I make my decisions was always different. Even though I heard enough of Advaita from Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara started Advaita, immediately my old, same thing, okay. Advaita, I know. All one and the same. I should tell you, whenever you listen and do not make that into cognition, it becomes incompletion. Great truths, when you listen, either it should become cognition or it will become incompletion. Food, when you eat, either it should become energy or it will become indigestion or constipation. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara uttered the word Advaita, my constipation comes out. Incompletion comes out. I know. All one and the same. Listen. Now, frame by frame. You are sitting facing north. I was sitting next the down step. He was actually sitting in the steps of the Tiruvannamalai Arunachaleshwara's temple, Kalyana Mandapam, facing his Samadhi. His Samadhi Mandapam is there. So on the steps he was sitting facing north. You can see the photograph, exactly the place. I am sitting in the center. He was sitting leaning on the pillar, corner pillar. He was sitting, and I was sitting lower step. one step lower than him. And he was trying to explain Advaita, and then my whole incompletion and constipation started. I know Advaita. Vibhudananda Puri told me, Yogananda Puri told me, Annamalai Swamigal told, Virabhugita, all big books. Big literatures I read. And there's a big book called Atma Puranam. It's a Tamil translation of 4 major Upanishads. Aitareya Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. 4 major Upanishad translation. Still the copy is with me, given to me by Isaki Swamigal. So I have read all those big books. But somehow never became reality, so that whole undigested incompletion. So the moment Arunagiri Ishvara saw in my eyes the kind of a non-interest, sleepy mood, I know. He was looking into my eyes. I know he is reading me. He will be so deep. Oh God. It is just such lovely, beautiful, sweet eyes. You can just dive into his eyes for ages and forever, never to return back. Come out of it. Such an expressive, vast eyes like an ocean. And his eyes had an amazing, it is like a Pacific and pacifying both. The depth like Pacific and compassion like pacifying. It can pacify anything. So available on the surface and so deep in the being. Using that powerful eyes, he was looking into me. Of course, that is too much. So naturally sleep disappears. I'll describe the scene. The next word is Sami. That's the way he used to call me, because that is the way my whole family used to address. I had hundreds of names given and self-given. And it continues even now. But most used name is this Swami. Even my mother used to call me as Swami only. From the time I remember me, I never heard any other word from my mother. Even as a baby, as a child, I always heard only she calling me, addressing me as a Swami. Never I have heard from her the name my parents have given. It's only Swami. So, Arunagiri Ishvara uttered the word Swami. The moment he called Swami, I just sat up and the eye and eyes got locked. His eyes and my eyes got locked. He raised the right hand with a gesture. Are you able to raise your hand? So the meaning is, are you able to do what you want? It was not verbal, it was like a show. So So naturally, I responded. Means I moved my hand and showed, yes, I can. Suddenly, Onada. It just clicked and I started laughing. He started laughing. Laughing. Both of us were laughing for 10 minutes. Understand? I'll tell you exactly what happened in me. When you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate, so you are ultimate. I know now with this theory there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click is right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only two words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures. Are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move. What is there? So just when this gesture question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Onada. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took Kadka Pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Became complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had Kadka Pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click, started manifesting powerful cognitions. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a. Are you?
So in this clip, we saw beautifully how Swamiji explained his beautiful happening where Swamiji experienced the oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara showed the gestures, and Swamiji also repeated when he fell in oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and he felt everything around him was also in oneness. Now we'll be seeing another clip where the enlightenment experience of Ramakrishna, where Mother Kali herself guided Ramakrishna to mentally cut her form and take him to enlightenment. Please get into the space of listening.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मय
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Welcome you all with my love and respects. We'll enter into yesterday's questions first, then today's questions. This person is asking, can person enlighten only with idol worship? Oh, just with idol worship. I can say, you can become enlightened just with idol worship, but you must be able to develop that depth just through the idol, which usually does not happen. After a certain level, when the depth has become very deep, automatically the person moves to the higher levels or the deeper levels. So, if you are really kind of a person to the depth of Ramakrishna, then of course Ramakrishna did not have anything else except that Kali idol. And finally Kali herself guided him to have the initiation from Totaburi. That's a very funny incident. Totaburi comes, he's a great enlightened master, Avaduta, Paramahamsa, no cloth, complete naked sannyasi, who lives with the nature. He comes to Dakshineswar and sees Ramakrishna and says, I feel you are an intense seeker. I want to initiate you. Ramakrishna says, wait for a moment. I'll go and ask my mother and come back. Totaburi thought maybe he is staying with his mother and he wants his mother's permission before the initiation. Ramakrishna runs to Devi temple and asks Devi, stands in front of the Kali Murti for 2 minutes and comes back and says, yes, my mother told, you have come here just to initiate me, initiate me. Totaburi was shocked. He said, what are you saying? You said you will talk to your mother and come back, but I saw you went to temple and stood in front of Devi Murti and came back. This guy said, yes, she is my mother. I asked her just now and she told me she can you can initiate me. Todabri was shocked. And during the initiation, Todabri said that bring your mind to the ultimate consciousness with no form. Centralize your mind on the formless consciousness. He gave some technique, actually initiated him into a very powerful sannyas technique, the sannyas initiation. But Ramakrishna says, no, I am not able to bring myself to that emptiness because the moment I close my eyes, the Kali is there in front of me. Then Todabri says, then go and talk to your mother again. And the very interesting thing, he goes to mother and asks Kali, what is this? He is telling me to bring my inner space to the silence and to the pure consciousness which is beyond form. But whenever I close my eyes, I see only you. Then Kali says, go and follow his advice. That is the right thing you have to do. That is the right thing you have to do. And the story says, she gives her own sword, the sword which she always carries, and says, cut my form, kill me. Understand, if you have that depth with an idol, then you don't need anything. Usually, when you have that depth with the idol, she herself will guide and take care that you become enlightened. That story says, she herself guided him, gave the sword to cut him, cut her herself, and Ramakrishna, when he again brought himself back to the pure consciousness beyond form, he saw the form of the Kali and used that sword mentally and cut the form. And the story says he became enlightened. Understand? If you have that depth, then naturally the deity herself, the Devi herself will guide to you to the higher levels. When I stand in front of Krishna of Dwarika, I go speechless, thoughtless, and tears comes in my eyes. This does not happen in other kind of worship for me. It's perfectly alright. Even if it happens with one murti, that is okay. There is no problem. It's perfect. Just continue with that. That will take you to the deeper and deeper level. All I tell people, when you have the deep feeling of that one murti, just go with it. Have ishta means that completely centered on that deity. Don't bother about anything else. You don't have to have that same experience in front of every deity. No need. Same way, don't say all other deities are useless. All other things are useless. All other gods are useless. Or all other techniques are useless. That is the only thing you need to avoid. If that one you can avoid, you will always be guided to higher and higher levels, deeper and deeper methods. All you need to have is depth, and the same way, openness for further updation. Openness for further experience. One small story about a Bhakta, a Vaishnava, Vishnu Bhakta. This guy is so devoted to Vishnu, day and night he will do puja. And he will pray to Vishnu day and night. But somehow, Vishnu knows this guy is not just having pure love, this guy is more like attached or fanatic. More than the dedication or connection with Vishnu, he has too much of exclusing. You understand? Sometimes your devotion may not be a positive attachment. It may be the negative hatred towards other deities. The exclusion may be looking like a devotion. Anyhow, this guy was continuously praying, but Vishnu never gave darshan. And very funny thing, always with attachment, the problem is, if the other person does not respond, the whole your so-called love will turn as hatred. And this fellow's love became hatred now. Such a long time I prayed to you, you did not give darshan. I think you are useless. I'll choose some other god. Whom I'll choose? Your enemy. Shiva is your enemy, supposed to be. Because these guys have their own idea. Shiva must be your enemy. I'll choose Shiva now. I'll not worship you anymore. And this guy put the Vishnu Murti to that one corner and cut hold of Shiva Murti and started doing worship. And he put the incense. When he put the incense, he saw, because of wind, the incense smell was going towards the Vishnu Murti. He got so annoyed, so irritated, he just jumped and caught hold of the Vishnu's nose. You should not smell my incense anymore. You had your share enough. You should not smell incense anymore. And now it is only for Shiva. Now I am trying with Shiva, experimenting with Shiva. I don't want you to take any of my smell. Half of the smell will go away to you. Then I may not get the full result. The moment he was holding the Vishnu's nose tightly, the story says suddenly Vishnu appeared to bless him. When Vishnu appeared, all his anger went away. He fell at the feet of Vishnu and cried and started asking, I prayed to you so many years, but you never appeared in front of me. Now I am working completely against you. And not only working against you, I am holding your nose so that you will not have smell of my incense, which I am giving for Shiva. And Vishnu says beautifully, all these years you worshipped me, true, but you never felt I am really living in this deity. Only when you started hating me, and only when you held my nose that I should not have the smell of the incense, you sincerely from the deeper consciousness felt that I am in this deity. I am in this deity. Your hatred was deeper than the devotion. Your hatred could shake your being deeper than devotion. It may be hatred, but negatively, at least negatively, you had a deep faith for those few moments. I am available in the deity. I am there in that form. So that faith, I have to honor that faith, so I am appearing, I am blessing you. Understand? In this case, the fanaticism has paid. It has paid, but it does not pay always. So all you need to do, when you melt, go deep, be with it, but no need to hate or exclude other things. Be ready for deeper and deeper experiences or deeper and deeper explosions.
Yes. So in this clip, we beautifully saw how Swamiji explained how Ramakrishna cut Mother Kali herself and guided and Kali guided Ramakrishna to enlightenment. Powerful ways to experience and manifest the space of oneness. 1. Mahavakya. 2. Puja, prayer from the right context. 3 is darshan. Now, we'll be watching another clip where Swamiji is going to be speaking and explaining more about Mahavakya and how it helps.
It's one of the very important revelation by Sadashiva. All the electronic equipments work when the electrons are made to vibrate. That happens by the light. When the electricity is supplied, the light particle vibrates, the electronic equipment starts working. Just like that, the spiritual power and the umbilical cord connection, spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and me, it works with sound particle. For example, my integrity with the cosmos, Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, it reverberates in certain level of frequency. When you are integrated to me, you also start reverberating in the same frequency. If your integrity goes down, that is when you start connecting with me only as a manager or this organization head or your Purvashram father, mother. Your connection with me goes down to the lower level if the integrity gets reduced. I was wondering what is the way we can bring people to the higher integrity immediately and the feeling connection, so they start manifesting the powers. They start staying in the space of Sadashivatva. Sadashiva revealed a beautiful sound. I can tell you, this is like a password. At any point, if you are not able to bring yourself to oneness, you are a little shaken, disturbed, or for some reason, you are not able to bring yourself to oneness. This is like a password. You type, whether your mind feels connected or not, the energy will start flowing in you beyond the depth dimension. You see, all mind oscillation, restlessness, all mental idea based feeling connected or not feeling connected is only length, breadth, depth level, not in the space level. But this sound will straight infuse energy from the space level. Like for example, if the power goes off, automatically the generator will get switched on and the power supply will be going on. So end result will not be lost. Whether government power supply or the generator power supply, end result will not be stopped. So whenever you feel little that oneness is, you are not catching it, just feed this password. Immediately the oneness will open up and you will start manifesting the powers, energy, and the whole space will shift. It is directly from Sadashiva. It's a beautiful sound. I don't even want to say it's a mantra. It is not even a mantra because there is no meaning in it. You can't derive a meaning for it. It just flashed like a password for all the initiations I am giving. One single password for all the initiations I am giving. And the initiations I gave, I am giving, I will be giving. For all that. This is like one password. Don't even repeat like a mantra. Just feed like a password. And it will just open up. Your whole being will open up. Listen carefully. It starts with the vibration Om. Listen and then repeat. Om. Very deep. Om. Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Maha Sadashivoham. Because it just came out like a password, neither I bothered to find a meaning, nor I think we can have any logical meaning to it. Maybe we can set our own context like a, because through the form, this form and the name Nithyananda, you are feeling connected with that Mahasadashiva, the whole, the cosmos. And it is not even Nama, it is Aham. It's concluding with Aham, means asserting your oneness, declaring your oneness to the cosmos. So there is no logical meaning to it. I cannot say this is mantra because all mantras are supposed to end only at the 7 end. Namaha, Vaushat, Vashat. These are the 7 ends. Swaha, Swada. All mantras have to end only with that 7 ending. But this is not ending with any of that 7. So I cannot call this as mantra. I should only call this as a password just got delivered by Sadashiva. The moment you declare this frequency, the umbilical cord connection will become fully alive, awakened, opened up, and the powers will start manifesting. The Sadashivatva, that real oneness will start manifesting. It is like every time the life inside the egg declares its authority and comes out. So every time when you declare this mantra, this password, Sadashiva who is in you, Mahasadashiva, he just breaks, he opens up through you and starts manifesting. He breaks all that small human identity in you. He overtakes, he just possesses you, takes over you, and he starts manifesting. So use this as a declaration, like a password. Like a password and declaration for any power manifestation. Before doing anything, whether power manifestation or eating or sitting or walking or talking, before doing anything, declare this and then start doing. Not as mantra, understand? Mantra means unconsciously, thinking about brinjal and chanting mantra. It's not like mantra, just declaration. You are telling who you are, how you remember who you are. This is you now. This is me. This is me. So this is the declaration of password about you.
The Vakya or the statement that straightaway leads us to the experience, the Mahat cosmos, is Mahavakya. Entangle us to the cosmos, we enter the breathing space and are attuned to this frequency of the cosmos. The secret of puja is gratitude and devotion. Hold the right context and understanding during prayer. When you pray to a deity or guru, have this one context and pray. Host source, where you and me are one and the same. I pray to you. You make this into reality. A real prayer from the Ishavasya Upanishad, verse 16. पूषण्ये कर्षे यमसूर्य प्राजाः प्रत्यह्व्यूहो रश्मीन् तेजो यत्ते रूपं कल्याणतमं तत्ते पश्यामि योऽसा वसो पुरुषः सोऽहमस्मि. O nourisher, O lonely cursor of the heavens, O regulator, O sun, thou remove the rays, gather up the effulgence, so that I may see what which thy most auspicious effulgence, the person, that is in thee, that am I. Upanishads has a beautiful word, Sohamasmi. Even when I'm praying, I am you. So even when I pray, as long as there is a relative reality, I pray, I am devoted to you. I know you and me are one and the same. But as long as there is a relative existence, till I feel there is skin for me and skin for you, I am devoted to you. Whether we understand or not, catch it or not. Indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is what Upanishads use the word indeed. Whether you got it or not, got it? Sohamasmi. I am him. I am he. Even when you have not realized the oneness, the cosmos, even when you are practicing, doing sadhana, prayer to achieve the cosmic oneness, you are one with with the cosmos. That is reminded as the undercurrent. Never at any point, never at any moment, the separation is recognized in Sanatana Hindu Dharma because that is not the truth. That is not the reality. Even when you think you have not achieved oneness with the cosmos, even when you think you have not yet become and realized you are Paramashiva. Even when you think you have not realized you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. Enlightened living Advaita. You are one. The absolute truth is truth even when you practice the truth, even when you are doing sadhana.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Enlightened living Advaita. You are one. The absolute truth is truth even when you're practicing the truth, even when you're doing your sadhana. So with this, now we'll be entering into a small internalization exercise. In this internalization exercise, we are going to be seeing And we are going to be doing a small science of oneness internalization exercise for 15 minutes. Understand this. Never at any point, never at any moment, the separation is recognized in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Because that is not the truth. That is not the reality. Even when you think you have not achieved the oneness with the cosmos, even when you think you have not yet realized it, you are Paramashiva. And everything around you is Paramashiva. So meditate on this powerful cognition and on this powerful truth and come up with 5 powerful decisions you're going to make in your life. This truth. Again, meditate on this powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, that even when you don't know, even when you have not realized you're Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. Knowing this truth, come up with 5 powerful decisions you're going to make in your life with this powerful truth, with this powerful cognition. Please pen down. Again, write down 5 decisions you're going to make in your life with the powerful truth that you are Paramashiva, even when you have not realized you are Paramashiva. Write down 5 powerful decisions from now you're going to take in your life. Please pen them down. 5 incidents. Write down 5 decisions you're going to make from now onwards with the powerful cognition that even when you have not realized that you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. Knowing that, write down 5 decisions you will make in your life with this powerful truth and understanding. Now, with this, with the decisions we have made now, with those powerful decisions we have made, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So today, we'll be manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva. So before we enter into the power manifestation, let us first look at the Shastra Pramana for Sarvanyatva. Shastra Pramana is a scriptural reference. Anenadishtite dehe yata sarvanyatadayah tatha swatmanyadishthanta sarvatraivam bhavishyati. The translation goes as, just as all knowability, sarvanyatva, in respect of the body, occurs when it is pervaded by the spanda principle. Even so, when the yogi is established in his essential self, he will have omniscience or all-knowingness everywhere. So now, requesting all the participants, you can either sit cross-legged on the floor or you can sit on the chair wherever it's comfortable. But requesting all the participants to have your back straight. And if possible, please sit in Padmasana. Next, visualize yourself as Paramashiva and visualize everything else is also Paramashiva. And be in space of oneness. And then declare that with a powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, you're going to manifest this power. So today, all of us are going to be scanning the page 12 and 13 of the Arunachala, the giver of Nithyananda, the book, and begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed to the third eye and describe as much as detail as you can. Please pen down everything, whichever you're able to see. Any words, sentences, if you're able to see even a visual, just describe everything and write it down. So again, we are going to be scanning the page 12 and 13 of the Arunachala, the giver of Nithyananda. So please pen down everything which is being revealed. Yes.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Let us now verify with what we have seen through our third eye. So this is what was shown. Whoever had seen Swamiji, an image of Swamiji, it's correct. Everyone, you can just put it on the chat. Whatever you had seen it, please put on the chat. A mystical trail, a wondrous journey around the mountain of light. The kindles of yearning, inexplicable, the draws the soul into pray what? That rises one to the peak of awareness that somehow seems to call, come in my dear child. This is what is written. So if any of you have seen any of this, or if you had seen the image, if you have seen grass, or if you have seen Swamiji, if you had seen any colors, anything, if you have seen from this specific page in this manifestation, please put it in the chat. Yes. Now, please take some time and share your experiences on your social media handle. Share your experiences on what you have learned today and your experiences throughout this Paramashivoham and from today's class. Please post it on your social media handles where you can enrich everyone also to come and experience this and for them to change their life. When you cause others reality, your reality gets caused. So please take some time and share this on your social media handles. As shortly, we'll be starting the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the darshan preparations. Shortly, Swamiji will be coming. So now we'll be entering into the darshan preparations. Hope you all enjoyed this session. With this, we'll end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for joining. Nithyanandam. Please stay tuned for the darshan preparations and the darshan which will be shortly starting.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
each of us. Be it understanding about the understanding about Hinduism, the benefits of what Hinduism is extending to humanity. Most importantly, understanding about Kailasa. What is Kailasa? Why Kailasa is needed? We have experienced, we've seen so many important aspects, like right now Samju was sharing, how Hinduism is fundamentally a life positive, life contributing civilization. Through Hinduism, Swamiji is extending to humanity, through Kailasa, Swamiji is extending to humanity Hinduism's most authentic gifts that it has to extend for all of us to have a super conscious breakthrough. There are various different aspects. Swamiji is working in the spiritual level, being level, superconscious level. In addition to all of this, establishing political legitimacy for Hinduism, reviving Hinduism, preserving the core, the seed bank of Hinduism, keeping Hinduism alive so that our future generations can enjoy. And against this backdrop, now every one of us that are